we came over and beat them off, blasted them down.
We beat them off. We beat them all off.
I was using both my hands beating them off.
I had both my hands full just beating off that wave of zombies.
We put up walls and we just cut little holes in them so we can just beat them without getting in danger.
Oh boy, listening to two drunk Canadians obnoxiously crack jokes over top of classic horror films. God, I really wish these movies were for free, available on YouTube, so I wouldn't have to listen to these two knuckleheads constantly talking over the dialogue. Oh!
What the fuck? Okay, why was I actually scared by that? That's such a fucking bad scene.
How jumpy could you be? That wasn't even scary.
The reason her car crashes into the tree is because when they were filming, they fucked up the car and they only had one car. So they're like, all right, we'll write it in the script that she hits a tree.
This is supposed to be the car scene, so they have to make her run now. Where do these guys get their trivias? The IMDb page?
Look at yourself in the mirror.
Nice singing.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
It was just cheaper to use black and white film. All right, Carnival of Souls it is. Do you know anything about this?
Literally nothing. I've never heard of it until you mentioned it.
It looks cool.
But in preparation, I did read the IMDb trivia for Night of the Living Dead. So it mentioned in there that Romero said that it is a direct influence.
Wait, Carnival of Souls was? Actually,
Yeah,
you know
from
what
Night of
the
the Living Dead.
similarity is? It's the zombie makeup. It's the way the zombies are in Night of the Living Dead. That's the inspiration. Everyone calls it a cult classic, and no one can tell me why. I guess we'll find out. About to find out. Oh, you know what we should watch? The Screaming Skull. Have you heard about that one?
Oh.
It's one of the
Wait,
public
didn't you
domain.
tell me it's like a so bad it's good?
Yeah, it's public domain because it's dog shit. It's the one where people are like, a skull, and then they're like laying on the ground, like holding a prop skull, going, ah.
Okay, are you ready for your first IMDb trivia of the night?
Yes.
So, Night of the Living Dead, they did not put in anywhere that it said like this is protected by copyright.
Right.
So people just assumed it was always like public domain, even though that's not how copyright works.
No, actually, apparently that is how it used to work. You had to have the print at the front of the movie. So like what happened was they changed the fucking title of the movie to like Night of the Living Dead or something.
Well, it was
Obviously, yeah.
It was like Coffin of Anubis or something.
Right, yeah. George Romero wanted it to reference like the Egyptian god of like
Yes,
burial.
be
And
way
everyone's
more
like,
pretentious.
Yeah. Everyone's like, no one will know what the fuck. Like, no one knows who the fuck Anubis
What
is,
that
George
is.
Romero. So they changed it to Night of the Living Dead, which then like started like the Dead like movie titles like kind of thing. But fucking yeah. So then when they changed it last minute, when they edited the title sequence, that's when they forgot to put the fucking production credits at the start. So and like at the time, like apparently you had to have that in the film to make it like copyright protected, which is fucking bizarre. It's pretty hilarious. But then some people are like, well, maybe it was more popular because of that, because then, you know, anyone could just watch it and it was like referenced in other movies and shit. So I don't know.
We're not doing cams, right? Like,
No, I'm not gonna put it on a web. It's public domain. So might as well just show the whole thing, right? It's
Well, I
like
was gonna say, we don't
live
have-
commentary, right?
we don't have to have our faces in it or whatever.
Can you imagine like commentary tracks if like George Romero or like Steven Spielberg in the corner with like a reaction cam to their own movie? Like...
Yes. Fucking yeah. The director of Carnival of Souls is Herc Harvey, which sounds like the most made-up name of all time.
Oh, this is the funniest shit. Okay, so Carnival of Souls is a totally independent film. Like these guys were like, hey, what if a carnival was haunted? And then he made a dude write that script for him. And then that's how they came up with the idea for this movie. And it was totally independently done. So there's no production credits at the start of the movie. So as soon as I hit play, it is going to literally start. It's literally going to be the first scene.
Well, that was Friday the 13th. The producers came up with the name and thought, wouldn't that be a really fucking sick name if it was called Friday the 13th? Literally had nothing written, and they started putting ads in like the newspapers, like Friday the 13th coming soon.
That was their test.
Okay, now let's go find a script.
Oh my god. Oh, really quick before I start the first movie, you should see this fucking bar I got here. I just been like stocking up the liquor cabinet. Now I got like all shit. I just whipped up a Negroni, you know, like old fashioned shit like that.
Yes, I am. This is my 5th drink in already tonight, so.
Oh fuck. Okay, I'm gonna try and catch up then. So when I'm away from the fucking movie, mixing Negronis, you gotta take over. You gotta really ham it up.
I told my fiance this is my New Year's resolution that I'm starting in October, because I fucking start resolutions whenever I feel like it. I don't let society tell me when I need to do my resolutions.
Why you go against the grain?
But so my new resolution is that I am now measuring my drinks for the first time in my life.
Oh.
So when I drink a double, is legitimately 2 ounces instead of usually like the 3.75 ounces that I would pour.
I'm measuring now too, like not like just like Ryan Coke shit, but like I realized that I was either just doing like half and half or like not even a full ounce. Like I was so random before. It's just like eyeball the fucking thing, you know? These Negronis are just straight fucking like liquor. It's Campari, sweet vermouth, which is fortified wine, and fucking gin. I'm drinking, for the viewers at home. I'm drinking a Captain Morgan, but it's the cherry vanilla flavored rum. Oh god!
Mixed with Coke Zero, my only soda that I drink anymore.
You know what I had? I had when I went to Daniel and Caitlin's house again there, because they renovated a lot, but they only renovated the side they planned to Airbnb. So like,
is it ready though?
It's fucking like, yeah, they put in like they did a lot of shit, right?
But like it's ready for them to actually post.
Yeah, pretty much. Like they're just adding a few things. Like it's livable for sure. But anyway, so like they have like fucking 4 bags of mint they picked out of their backyard. So we were just crushing mojitos. Like, and they had fucking they told me to buy pineapple rum. I'm like, that's not gonna be good. Like, just trust me, that's like all my fucking sister drinks, all fucking Deja drinks mojitos. That's what she uses. I'm like, all right, I did it. It was actually pretty good. Yeah, pineapple rum, Cap Morgan. It's good stuff.
Yo, apparently, so yes, this film as well was automatically in the public domain because they didn't say a copyright notice.
Yeah, it just fucking starts. Like, it doesn't have like a title sequence at all, I don't think.
So this has always been copyright free.
All right, I'm gonna hit play and just watch it be like, boom, movie's on now. Also, you're gonna have to tell me like how the audio is for you, because if it's way too quiet, I'll have to crank it here and then lower it in OBS.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, drag your foot, boy. Look what we got here. Hey, you want to drag, huh?
What is this accent?
Can you hear him?
Yeah, telephone pole? We'll take you there, yeah.
That is clearly dubbed over. He's not speaking right now. He had a cigarette in his mouth.
And fucking the sounds of the cars are so loud, I can't hear them.
I was gonna say, there's subtitles on this whip that you have?
I wouldn't mind subtitles. No, it's on YouTube.
The ultimate weeb that I am, I would love. We should do the auto-generated English subtitles.
No, there's nothing.
All right, never mind.
Oh. Fuck, it's not. Hopefully it's just a one-off scene. I don't think there's that much dialogue in this movie to begin with.
Good. Imagine if every time they talk, they're in a car. So all you hear is the fucking revving.
Yes, like lay off. Holy shit, they're flying! Dude, cars
down the dirt road in the middle of the town.
Dude, acceleration on cars in the 60s was fucking miserable.
Apparently this was remade in the 90s. We should watch how shitty that one is.
Really? All right, I'm down for that at some point.
The reason it's so short is drive-in movies. Same thing with Night of the Living Dead. Like an hour and 30 minutes. Like you were saying, all these films are like that. That was like peak drive-through. Like that's what they'd say. Like, we're not going to show your film unless it's an hour 30, because then we can like cram in as many showings a night that we can.
What the fuck? That's pretty funny. Holy shit! Were they how did they agree on the finish line?
I was gonna say, there's fucking stunts in this?
Damn. Holy shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Holy shit, no!
They just killed those ladies!
They're playing dirty. Dude, it's like Wacky Races, except they fucking drown.
Wacky Races. Oh, they stopped.
Okay.
They're upstanding citizens.
Ah, gee, man, I can't believe you just killed those broads.
Ooh, that cool little like effects there with the water ripple.
This is actually a great title sequence. Oh, well, her friends are fucking dead now. And maybe the main character, too.
Wait, when is this film made?
1962.
62, okay.
I really like that title sequence.
Yeah. The main girl, Candace Hilgos. Yes, Hilgos. Her agent refused to work with her after this film came out, so she had to get a new one.
What? Why would? I've never heard of that.
Well, just like, especially at this time, it might be like too scandalous for her, right? Like,
oh, dude, look at this. Oh, whose name was that? Hold on, I want to go back. Sharon Scoville. That's a fucking like porn star name if I've ever heard.
Steve Boozer. I'm changing my fucking last name to Boozer.
Peter Schnitzler.
Harry Conboy. You fucking Conboy.
These are made up names. We have to make our production sound legit. Let's just make random names. Let's just put the credits fucking anywhere.
Wow, they're really going with it.
Larry Sneegus. George Corn. These are fake names.
Everyone was like, man, this movie's gonna suck so bad, I'm putting a fake name on this. I would not be surprised.
What is this, a sound bar? A sandbar? Not a sound bar. It's just a giant JBL in the middle of the fucking lake.
Ow. This got good sound.
I like this music.
Right now, and with all the mud and sand it's carrying, they may never.
I was gonna say, in black and white, it looks like they're fucking rowing through literal mud.
They
like
just said. Oh, sorry to cut you off, but they just said they're never gonna find them because it's so muddy. Bitch, they fell right there.
Yeah.
I guess
they
they have
would
to
be
drink
in the car still. Like, they didn't sink, obviously, or else they would have floated up.
I don't see how they would, even if they don't wear seatbelts in the fucking 60s.
We were the first ones on the bridge.
Holy the dubbing.
Why is everything dubbed over? Yeah.
Following the tracks, and they wanted to get around us, I guess, and they lost.
I guess you can tell it's windy that day, so they don't have the technology.
Yeah, we didn't invent wind muffs in 1962.
Yeah.
Back in the 60s, they just had real dead cats for dead cats. They just put a fucking dead cat in the end of the microphone.
Yeah, in the original Friday, I think it's the original or a part 3, Friday the 13th, there's like a snake that's under one of the girls' beds and they get scared and they chop it with a machete and it just like was a real snake. Like they just literally fucking kill a snake on screen and put it in the film. Apparently,
what the
like
fuck?
Apparently the snake wrangler was like crying on the side, like, you killed my snake.
Did she know?
Yes, I guess so.
She must have been paid and then like regretted it, eh?
I guess so.
I kind of like the music. It's like, how the fuck she's just coming out now?
Wait, what? How is she have fucking gills? Or maybe she's a zombie. Is this a zombie movie?
It might be, actually. I mean, if George Romero's like, I drew inspiration from this movie like for my zombie franchise.
Yeah.
It could be that she's like a Walking Dead.
Yeah, she comes out and she's like, where is Coral?
Where's Coral?
How'd you get out?
Yeah, put this on. We better get you back to town.
What is this echoing effect they put on it? Is that on purpose?
I think it's just the room they recorded in, honestly.
I don't remember.
Wait. Which Phantom of the Opera movie are we watching later?
1925 or
Hey,
a 29 version.
There's a 25, a 43, and a 62. So I was like, man, they could have been any of these.
The 25 is the public domain one, and then like, but the 25 version, I was watching up on some shit about it. It's such a bastardized version that's intercut with footage that they saw.
Bastardized virgin, did you just say?
Bastardized version. Where like in 1929 they reshot it for like a sound film, and yeah, so then when they did the 1925 version, that one that made it to like that survived to like today is like intercut with sound reshoots from the 1929 version. Weird. And it's just a weird fucked up film. Like there's parts where like there's a guy talking to the camera, but it's silent because it's a silent film. There's no audio. There's like, why would this be here? You know, it's like the Lantern Man thing. They just let her drive out. Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Her keys turned on the organ in her car. Is he cutting a pot? What the fuck was that?
I think he is cutting a pot. We are not watching Psycho. We are watching Carnival of Souls.
The 1925 Family Opera is a silent film. Is that correct, Lupin?
Yes.
Oh shit. I don't. But
it's got music.
Oh, that's not true. I have only ever watched one silent film my entire life. I know. I say I'm a film file. What if I'm a fucking hack?
I'm a film file.
I have only watched. No, film file. Holy shit! That's it's a bunch of organs. Never mind. It's not one insanely.
I think it actually is.
No, it's one organ. You can. It is one organ. What the fuck?
Dude, that's fucking huge. I was like, wait, she's just at the organ factory, like.
The organ factory.
This is like an early psychological horror para. It's I don't know. There's like a indie film that was apparently inspirational for a lot of psychological horror and zombie movies apparently.
Is this like the one I'll be playing in Utah?
Is this lady? She was the car. I have a hard time recognizing people.
Yeah, she was in the passenger seat.
All white people look the same.
No. This morning. There's nothing I can do here.
That's right.
She's an organ player now.
You'll make a fine organist for that church. Be very satisfying to you, I think.
It's just a job to me.
Well, it's not quite the attitude for going into church work.
I'm not taking the vows. I'm only going to play the organ.
Want more than
I'm gonna be a slut about it.
Are you driving by Benton to see your folks?
No, I can't. I must hurry. I've got to leave. I'm going to drive straight through.
Mary?
What is this, LA Noire?
Okay.
Press X to doubt. They was working on the tires, that's all.
No, I
Good luck,
swear it.
Mary. Stop by and see us the next time you're in.
Thank you.
Wow, look how authentic this church is. Holy shit. I've played all I can here.
Is there one eye slightly off?
Whoa, can you imagine she has a lazy eye?
A little bit.
So they aren't audio dubbing the fucking indoor scenes at least.
I don't know about
Well, it's not
that
windy
girl.
inside.
Yeah.
I mean, day before yesterday, she was the only one of 3 girls to survive an accident. You'd think she was
2 days ago?
like humble.
Oh shit, she fucking recovered fast.
Never know what she thinks. She's always kept pretty much to herself.
Pretty aloof.
Maybe in her place, I'd do the same thing. Just pick up life again.
Well, she's so quiet
That's
like
true.
she fools you.
Some people are like that.
But she's a
True.
tough-minded little thing.
I guess that's what it takes to survive. But I still say she's behaving strangely.
Well, if she's got
She's a
problem,
loose cannon, but she's the only organist we got.
She's the only artist we got. Damn. Thanks for the exposition, Jim. I gotta go cut this wood.
Yeah. Fuck off, you're cramping my table saw.
Oh, she's watching. This is something, okay, you don't see this kind of shit in modern films. Like, they would be like, yo, this is too slow of an opening. We have to take these and make them flashbacks interspersed between, like, the crazy bits.
What if they
Like,
forgot
wouldn't
what
have done
happened
any
8
of this.
minutes ago? We gotta remind the
Exactly.
audience.
This fucking Suicide Squad, like...
We can use the high production shots where we remember when we shot or drove a car off a bridge? Let's just show that 3 times, then we get our money's worth. Holy fuck, there's a tractor parked in front of the bar. This town's awesome.
Yeah. This is the, like, the only shit I really watch from this era is, like, Bugs Bunny. Like, this music is like, oh, I'm watching Bugs Bunny.
Time for Looney Tunes. I mean, Looney Tunes is fucking great. Where is this? Like, North Midwest? Oh, actually, I know where this is. It's in fucking Utah, because it takes place by Salt Lake City. Oh, there it is, Utah.
Damn, you're
God,
so
I'm
smart.
so fucking. I was gonna say. Holy fuck, I'm so smart.
This looks like Brazilian dirt.
Geoguesser. Yeah, that's Brazilian dirt. Ah, yes, this looks like Arctic water in the ocean. Oh, what is this, like fucking London Werewolves or some shit?
London Werewolves. Yes, exactly. My favorite film.
Werewolf's gonna pop out in the middle of the road. Damn, not even Static.
Static didn't exist in the 60s.
Yeah, they didn't have that one in the sound library.
Yeah. Well, they haven't even invented color yet. Can you imagine they wouldn't invent Static yet?
This music is actually, it's piercing my fucking eardrums, but I actually like it.
Oh, is this the carnival? Is this the titular carnival?
The Carnival. Ooh. I wonder if that was actually a shot of the reflection, or they probably did that with some editing magic. Oh!
What the fuck? Okay, why was I actually scared by that? That's such a fucking bad scene. That actually made me jump. Fuck, I'm so bad. That was actually spooky.
That was the first scare of the movie.
Imagine watching this in the 60s. I literally would have shit my pants. Sorry, shit my trousers. Holy shit, that's fucking creepy as hell, man. Oh my god, in the water again? Okay, it's not water.
Oh, it's like a swamp or something. Dude, her face would be fucking bruised from slamming her head against that rigid ass steering wheel with no airbag.
With no airbags, yeah.
I love how she was driving like fucking 20 miles per hour on the highway too. I'm just staying here, I guess. Oh, fuck. Just peeling rubber. Keep your eyes on the fucking road, man.
Damn, I keep watching her fucking reflection in the window.
That's so spooky, eh?
That's this. When did this come out? The fucking 60s, you said?
62, yeah.
Yeah, how the fuck is this movie from the 62 scaring me? That's actually insane to think about. Like,
yeah, like 60s movies are scary in concept.
Yeah.
They're like legit scary. This car's just full of fucking dings, eh? It just crashes into shit. They don't build them like they used to. So that guy that she saw, you know who that is?
Oh?
That's the director.
Oh. Damn, are you also reading the IMDb trivia right now, or did you just know that?
No, I knew that one when I was like, because you know how I am with movies or anime or books. It's like I got to do a bunch of research around it to know that I'm gonna like it if I do like watch it or consume it.
Tell me what that big structure is back a few miles by the lake.
Oh, you mean the
What a very natural hand motion.
Be a pretty ritzy place in the old days. Then the lake went down.
You got chew it.
Made a dance hall out of it. Then they put those buildings up out there and made some sort of a carnival there for a while.
Oh yeah, this is Midwest accent.
Years ago, though. Just stands out there now.
I see.
Oh, don't you know that's the old
Don't
solitaire
you
out there?
I have an address here of a rooming house. Could you direct me?
Oh, sure. Well, that's just right over here a little ways.
What? What are we looking at? Oh. Well,
Wow,
that's-
what a transition.
I was like, that's actually really good. I couldn't even tell what was going on.
Been saving it for you since I got your letter. Could have rented it yesterday if I'd wanted.
Oh, it's fine. It's just about what I expected.
I knew you'd like
So like this lady, like the lead, she's the only actual professional actress in this entire film. Like nobody else is actually an actor. They're just like fucking random people they hired, like who lived in Kansas or Utah or the fuck.
I was like, why did they source everyone from Kansas if they shot in Utah?
They filmed it in Kansas City, Kansas. I'm just triggering all your American viewers.
I think I'll be quite comfortable. Well, hope you'll stay a while.
This isn't her mom, is it?
I'm downstairs in the back.
I thought you said, I hope you'll stay alive. I was like, damn, woman.
Guess I'll have to wait till morning.
I mean, it sounds like it's her mom, but like, and she crashed and shit, but
Good night, Mrs. Thomas.
okay,
No,
yeah, it's not. I'm like,
okay.
there's no one talks to their mom that way. I'm gonna make another Negroni before the jump square. I'm trying to catch up.
Ooh. Fucking weirdo.
And this, Miss Henry, is our pride and joy.
You know this was made in the same town where I've been studying.
Of course, that's where we heard about you. Oh, by the way, you have found a place to stay.
Yes, I have a room.
Good. Well, we hope you're going
All right, what I miss? Why is she wearing a babushka?
Because she's in church.
We have a
Is
nice
babushka church attire?
Well, you have to cover your hair,
sort of reception.
or else they'll think you're a whore.
We just skipped.
Fucking who are you burst into flames?
I don't suppose it's an absolute
So yeah, so
necessity.
she's like moved to this town, I guess, to play the organ.
If they say I'm a fine organist, that should be enough, shouldn't it?
Well, yes, of course. We'll let it go at that for the time being. But, my dear, you cannot live in isolation from the human race, you know.
Mind if I try this now?
I want you to.
What the hell is that thing behind her? Like a klaxon
it's
air
like-
raid sign?
No, I thought it was like a fire hose.
Oh. So weird. I watched Black and White. I'm like, okay, this is like 30s. And then it's like, wait, this is in the 60s. Like they have
60s.
technology. Like,
Yeah, it's just expensive as fuck, I guess.
Right ahead. I'll be next door.
This ain't no Wizard of Oz, Lupin.
I wonder what the budget for this movie was. Cause like, it's literally two guys like shot it. And like, yeah, only one actress for the entire film. Rest of the bunch just like fucking people off the street, like Tim and Eric style.
Yeah, they did this before too.
We
man.
need some lady with the fucking Swifter.
Apparently, the budget was an estimated $30,000.
Holy fuck.
They don't make them like they used to.
Probably like $2,000 was like that car they drove off a fucking bridge.
Well, the lead actress was paid $2,500,
Holy shit.
which like, and everyone else is like just a fucking random from Kansas or Utah.
To anyone just jumping in, we're watching Carnival of Souls, an independent 1962 horror movie shot in black and white by choice. And yeah, apparently like a horror classic. Godfather of psychological horror. Including inflation. What would it be adjusted for inflation? Like maybe like,
Look up a calculator, like a Google calculator of it.
all right. Give me 1 second.
Oh shit, it's a creepy dude that showed up
Oh,
in
what
our
the
window.
fuck?
Must be like the ringmaster of the Freaky Carnival.
Ringmaster. Purchased item for 30,000. That was the budget you said, 30,000?
Yeah.
$300,000.
300? What?
300,000, yeah.
Okay, it's almost like a times 10.
What do you see?
It's like 294 something.
Nothing. Nothing at all. I've practiced the whole afternoon and it's got me in a mood.
You need some fresh air.
She only plays the fucking organ.
Past the lake. Would you like to come along for the ride?
This priest has a fucking cottage?
Will we pass it?
Go right by it. Stop and look at it if you like.
I would, with you along.
Good.
What? No, she's warming up. I guess she just loves being in the presence of God and music. Whoa. Oh no, she's cursed. The priest is gonna go off the dock. Ah!
Oh.
No, don't go near the lake.
Why can't I drive a car without crashing it?
Well, I thought they were going to a cottage. They're just going to this abandoned salt air. I wish I had an organ. A fucking single organ would be bigger than my entire apartment times 3. The organ she was playing at the start of the film was insane.
It's been deserted for a long time now.
Will you take me in?
My goodness, no. It isn't safe out there anymore. That's why they put up this barrier.
It'd be very easy to step around it.
I was gonna say, you're literally stepping, like looking through a huge fucking space.
I'm not sure. I'm a reasonable person. I don't know. Maybe I want to satisfy myself.
I like the wind noises. It reminds me of like Angel's Egg or some shit.
Would you take me out there?
No. The law has placed it off limits. Wouldn't be very seemly for a minister to break the law, would it?
No. Maybe I can come back some other time.
Maybe I'll break the law when you're not looking, minister.
Yeah. It's not a sin if nobody sees me.
Save it for the confession booth.
Exactly.
You know, if the minister's not like a real actor, like he's doing a pretty decent job there. What the fuck?
That's the man.
It's the man.
Yes, I
I
think that is the director. I don't think the mechanic was the director.
No, yeah, the dude with the makeup on the road is the director, yeah.
Yes.
So she's staying at an Airbnb. What do you think they called Airbnbs in the 60s?
B&Bs, you idiot. Like, those existed.
But what do you think B&B stands for?
Must have been a kick in the head.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
Did you get your supper?
Who sings that? That's the guy who had a fucking TV show, right? Like Dean Martin?
Yeah, I don't know, fucking Fallout Man.
Dean Martin, he had a fucking late night show and he was like fucking wasted like every episode, and they would do like skits and shit. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, he's the follow man. Fucking Big Gun and all that shit. Big Iron. Why couldn't I think of Big Iron?
That's the same person.
Isn't it? That's Marty Robbins.
Yeah, Kick in the Head is one of the songs.
It is Dean Martin I'm thinking of though.
Yes.
Dean Martin never did a sober show ever. Yeah.
Nice. What a fucking legend.
It's so funny. He would like be a character in a fucking, he had this recurring skit where this drunk guy would come in. One skit, he's a dentist, which is pretty funny. And like, he would play the sober guy talking to this guy who's totally sober and he's playing a drunk guy. It was really funny.
Oh, should we have looked up damn, this is scandalous for the fucking 60s. I saw her bare shoulders.
I was gonna say, I did not watch these films for nudity, so we might just get like a full-on tit. And all I gotta say,
not in the fucking 60s. Well, actually, you know what? These films were made before the rating board was a thing. That's actually very true.
Yeah, you could watch like gore and shit and like sex films as like a 12-year-old if you wanted back in the day. Like
yeah,
in
the MPAA was made in like the fucking like 69
in 1968.
or 68.
Yeah, 69 because Night of the Living Dead came out in 68. It was the last film before the rating system.
I thought you were Mrs. Thomas.
And in that film, there's a fucking naked chick walking around too.
He just fucking invites himself in.
I'm your neighbor right across the hall.
Oh, nice to meet you. Would you excuse me?
Hey, yeah.
Stop looking at her tits.
I
hate this guy. What a fucking creep.
He seems like a nice guy. He's like, hey, I just wanted to welcome the neighbors.
I'm glad even in the 60s, they're like making him out to be a creep.
He looks like Tobey Maguire. Oh,
I was
yeah.
gonna say that too. The real creep. Ooh, damn, that's hot.
I bet
that's
she's
hot.
naked under that fucking giant gown.
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Mary Henry.
So yeah, all I gotta say, if we see tits in this show or in this movie, chat, don't report. Just fucking move on. It's art.
Look away.
Just fucking chill. Put the kids to fucking bed. All right, this isn't fucking Star Wars Disney.
That's very thoughtful of you, but I can't.
Watching horror films. Putting the whore in horror films.
Yeah, I'll look it up if there's gonna be any titties.
Dude, look at the schnoz on this guy.
A strong nose.
Holy fuck! That's a dorsal fin.
You change your mind, you just holler.
Oh, you holla, right? Holla back, girl.
Good night, Mr. London.
You seem like a lonely lady.
Damn, that fucking creeper.
He's a bigger creeper than the creeper from Jeepers Creepers.
There we go. Okay, here's the sex and nudity for the IMDb Parents Guide. We see a woman in a bath. Not much is shown, only lower legs and everything above shoulders. Man insinuates being in a woman's bedroom at night.
Insinuates that.
A man stares at a woman slipping her towel off. She does this while in a robe, and there is no nudity.
Ah! Ah! The rapid zoom. Oh shit.
It's fucking her Carvey.
I like that shot. I think, is the whole soundtrack just organs?
I guess so. No, during that driving scene wasn't, because I was mentioning how it sounded like Bugs Bunny. It wasn't organs.
She stares at the lock for like 5 seconds. I think she might have brain damage following her accident.
Yeah, she's like, fucking, I'll take the pervert over this guy.
Oh shit.
Miss Henry? It's Miss Thomas.
Oh, that's good.
That is her. You know, I missed me some 60s comedy. You ever watched I Love Lucy? Like I crushed like 2 seasons of I Love Lucy one time. It's so funny. Although it's been a long time, I wonder if my humor has changed.
Oh.
But if I'm laughing at shit from the 60s, it must be timeless.
He has the room across the hall.
No, I mean the other one.
There is no other. Me and you and Mr. Linden. Us three is all there is in this house.
But you must have passed him out there.
You're needing this food.
All is coming from inside the bed and breakfast.
Maybe you heard the board.
We didn't trace the call. We haven't invented how to do that yet.
We barely have telephones.
We traced the telegram.
We asked the Pony Express where it came from. All right, we're being a little ridiculous. It is the 60s.
Yeah, I know. They took I Love Lucy off Amazon? Fuck, I didn't even know it was on Amazon.
Let your imagination.
It's actually so funny.
Are you going out there? Well, of course.
I'd be scared of that god-awful wallpaper. Am I right?
Yeah, that wallpaper is insane.
It's trendy for the
There's
time.
nobody there. Now you just go and eat that sandwich I made for you.
She cut it into quarters. I'm more of a halves kind of man.
Keeps you awake. It won't.
It's a
No,
sleep
she
kit
did-
fucking schizo.
She did halves, it's just a diagonal.
No, it's cut in quarters, I think.
Oh, okay, maybe.
God, she just doesn't sleep, does she? She even sleeps with her makeup on. I have not seen the remake trailer. Although one of these days I will play one of the Resident Evil remakes because they look fucking sick, but I just keep watching other people play them instead.
Remake of what? Resident Evil 4?
Yeah.
I fucking love 4. It's the only one I've played. I have not played any of the other Resident Evils, only 4.
Is 5 the one that takes place in Africa? I think so, right?
Yes, and he's punching the boulder. I've seen that clip. Like, 4 is the best one because it's a completely like, okay, I won't say completely, almost a standalone game. Like, it has very little to do with any of the huge convoluted lore of Resident Evil. Like, it's completely in its own thing.
Nice. What's he got in the back pocket? Oh my god, it's a Mickey.
Fucking, what's the name of the gun in Resident Evil 4? It's like the Red 9 or something. Or the 9 Red.
The Red 69. The 6.9 because it's got a period in it.
Red 9. Yes, the Red 9.
Well, good morning. I heard your alarm. I knew you'd be up. Guess what I got?
I can't imagine.
I hope he dies first.
That's what it takes to start the day off right. I make it in my room. You know, it saves me having to go out and get dressed up.
It is the best part of waking up.
Oh, it looks just like what I need.
Well, and 2 cups.
Red 9 is goated.
Exactly. Don't listen to these boys trying to tell you the fucking like black whatever is better. It's not. The Red 9 with the stock.
I'm not a very sociable person ordinarily.
Like a pistol stock?
Yeah, it's got like one of those like huge. You can like, it takes up like an absurd amount of space in your inventory, but it's so worth it.
That's all.
What's the name of the other pistol? Okay, I gotta look this up now too.
Black Widow, probably something.
Red 9 versus
Black
Black Tail.
Fuck.
Or the Black Tail.
Recommended breakfast for a church organist.
Oh, is that what you do?
I thought church choir people took a shot of whiskey to soothe their throats before singing.
Hey, I hope you don't mind about this. I just didn't know you're a church woman.
To me, a church is just a place of business.
Holy shit, they put this in the films in the 60s? Fucking blasphemous.
Dude, indie films could get away with murder, dude.
Professional organist, and I play for pay, that's all.
Thinking like that, don't that give you nightmares?
What? I do my job for a living. That must drive you crazy.
As a matter of fact, not for that
A woman working?
feeling last night.
I like that shot, actually. We were talking over it, but how she was like gazing far beyond the horizon to the carnival.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Different in the daylight. But in the dark,
Have you listened to all the Trash Taste podcasts recently?
No, I'm kind of behind. I think the last one I watched was William Osmond was on.
Okay, you're
William Osmond and Ludwig.
I just listened to the Pokimane one, and she was like, "Among Us has done more for women's rights than anything else." like Garnt said it as a meme or whatever. It's like, suffrage, get out of the way. Among Us day 1, women could vote. No patch needed.
Voting rights in Among Us.
Like, she had made a point or something of like, you know, like when Among Us came out, that was a big thing where like you got more diverse viewers, more people are coming to Twitch or whatever, and she's like, and it was like more welcoming. And yeah, Garnt's like, Among Us did more for women's rights than suffrage.
That's so fucking funny.
What's the matter? Can you still taste the coffee?
Come on, what do you think? I'm an alcoholic? Look, I just like to start the day off in a good mood, that's all.
You must be hilarious by noon.
Look, I'm just the kind of a guy.
Oh, what the fuck? How did we do that thing where you could react with the emojis while we were watching shit on Discord?
That was on Discord. Yeah.
But on my Discord, it doesn't show up anymore. How did we do that?
It might be in a, it has to be like in a voice channel maybe instead of a call.
I'll rinse off these cups.
Oh, no. Just spoils the flavor for tomorrow.
I gotta make some simple syrup so I can make Irish coffees myself.
It was unsanitary, but delicious.
Well,
What?
should have put some of the germ killer inside.
What?
Well,
Maybe wash your hands
Sorry.
next time before you make coffee, you dirty
Sorry,
fucker.
spit in your cup before you drink it.
wrong impression of me.
You just drank a part of me.
Yeah. Now my hair is inside of you.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Mr. Linden, but I'm sure you have to get to work.
Oh, don't you?
No, I had the whole day free for shopping.
Yeah.
How does she make a living?
Buddy,
She only churches
buddy, I
once a
work
week.
on Sunday. It ain't Sunday, is it?
Dude, 60s was like the greatest period of economic prosperity in the history of the human race.
We might change the hemline.
So you can literally work 1 day a week.
Just fine. Otherwise, it looks very nice. I'm sure it isn't very chic.
Sending clips of like Friday the 13th that I'm watching to one of my other buddies. He's like,
yeah.
and it was like some kind of really weird, creepy. He's like, God, I wish I lived in the 80s. He's like, women. Yeah, well, as like a meme, he was like, women had less rights, and we had all the modern technologies. The golden age.
That was the golden era.
I could sexually harass women, and telephones existed.
Yeah, Fleurs. He's marrying into money, dude. Church organists make fucking bank. He's after her money because she lives in an Airbnb. I'm so fucking Zoomer brain that I keep calling it an Airbnb instead of a fucking bed and breakfast.
This is pretty scandalous again for the 60s. I can't believe this shit.
I can almost pretend like I can see her nipple outline.
I was gonna say it's definitely just like how the bra is designed, but yes.
Is that a burlap dress?
She's fucking her like Halloween cosplay of the paper bag princess.
Oh,
she's locked in by her curvy. Nope, she's just stupid.
That's actually pretty funny. She's like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm just pushing instead of pulling. Yeah, it's a slide. That's actually great.
I believe I have you deliver the dress if you don't mind. I did say I'd take it.
Oh, look at the mannequin staring right at her. That's fucking cool.
They don't notice her? She a ghost? She dead?
Maybe she is a ghost. I mean, it kind of seems like it.
Is this the Sixth Sense? She's dead all along? Sorry, spoilers for the Sixth Sense.
What's the matter with her?
Is that like the Fifth Element?
Well, they both star Bruce Willis.
What's the matter with everyone?
Oh, that's why I always mix them up.
It has numbers. Numbers are hard.
The music's really good, actually.
This is weird. Okay, I'm actually intrigued. First, this movie scares me. Then this movie gets me interested. What the fuck? I thought these were supposed to be shit movies.
It's supposed to be hokey 60s movies. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's kind of wild.
This is crazy that they shot in a mall as like an independent film. Like it probably paid like some dude like $100 to shoot at night. No, this is shot in the day.
I can't form an opinion unless I see Roger Ebert's score though.
We should just watch a fuck ton of shitty Roger Corman movies one night. She's in the Twilight Zone. I thought that was a wood chipper.
Objects. What was the importance of that? Maybe I'm too stupid to notice the symbolism.
I was like, you know, like movies, like a lot of horror movies, like symbolism for like mental illness and like, you know, dementia or like schizophrenia or like, you know, psychosis and shit like that.
Racism.
I was kind of getting like vibes of that, but like I have a hard time believing they were that like progressive in the 60s about like mental illness. That based, I don't know.
Well, yeah,
that would be insane.
They did put this character in this 60s film, so it's like this man is hitting on the woman and he's creepy as fuck and we don't like this. Like, that's kind of refreshing for a 60s film. Like,
true.
Usually it'd be the man like would show up in her house already and be like, oh, that's romantic. It's like, no, that's fucking weird.
I'll faint if I see her ankles. This should be R18. There were okay.
Well,
Flares is right.
Unrated. It is unrated.
Yeah, this is before the rating system existed. Oh shit. Flares was right. She saw like a heat wave in the changing room, eh? I forgot about that. There's like a big fucking like a gas leak. What?
Wait, what the fuck? Did it switch people?
I just stopped to get a drink.
No. No. It was that man.
Hi, I'm Mr. Birmingham. Vote me for mayor. He just walks straight at the camera.
Fucking Herc Henry again.
That strange man was there.
Now look, you've had a fright. Hysteria won't solve anything. Now,
would you do this to a stranger? Just grab like a lady and not let her go? Be like,
Listen,
you're crazy. Listen, you're seeing shit.
You've had a shock.
Oh, shake some sense into you, woman. Jesus.
Can I give you the number to my psychologist?
I'll take her over to my office.
He is a psychologist. Cheap. Why you always have to play psychologist? Cheap.
It's like a scheme. He has this dude stand close to women at the water fountain to freak him out. Then he's like, let me take you to my office.
It's like one of those just for laughs gags pranks where it's two guys in a suit and they like turn around. It's like one guy, she's like, and then turns away. They like flip around to the other guy.
Lupin, you're gonna have to explain that because that's a very Canadian thing. I don't think anyone's gonna get that reference.
Well, imagine someone walking up and asking for directions with a giant backpack, and while they're turned around pointing where to go, they spin around and it's like an old Asian man all of a sudden. Then they're like, what the fuck? Because it was like a young girl like asking them.
It was like prank YouTube channels before YouTube was.
Oh, way before. And wholesome and it didn't ruin anyone's day.
Yes.
That's all there is. That's the whole story.
This motherfucker's a psychologist, dead ass.
It isn't that simple.
It's a scam.
You've hardly been in the park this afternoon.
Look at all the books he owns.
And that night in the hallway.
That's just the Encyclopedia Britannica. Everyone had one of those in the 60s.
What are you driving at?
It's been less than.
How else are we supposed to know shit?
How you get out of that, no one seems to know. But that experience must have been a serious emotional.
Wait, she doesn't even know how she escaped?
You imagined all of it, don't you? You think I'm insane?
Trauma.
I don't mean that.
I'm a competent person. If anything, I'm a realist. I'm not given to imagining anything.
Hogwash.
Hogwash. Horse shit.
You ever heard two men talking behind your back and imagine they were talking about you? Have you
Everyone's done that.
You saw someone you knew and walked up to them and found they were a perfect stranger?
I don't see what this has to do with it.
The point is this.
Why is she denying it?
Play tricks on us. They often misinterpret what we see.
She hasn't done either of those things since the accident, at least that we've seen.
I think he's trying to make the argument that like hallucinating can be like commonplace in like, you know, small amounts.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem possible that I could have imagined all
Is she an unreliable narrator?
This man, this figure, resembling
Impossible.
an acquaintance.
They didn't invent that trope until the 90s.
What the fuck are you talking about? Edgar Allan Poe. Like fucking wrote The Telltale Heart. Like shit's before the 60s.
But it's true. I have no desire for the close company of other people.
There you go. Roger Corman did a shit ton of Edgar Allan Poe adaptations that were pretty good, apparently. You should watch those.
No.
Don't you want to join in the things that other people do? Share the experiences of other people?
I don't seem capable of being very close to people. I do.
Oh,
Perhaps I am
he's prying her open. Oh, why you gotta pry her open?
I don't understand you.
I'm not a psychiatrist, and perhaps I'm being
Wait, what?
at all this.
What is he?
He's a real estate developer.
I was gonna say he's a fucking lawyer or some shit. Come to my office and spill your heart open to me.
My imagination is playing.
This is next level gaslighting.
You're a very strong.
He has like decent advice, but yeah, he's probably pushing her the wrong way.
That old pavilion out by the lake. Somehow you associate it with all this, don't you?
How does he know that?
Where did he pull that from? Maybe we talked over it. Maybe she mentioned it.
Yeah. Or he's like the greatest psychiatrist of all time.
Or he's part of the circuit. He's the man.
Maybe, but at least.
Or this is all hallucination. It's like the Matrix.
Oh.
And the time to go out there is now. And if I have to, I can go alone.
Why does she keep staring off into nothing?
She's very, I think she's just in a trance, like ever since her accident, I think. You know, just kind of like, well, she's very like dissociated, right?
Where she's going.
Fuck it. She's like, I'm gonna go there right now. Fuck you.
Fucking show you. I'll show you I'm crazy. Picnic Bowery. What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't even know what the word Bowery
Someone
means.
translate that for me. I don't speak 60s.
What does picnic mean, you guys? Holy shit, it's the Taj Mahal.
It's the Taj Mahal. He's been transported.
I don't know, we talked over it all, Fleurs, to be honest. He gave some good advice, but basically she was like, well, even if I am hallucinating, if it's just my imagination, I'll just stop thinking about it. And he's like, well, that seems unhealthy. She's like, oh, fuck it. I'm going to face my fears right now, and I'll just stop thinking about that shit.
It's like, I'm depressed. I'm just going to be happy instead. Shit, why didn't I think of that?
Take this L, copyright law. Public domain gang, dude. Big shout out to Rusty. Oh, what the fuck?
What is these fucking sound effects?
Wait, maybe the music's actually real. Like, it's not just for the soundtrack. Maybe she's hearing it.
Oh, this is like it's like a fun house, and there's like shit you go through. Like she walks the big barrel that would be spinning.
Whoa. I thought there was like a shimmer of light at first. I was like, holy fuck. Oh.
It's just a full ass fucking mattress. It's not like a crazy carpet. It's just an actual mattress. Damn, the 60s were wild.
Dude, big shout outs to Rusty Neal for last year. He streamed, if you look at his Twitch page, it says, I no longer stream, thanks for everything. It's like, oh, dude. But last year he streamed Night of the Living Dead on Halloween. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. I didn't even think about streaming public domain movies. And there's so many like horror public domain movies,
like her.
Right? Oh yeah, it did look like her, right?
It was a fucking jump cut.
Yeah, just no audio.
Music over.
I like that. Maybe it's just generic like 60s beautiful women look, you know? Marilyn Monroe shit.
I guess so. The haircut and shit is so much.
I'm gonna leave no stone unturned in my high heels.
Our fucking door is the ultimate like nemesis of this woman. Like, I don't know how doors work.
I love it for it. Like there'd be a chase scene at the climax, and she's like trying to push a pull door. Like,
maybe it's foreshadowing actually that she can't use doors.
Yes, they built that up. Holy fuck.
That would be god tier fucking cinematography.
Holy shit, where is this?
It's the Carnival of fucking Souls or whatever the movie title is.
So apparently they actually filmed this at an abandoned Saltaire, which was like a giant pier carnival built in the Salt Lakes in Utah, but it fucking like all the water level went away. So they turned it into like a dance hall like they say in the film. And then it like fucking burned down and then collapsed and then sank into the swamp, I think. But it was like rebuilt like a shit ton of times. I think it's completely fucked now.
Take that as a fucking sign from God that something should not be there. If it like burns down, sinks into the swamp,
into a like, toxic salt lake,
economically fails twice. Like, just fucking give up.
Oh yeah, Odin Chapel vibes with all the organ music, and she's an organist actually. What?
Where is this? What? Where is that happen? Is it down below or is it behind? Like,
no, she threw a rock in the water and he was under the water below there.
Is that what we're supposed to think?
That's what I thought.
They never showed water outside of that window.
Yeah, like I guess you're supposed to know there's a lake there. Like it's all built on a pier, that whole place. Like it's way out in the lake. Right. But yeah, burned down fucking. So they just had, so the dude, the director, that guy who was just in the water, holding his breath for the take.
Holding his breath.
He drove by that Saltaire and is like, wouldn't it be sick if we made a movie there and it was haunted? And so he got his buddy to write the fucking script for that. And then they just shot there at an abandoned fucking carnival.
Herc Harvey. This is the only thing he has made, this director, Herc Harvey.
I'm sorry.
Like in any capacity, like as a director, producer, actor, nothing else.
Wow.
You mind if I ask you?
Imagine just doing one masterpiece and then just never again. That's the way to.
Was he staring at her ankles as she was walking up?
Yeah, she didn't see that at all. He is too.
Damn, them some ankles.
This morning when I brought you the coffee, friendly.
This morning I needed company.
Holy shit. What an ultimate like friend zone. He's like, oh, I brought you that coffee. You didn't say no.
Yeah. Why was it okay when I brought coffee?
Yeah. But then when I bring up sex, you're all like, ugh, gross. Damn, I live in a society. The nice guys always finish last.
I'm always pining and laying all over this fucking railing. Eh? See you at church. I'm a godly man now.
Yeah, church. 1962, Thirsty.
Yeah, very close guess. Oh, she's practicing. I'm like, what the fuck kind of service is this? Utah's full of heathens.
Utah's full of heathens.
Dude, when I was in New York, I went to St. Patrick's Cathedral. Fucking so nice. In some ways, I almost like Montreal's St. Baptiste Basilica, but like St. Patrick's is bigger for sure. It's right beside the Empire State Building.
Oh, it's not the size that matters, Lupine.
This is a house of God.
It's how the organs blow.
Wait, they didn't even put that in Latin.
Out devils. I know, that was fucking cheap. They couldn't afford the Latin translation.
Yeah, who the fuck gets stained glass for a church in fucking English?
Yeah, it would have confused and scared the Americans. You couldn't put something in another language. Sorry, Americans.
It would just say Carp Diem. What the fuck? Is this how organs work?
Oh, bare feet, baby.
Oh, fuck yeah. It was shot in black and white because it was a cheap independent film, much in the same way the next movie we're gonna watch was. Whoa! She's thinking about that place again. Yeah, look, it's all dry. The water's like gone.
Yeah, so that's where the fuck was that dude hanging out in the water? Fucking Hurt Carvey.
Like a puddle?
There's water.
This is like very Bloodborne. Actually, she's like thinking about the lake.
You have to legally say his whole name every time he comes up. It's Hurt Carvey. Oh, shit.
I see you from 100 miles away.
She's just like fucking. Oh my god, it's so creepy.
That's a great shot.
Full suit. What is she's just like imagining this as she plays the organ? What the fuck? Wait, is that someone else? That's.
Oh, is that her friends? That died in the lake, in the river?
Oh my god.
St. Peter?
It looked just like Hurt Carvey.
Whoa!
I just imagine a dude running around in circles with the camera pointing upwards for that shot.
Yeah. It's funny to watch movies from the meta perspective a lot of times.
Creepy as fuck. Like when it was a dance hall, but like it's still clearly abandoned because all the garbage is everywhere. It's like the same two people. It almost looks like it. Like it's probably everyone just dressed the same, but like it makes it look like it's just two people.
Yeah, like all the guys are slightly different heights.
Oh shit!
Maybe it's a ballroom.
Oh, no, dude, don't come any close. Holy shit.
The Strangler. What?
Oh,
it's the priest man.
He's there. Oh my god. Fuck.
Sacrilege.
What?
What are you playing in this church?
This is the devil's music.
Do you feel no reverence?
About holding hands.
And I feel sorry for you and your lack of.
And the devil uses those hands for holding.
Church, these things have meaning and significance to us. I assume they did to you.
She's playing like fucking The Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden. Like fucking
legit. If this was the 60s, I would have been shitting my fucking pants. This is scary as hell. Like by today's standards. And imagine this in the 60s when the dude was walking towards the screen with his hands out.
Oh yeah.
It's
like
the
musical
like the first
sting.
like film where it was like the train coming out and people ran away because they were little pussies. Like that's what it's like. This should be scary as hell. Fuck 3D.
Yeah, that's a fucking gimmick.
Yeah, fucking James Cameron thinks he's hot shit. Step aside.
Nor should you turn your back on the church.
Dude, the music is so good in this film.
Yeah, keep yelling at her piece. You fucking show her.
I love how he's just like, what is this sacrilegious organ music you're playing in the house of God?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean? Like, what was she playing? Fucking Raining Blood by Slayer? Like fucking organ cover?
I was like thinking like what existed in the 60s that would have been sacrilegious music. Like it's not like da, 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 da.
She was playing fucking like I don't even know, like fucking who knows.
Enter Sandman.
Oh, Cruel's. You know that YouTube channel where it's a guy who plays organ for like a huge fucking cathedral and they record it and stream it?
Yeah.
So and he always plays like fucking random shit like Cruel's Angel's Thesis at the start when everyone's walking into church.
Yeah, I'm glad Pervert Man was around to comfort her in her time of need.
He's such a nice man. I'm sure he's not taking advantage of a severely lonely woman. Budweiser? Is that no?
Damn. Budweiser, the fucking king of beers, as the Americans would say. Absolute trash.
Not really.
Not really.
We went over this.
If you don't drink, really, answer me that.
Oh, is he drunk?
Now me,
I think he's just an asshole.
only drink, really, I really drink.
Nah, he's gotta be drunk. Off that Budweiser, dude. It's Americans. They can't handle Canadian beer.
Who Budweiser's in, bro?
Wait, Anheuser-Busch is American, I think.
Music either?
I like it fine.
You don't like it. You don't like to dance, and you don't like to drink.
And you don't like to fuck
You
you.
don't like for a man to hold you close. That's it. Isn't it?
That's a one way. That's a 60s way to put it.
Anything all evening.
You don't like men? What are you, some kind of weirdo?
Hey, Johnny. Who's
He's
this?
gonna kick the jukebox like Franz.
You know, chicken. Oh, come on.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Out on me. That's not the kind of pig.
What's his wingman? Just fucking say
In
pig.
your chops, she's out of your class. You want to bet? Lay off, huh? I got something on the stove there, man.
Looks like he's gonna give her fucking Eskimo kisses with that schnoz.
I don't even know creeps like you.
Kisses aren't with your nose, you idiot. Isn't it with your fucking like eyelashes?
Eskimo kisses? No, it's like the
No.
fucking nose thing, isn't it?
What's the one with the eyelashes?
Thought it was when they fucking slap their noses together.
Slap their noses together.
Yeah, much like narwhals battling with their tusks.
Don't fucking give me PTSD.
Butterfly kisses. Oh, we have to get over the movie Tusk now.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm thinking butterfly kisses. You're right. Eskimo is with the nose. I guess we shouldn't say that anymore though.
Seem to enjoy my company.
Is it racist to say Eskimo kisses?
Canada's racist. In the States, apparently it's not racist.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Like the football team, they changed their name because that's what it was.
Forget it. Come on.
Right, it was the Edmonton Eskimo. Wait, the word Eskimo isn't racist though, right? Or is
Yes, that's what. Yes, that's why they changed their name.
Oh.
Look, I paid
Gotcha.
good money for that stuff. It ain't poison.
Sorry if
I paid like 50 cents for that Budweiser.
Damn, lady, you made me spend 4 quarters on ya.
Turn me off.
You better put out.
You got something.
2 entire quarters, lady.
Oh, everything I say is okay. You're a mouse.
Holy shit.
Tonight I want to be with you.
Whoa.
Me or just
What?
with anybody.
With you.
Why? This guy's an ass and a pervert. Come on, lady, have some fucking standards.
She's like, but we gotta do it at the pier.
You gotta take me there.
But maybe you want to be alone, huh? I'll leave you
No,
alone
no, I
if
don't
that's
know.
what you want.
Fuck is this? I literally cannot figure out this dynamic
Oh.
between these characters.
I don't want to be alone.
She's lonely and he's a fucking skis ball. And she's losing her mind. Inuit, thank you. I'm like, what the fuck is like the proper word? Like Aboriginal, but like how do you
Proper,
discern like
yeah.
the Northern Territories?
Yes, Inuit.
Thank you. Oh, dude, he's getting some of that knuckle. Oh,
Oh, knuckle touch.
fuck yeah. The knuckle nibbler.
Why don't you and me get out of here? Huh?
Hey,
You know,
doll.
my room's only a couple of feet from yours. Ain't likely to get very far from me, are you?
What the fuck?
She didn't even touch the beer.
Why is she even entertaining this dude? I'm so confused. I don't care if you're fucking going through some kind of crisis, like with your fucking ghoul dude that you keep seeing. Like, I wouldn't be like, gotta run to pervert man. I guess, yeah, he is very drunk.
If that was Chris Farley, every time I see someone do like body humor or like
A
action,
blackball?
I wish it was Chris Farley, because you know Chris Farley would just like unironically fucking slam his fucking head against the stair. That would have been like, oh! That guy was fucking insane.
Damn, is this not considered like extremely risque for the 60s? I guess I'm like have a skewed perspective of what the 60s were like.
The 60s were starting to be woke, I think, because like also we'll see that in Night of the Living Dead with like a black lead actor and shit like that, right? Like he bitch slaps a woman in that film, a black guy.
Well, yeah, but that's like the first, and that's an anomaly. I don't think that's a common thing. It's an anomaly like that came out in the 60s and had a black main character. And
I guess this is also like fucking whatchamacallit, like, hindsight. We're only remembering the good ones, right? Like there was a slew of just dog shit films that we'll never think about again that came out in every time period, right?
What are you talking about? In fucking 30 years, I'm gonna remember fucking Thor 4 or whatever it is.
Minions will never die.
That one's gonna stick, yeah.
Dude, 30 years from now, we're gonna be watching screenings like, oh my god, look at this color fucking film shot of She-Hulk. Whoa! Oh, that was great.
What the fuck?
I knew it. I'm like, she's gonna be fucking the ghoul guy.
I'm fucking the ghoul guy. It's Baghoul.
Baghoul.
What's going on around here?
Okay.
What's the matter with you?
That man's after me. You gotta stop him. He's after me again.
I'm getting...
Now you have to go.
Not me, sister. That's just what I need. Get mixed up with some girl who's off her rocker.
Whoa.
I don't want to be left alone.
Holy fuck.
Oh, I guess that was the idea. She was just like clinging to him because she's like too scared to be by herself right now.
Yeah,
that's why she was like, I don't care who it is. I just need somebody around me, like for safety.
I guess she got fired from the church too.
Yeah. And to be fair, I would be fucking freaked the hell out too if I was seeing this shit. I would have been like, I don't care if you're a pervert, like.
But just stop thinking about it.
Oh shit, I didn't think of that. That's a good idea.
What'd you find out, Doctor?
Wait, this is the fucking lawyer dude.
Yeah.
I'm sure glad you...
I think she just like shut herself in.
I was gonna call somebody, but I was afraid I'd have to pay the bill.
I came on purpose. I've been thinking about her ever since she left my office yesterday. What's she been up to?
This movie's happening really fast.
Oh my god.
I keep thinking there's like time is occurring in between, but
she's definitely a hikikomori now.
Hikikomori.
And she wouldn't let me in her room this morning.
She's a strange one. She absolutely refuses my help. I can't say that I blame her. There's something about her that completely baffles me. I've urged her to call upon me if she feels she needs help, and I hope she will.
I can't let her...
I've done everything I can for her, just shaking her. You're seeing shit. You're hallucinating.
Yeah. And she wants to
out.
I hope she does leave.
I hope she can.
Dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
There's definitely a lack of carnivals and souls in this Carnival of Souls movie. Fucking.
Ooh, final act. I gotta take a piss before we get into the final act.
Yeah, I also have to pee. Can we pause it?
We're gonna take a quick intermission.
All right. Everyone go piss.
All right, back to the film.
Like, fucking pretty deep into this, boy.
Yeah. Dude, you know, I caught up on drinks, I think. I forgot to eat supper.
Yeah,
I didn't get home till like 7 o'clock. Drink water? Ew. I don't want to make fucking noob white piss.
Decided to leave, didn't
When I'm
you?
dehydrated, I just drink American beer. Ba-dum.
I can't refund none of your week's rent when you go off like that.
All right.
Yeah. No comment.
Oh shit. Thanks, Flyers. I wonder where she's going.
You better go to the fucking Carnival of whatever Souls. She better go have her bread in circuses.
I watched Enemy last night with Jake Gyllenhaal, and he's like a history professor, and then he's like talking about that shit about bread and circuses.
Yeah.
I don't know, a little bit of an underwhelming movie, honestly.
Enemy? I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, it came out the same year he did Prisoners.
Sounds like the transmission. Can you pull it up on the rack?
Does sound like
rattling.
shit. Oh, you fucked up.
Yeah. Oh my God. Come on, woman.
Okay, fine.
The dude's a terrible guide.
Well, I have to check it first. Would you like to get out?
May I just sit here?
Sure. Suit yourself.
Really? He's gonna fucking put her up on the things with her inside of it? That's not advisable.
No. Who's Dave Nelson?
Well, he's the U.S. Royal #1 tires, obviously. How do you not know this U.S. lore? And he's just gonna leave her. I bet Ghoul Man pulled up in the other car.
He's also the pump jockey?
Okay, so apparently in this film, when she's looking at the fucking ghoul dude, it is supposedly tinted differently.
Oh, but we don't have the tints.
Well, no, supposedly you should be able to tell, like if it's black and white. Like, did you notice it? Actually, if you just go by 15, like back 15 seconds, you'll see the tint changes.
15 seconds?
Yeah, like when she like right before this. Watch
Well,
this.
this
Like black
this
and
is
white,
fully-
and then watch this.
It's just like differently lit, isn't it?
No, they like I don't know. That's what I read. They like do the tint differently. It's either like true black and white or it's
Or blue, right?
cyan.
Yeah, they do a lot of blue tinting in like these old black and white films.
Yeah, so when she's like fucking tripping out seeing Bagul, it's like a different tint.
Dude, I realized, okay, remember we watched a Black Phone? Or no, you weren't there, right?
I was not
talking
there
about how
when you
Ethan
watched
Hawke.
Black Phone.
I was talking about how I like Ethan Hawke in Sinister, even though it's a fucking dog shit movie. I just like Ethan Hawke in horror movies. It's the same guy who did fucking Sinister. He did Black Phone, but then Ethan Hawke is the fucking creepy guy.
Yeah. Ethan Hawke was also in the first Purge movie.
Bagul is fucking terrible. I fucking hate Sinister. Don't watch it.
Oh shit, she fell out.
She sounds like those like dogs from the old Looney Tunes, eh?
Did she just land on her fucking high heel feet? We don't get to see that. She runs away.
Holy shit. Yeah, she did the superhero fall, then ran away.
Superhero fall. She's like an Iron Man. I just can't get over how funny the name Bagul sounds. Bagul.
Well, then we watched fucking the Babadook after.
Babadook, yeah,
and there's
similar.
a few times, yeah, he just poses and is like Babadook.
Babadook. It's fucking Pokemon.
He's like this cockroach thing with like fucking, you know, like Freddy, like the 9 fingers kind of shit. Oh, Heatwave.
Oh. Wait, is this gonna be another like no one can see her?
I guess so. It's like she's drifting in and out of like life or something. Was there kids holding a gun behind her?
Yeah, it totally was. Fucking America. Am I right?
Oh, it's Greyhound. I thought she was trying to fly out of the country.
I like how he clearly like wedges between her instead of just not seeing her at all. Like,
yeah. The last heat wave? That's a good point. I think she just went home and is like, I guess I've got to fuck this weirdo in my B&B.
She ran into the fucking fake psychologist person. Remember at the water fountain? That's the first people to notice her.
Right.
Needs to find the fake psychologist.
Dude, look at that Paisley shirt. They are holding a gun behind her. What the hell?
I told you, it's America.
Now loading. Gate 9.
Why is that so creepy sounding?
The fucking reverb.
Imagine if that's how like the airport was like.
I love the safe and
Flight
sound advertisements.
17, leaving for Florida. Boarding starts.
Yeah. Zones A and B. Like a fuck ton of reverb.
So this thing where it's like, now boarding A and B are. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh shit, she almost got locked in there.
Damn, she's like running all over town.
Music's sort of like in the building eeriness, but at this point, like we've already seen it, like the music doesn't quite fit anymore. Like it should have been like a stinger, like a ding or something.
Ooh,
you know?
yeah. I think it kind of hit like a peak when she was playing the organ in the cathedral before she got fired. I mean, cathedral, church.
Yeah.
I gotta get on that train. I gotta get away from here. Please. Please.
The shots are really good. Some of the cuts aren't though.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is when they have to do like manual cutting, right? Like in a chop room, right?
Yeah. It's just like, oh. Wait, what the? What?
This is what I mean, but the cuts. Oh,
what the fuck is? Whoa, shit! Look out! Damn.
An actress in high heels running from a real car.
That was stunt double, yeah.
Holy shit.
She was Tom Cruise before Tom Cruise existed. Tom Cruise wishing he did the stunts that she did.
Why can't I hear anything?
Oh, a policeman.
Let's get some beer ASMR.
Ooh. It was so loud, it peaked the fucking, it clipped the audio on Discord. It was like, psst.
Oh shit, that was too close to the mic.
Holy shit, her footsteps.
Yeah, they're quite up.
She's like the T2.
Was she a millipede?
I was gonna say she's like T2 or like fucking 2B from like Tearing Up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what's happening to me? She's the London werewolf.
She's the London werewolf.
She runs so fast.
Have you watched the new Marvel short film, like Werewolf by Night?
Oh, I've heard about it because Cosmo Variety Hour did a video about it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. And he said it was okay, so I'm interested in checking it out. I've like given up on Marvel shit now. Like I'm even at the point where I'm like, I'm fucking tired of this shit.
That's what I mean. I'm like, I'm of that mindset. Like if Marvel does anything different, like I'm all for it. Like, you know?
Yeah. So I just wait till someone says like, yo, this is worth watching, and then I'll check it out. Like I watched Loki.
I'm very much like that, yeah. I need written consent.
All over. What the fuck is these cuts?
I don't belong in the world.
I'm sorry?
That's what it is. Something separates me from other people.
Yo, this is fucking Final Destination. This is literally what it is.
Everywhere.
I just fucking figured it out.
They're everywhere.
She's supposed to be dead, and these ghouls, like this fucking Herc Harvey sitting in the chair right now, that's clearly not the psychologist.
What do you mean? He had the salt and pepper receded hairline.
No.
He's trying to prevent me from living.
Exactly. She was supposed to be. It's fucking Final Destination.
I don't know what's real anymore.
Damn. You think Final Destination just ripped this off wholesale?
Well, this basically, it like influenced another movie called The Hitchhiker, which is a direct influence to Final Destination. So there is kind of a line you could see.
Ah. Memes, the DNA of the soul.
Have you ever heard of Big Chungus?
Oh, she's in the car.
She's in the garage.
What
when
the fuck?
When the initial fucking heat wave hit. No, she's gonna drive off the. Oh, okay, I thought she was.
How's she
on
going without a transmission? Lady, you got no transmission on the thing.
What a sick car though, with the fucking V like back.
Oh yeah, it's a nice car. She got dry cleaning in the back.
Dry cleaning.
What the fuck?
Dude's got some big ears.
It's like that bitch stole my tools.
Still in the car, yeah. I don't quite get what this has to do with this fucking dance hall circus thing, but
she's just drawn to it, I guess. Maybe this is where all the souls congregate.
Damn, it just happens to be in fucking Utah.
Maybe you were right when you said that. It's just so fucking cursed and condemned by God because it's burnt down and went out of business like so many times.
It's a congregation of souls. Yo, it's the Carnival of Souls. It's the title of the movie. Shit. I just cut this walnut right open.
You pried it wide open.
Fuck, I'm good.
You guys can't get this cutting edge commentary anywhere else.
Watch us discover it live.
Yeah. Watch us do commentary over movies we've never seen.
Or made 80 years ago.
This is a great shot. This is a well-directed film. Like, this is crazy to believe this is like one dude just made this movie on a whim.
I don't think we should have started with this film, to be honest, because I'm constantly blown away how good this film is, that it's from the 60s.
Look, that's the old pier. It's all dried out.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
So where was her Carvey?
That's okay. I see what you mean. Like, if it's dry, where was he? He's right there. Oh,
he's right there. Where in the world is her Carvey? Wait, he's got way less makeup.
Just washed off. Holy shit. There's her Carvey. He looks so fucking creepy with this like spindly ass hair.
Oh shit. Ooh, that looks creepy as fuck.
Is she gonna play organ for these people?
Yo, is she gonna be the spirit organist?
She's playing the satanic waltz. My God. With men and women dancing, that's sacrilege.
Fucking Six Keys band by the Catholic Church.
I can't stop thinking about fucking that scene from Walk Hard. We should just watch it.
Holding hands.
Take my hand. Everyone starts fucking like ripping their clothes off.
Clothes off.
That's pretty cool doing a waltz with the camera.
The ghouls. That kid likes turtles.
Man, dude, do you think that's what he was dressed up as? From
yes,
this
definitely,
movie?
Definitely the I Like Turtles kid is a huge fan of Carnival of Souls, the 1962 cult classic.
They totally, it wasn't just white fucking face makeup with black eyeshadow. Dude, I was debating watching fucking White Zombie, the first zombie movie, but like, just seems so fucking weird. Like, why is it called White Zombie?
Wait, I thought Dawn of the Dead was the first zombie movie.
No, White Zombie is with Vincent Price.
Oh, I didn't know.
And it's about this dude on an, it's like, zombies then were like the voodoo shit of like people brainwashing other people to make them like mindless servants.
Yeah.
And so like it's about a dude on an island who just has an island full of zombie servants.
Okay. 'Cause I know Dawn of the Dead stuff like established a lot of the zombie lore.
Yeah, zombies as we know them today is established by like George Romero's Night of the Living Dead.
Is that like her dancing with him?
Ooh.
I think it is.
It is.
Oh shit. They're fast zombies. Spooky.
Oh no. That's actually sick. I was rattling the camera tripod. That's really dope.
Creepy. Yeah. And like, I doubt that was an actual choice. They're just like, fuck it, keep shaking the floor and keep fucking up our shot.
They were dancing with no room for the Holy Spirit in between. Sacrilege. Oh. This feels like a silent movie right now, right?
I know.
Just only the soundtrack?
Actually, I mean, for this part, it is. You can definitely tell this was made like during the era of like we're just figuring out sound and color in movies, because like the actors and actresses talk with their hands so much. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Behind the bush! Behind the bush!
What's that? In the bush?
I was just gonna say the Sasquatch hunters. What's that in the bush? Oh, they're just heckling her.
This is actually creepy, actually. Like,
oh no!
light. Oh, I don't like this.
They got man tracker on the case. The psychologist. What is his job?
Why is he fucking wearing mucklucks? Like, what the fuck was he wearing? Did you see that?
Yeah, just wearing moccasins on the beach.
Over there, and then a footprints leading up to here.
Oh, it wasn't too windy this day. Oh, maybe she got dragged to the afterlife.
And then nothing.
And then they fucking trampled all over the trail with their own steps.
Look, even this indie film got like a fucking police uniform with a badge that says Salt Lake City. So like, fuck all the independent movies that just have the most dog shit cop uniforms.
Fucking Spirit Halloween cop costumes.
Yeah, like, come on. Don't cheap out on the fucking cop uniforms. Holy fuck, that's a big bridge.
It's the original bridge, bro.
What if they dredge up her body from the car accident?
No.
I'm fishing shrimp.
Oh, they're pulling the car out. Is she gonna be in it? She's definitely gonna be in it.
Yeah, free car. The boat's just fighting upstream. Oh, she's right there.
She's there.
She's gonna look at the camera. Wait.
No, she's alone.
What? Was that just a shitty cut?
You can see the girl's like eyelids flickering. And then the end.
If you guys weren't here for the start of the film, this is an independent movie like made by one guy, so there's no production credits. So this is how it starts.
Yeah, show the starting again.
Boy, look what we got here.
It literally starts. It just starts. Damn. So it was like Final Destination. She escaped death, and then death came for her.
Yeah, death's like, no, you should have been dead. Like, you should not have survived that.
That was really cool. Just a woman just so dissociated from like life.
Yeah.
That was a really good movie.
That was actually good. Yeah. I'm so surprised.
This channel's called Best Quality Public Domain Films and TV.
With no icon, just literally the fucking green bee.
They only have a couple. They didn't commit to it. Unsubscribed.
Unsubscribe.
What else they got in here? Lost World.
Lost World.
Oh, it's all in that yellow tin. The House of Haunted Hill, the original. Damn. Ooh. Little Shop of Horrors too. Oh, right. That was on one of them on the list too. Yeah, that was great. Well, what do you think we fire up next? Family Opera or Night of the Living Dead?
Well, I feel like Night of the Living Dead has more direct influence from this movie just watched, so it makes sense to watch that one next.
That does make, well, I mean, he literally said, I was inspired by Carnival of Souls, but specifically for the zombies. Night of the Living of the Dead. Night of the Living. Fuck, I can't spell.
Fucking word salad.
Night of the Living of the Dead. I love how all this shit's just on YouTube. I love public domain. So if you guys weren't here, the reason this movie was public domain, do you want to tell it or should I?
Oh, yeah. You tell it.
So the reason this movie's public domain is because it was a fucking horror movie that George Romero made. And then so same thing. It was kind of like this production of like Sam Raimi and like Evil Dead. Bunch of dudes living. They had this fucking house that was supposed to be torn down. So like, let's film a horror movie in it. And they fucking George Romero wanted to name it Night of Anubis because it's like the Egyptian god of like burial and like mummification shit. So like the Living Dead, and everyone's like, no one knows who the fuck Anubis is, George Romero. So they named it Night of the Living Dead, which spawned like the whole trope of having the Living Dead or like dead in the title, and it was like this whole thing. It was a huge smash, like fucking great title, right? Perfect title. So they did it last minute, so they fucking edited the title sequence to have the new name, but when they did that, they forgot to have the production credits at the start of the fucking movie. And at the time in the 60s, copyright law, you had to have production credits somewhere in the movie to make it copyright. Otherwise, it was just public domain.
Free game, yeah.
So they fucking forgot to put the publisher credits in the title sequence, and so it was just they got it shown in like theaters and they made some money, but like it was just always public domain because they forgot. Like they distributed it before they fucking.
And the real kicker is that George Romero didn't fucking know shit about business. So when he like signed the contract for the distributors, he like got a raw deal and he like has barely made any money off of this. Like the distributors have made all of the money. He's barely made anything.
Oh, he was like, yeah, give me like 10 grand and we'll call it even. Not like a percentage or anything.
Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah. Basically. He just got fucked.
I really gotta fucking see his other shit. Thanks for the free movie, idiots. Yeah, exactly. These guys are fucking
dunked on.
Free movie, exactly. And
this movie came out literally 1 month before the MPAA was created. So this is like one of the last films to be made in the US that's unrated.
That you as a 10-year-old baseball playing kid, you know, chucking around the pigskin could just go and watch like an R-rated film. Or like a, you know, a gory horror movie with like some nudity. There is going to be nudity. Don't report me, chat. Let's just keep this our little secret. It's also very like it's all like lit in shadows and shit like that. It's very like tasteful. Also, what else was I gonna say? I forget. Guess we could just start it, eh? Ooh, I was gonna say Dawn of the Dead, the sequel to this, is probably my favorite horror movie. I mean, sorry, not horror movie, a zombie movie. Favorite horror movie would be like Hereditary or Poltergeist.
The remake of Dawn of the Dead, like in the 90s or early 2000s, whenever it came out.
That's the one in color, right? In the mall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The remake from the 90s or whatever.
I don't think it's a remake. I think you're thinking of Return of the Living Dead, which is actually a different movie.
I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. Day of the Dead's the third one, which I still want to see. Where it's the underground lab, where it's the military guy going, "I'm running this monkey farm, Frankenstein." It's that guy. Oh shit! Real quick before we start the film, we have to see if I can find that fucking walk hard scene. Oh, yeah. Walk hard. Take
my hand. Take my hand. I'm gonna show you the song though. You want the whole clip?
Yeah, he's like, oh fuck. Okay, yeah, he's like,
I'm just a 16-year-old boy trying to make music.
Yeah, so he's playing like in the 60s for his like school talent show. This movie is a comedic, like, what do you call it? It's a mockumentary of like Johnny Cash, but also like it's like all eras of music, like all musical biographies. This is my favorite comedy of all time. I'll promise to bring you home before dark.
This music is an outrage. It's the devil's music.
Like within the skirts of the girls.
Oh, it does have the whole house scene. No, we're doing commentary. This is free.
Yeah. Quick, don't stop talking over it. It's got to be commentary over
Yeah, we're doing commentary. This is commentary, chat. This is commentary. Oh, smoking reefers. Oh, that's commentary.
Why do they live like they fucking shack?
You heard the preacher. You think we don't know what you're talking about when you say, "Take my hand"? What do you mean? It's about holding hands. You watch
The whole night.
You know who's got hands? The devil.
The devil.
Uses them
for holding.
Ain't got no room in my house for no devil spawn.
Who's going to say something you're going to regret for the rest of your days?
Like what? Like
What? The wrong kid died.
Wrong kid died.
He died.
This music is an outrage. I love that movie so much. That's like the opening fucking like 6 minutes too. Like such a banger movie. That copyright story sounds kind of similar to the story as to where all the person's fictitious disclaimer thing after every movie. Yes.
Oh yeah, like nothing in this movie is based off anything real, even if it sounds similar.
I've never actually seen that. This is not based on true events.
And literally every single movie has that shit in it now.
Really?
So that people can't sue them and be like, you based this off my life.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Must have been like a landmark
says that.
copyright. Like I must have been like a legal case came out and now everyone just
it's
covers
like
their ass.
It's like how the coffee from McDonald's says caution hot on it. It's because like someone tried to sue them one time because it was too hot.
Do you know like the whole story about that actually?
Not particularly.
I gave you the spark notes. So like basically that hot coffee lawsuit was actually a giant slander campaign of McDonald's against the person who made the lawsuit. And it was an old lady who spilt McDonald's coffee on her lap. And it was so bad, she had 3rd-degree burns and had to get skin grafts and surgery, like to her groin and shit like that. And it was like really like fucking hard surgery because she's like fucking really old. And she didn't even want to sue. And like people getting around her like convinced her to make the lawsuit. And she just sued to cover for McDonald's to cover her medical expenses. That was it, just to cover the medical costs. And then so McDonald's was like, this is ridiculous. We gotta tell people coffee's hot. And then Toby Keith wrote a fucking song about it and fucking that was it.
Sorry, what? Toby Keith wrote a song about it?
Well, he has an offhand line in like Made in America or something like that. Like I remember which song it is. He like I can't remember which song it is, but he definitely says that in one of his songs. No, I'm not making that up. Toby Keith says it in one of his songs.
Hot coffee. I'm gonna Google.
He says fucking spill a cup of coffee, make $1 million or something like that. And what like that's one of the lines he says in a fucking song.
All right,
when he's like, the world's so crazy now, you know, he's like, spill a cup of coffee, become a millionaire or something like that, make $1 million.
Kids on the YouTube learning how to be cool. This is a line from one of the songs.
It's because people made a movie about Rasputin, and they mentioned that Rasputin had raped the Queen of Russia, and then the Queen of Russia sued them? What? Insane.
Spill a cup of coffee, make $1 million.
Yeah, what song is that from?
American
Made in
Ride.
America.
American Ride, it's called.
Right. That's a song.
The same one that says kids on the YouTube learning how to be cool.
Yeah, it's like Toby Keith just being a fucking total boomer.
I love this American Ride. Both ends of the ozone burning. Funny how the world keeps turning. He's literally, and he doesn't believe in climate change in this song.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Dude, I was arguing with Sweet about this. I'm like, okay, we both like Toby Keith, but his lyrics are
real.
I'm like,
be real.
That's what I was trying to tell Sweet about this. I'm like, bro, like Beer for My Horses, he's talking about literally, we should bring back public hangings. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, no, it's a terrible idea. He's like, no, we need a cowboy, man. I'm like, no. World could use a cowboy. Holy
fucking hell. Toby Keith is red-pilled.
Dude, that song is so fucking like hokey and funny. I used to love it as a kid. I used to like lots of Toby Keith as a kid, but now it's like listening to the lyrics, I'm like, this is fucking so dumb. All right, should we hit play?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, it just starts.
Well, I think that maybe that's more the YouTube upload than anything else.
True. This is the title sequence, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is. Oh, it says production. I guess they have to have like a copyright notice specifically or something.
Well, it usually is in the credit.
Night of the Living Dead, the George Romero 1968 classic. This is very Evangelion with all the hydropoles.
Oh my god. How long did we last? Chat, how long did we last?
2 seconds.
Okay, but to be
This is
fair,
actually a great shot.
2 hours into this stream.
Yeah, fair enough. Photographed by the latent image. You know what I like about these old horror films is a lot of the actors would just like be the cameraman, like when they're not in the shot. They're so low budget.
Yeah, so Romero wanted legendary special effects artist Tom Savini to do the special effects, was known for such films as Friday the 13th. Maybe you've heard of it.
Tom Savini is like,
but
you know,
actually in like kind of a Chad move, he couldn't do it because he was a photographer in the Vietnam War at the time.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
He was literally like out of country in the Vietnam War.
Yeah, actually, Tom Savini directed a remake of Night of the Living Dead in color, I'm pretty sure.
He ended up directing, I think, he directed one of the main line of the Dead films, like Dawn of the Dead or something. Like, he's the director of it.
He did the special effects in Dawn of the Dead, and Day of the Dead is like his magnum opus, apparently.
Yeah, but he is the director of one of them.
Oh, really? Maybe Dawn of the Dead, I want to say, because there was the 4th Romero film. There's a 5th one, too, that was like found footage.
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
A lot of good the extra daylight does us.
This is my favorite trivia. Allegedly, George A. Romero never did his own laundry during filming. He just bought new clothes instead.
This is what I'm telling you. The 60s were the greatest period of economic prosperity ever. It was literally more affordable to buy new clothes than fucking do laundry.
No.
What a great opening to a film, talking about daylight savings.
You know, I don't even remember what the man looks like.
Johnny, it takes you 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes to put the wreath on the grave and 6 hours to drive back and forth.
Was that a cut just now? Or did it jitter?
No. It might have just been like in the film, like.
I know there's like one really fucked up cut in the movie. I think I've seen this movie like 3 times.
Well, yeah, it was trimmed down because they're like, there's too much talking. So they did like, there is some like jump cuts between like clearly there's supposed to be a scene there, but they're like, cut that shit out. It's too slow. Well, same thing, like I said before, like the drive-in movie theaters wanted films to be an hour 30 minutes.
Snappy.
Pretty hard, yeah.
Romero had admitted to pretty much ripping off I Am Legend. Actually, that's one of the movies that we had on the chopping block. Maybe we'll get around to it in October, but what's that movie called? The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price is based off I Am Legend, you know, before all the other I Am Legend movies.
But you mean also, the Will Smith movie?
Yeah, there's actually a lot of adaptations. It's off a novel.
The
novel's called I Am Legend, yeah. And we just watched Carnival of Souls, which was also an inspiration for this movie. And it was also a public domain independent horror film. Carnival of Souls was really good. I like that movie.
Yeah, that was very good.
It was like being in a dream.
I wonder what happened to the one from last year.
Yeah, where did the wreaths go?
The wreaths.
Come out here and the one from last year's gone.
Well, the flowers die and the caretaker or somebody takes them away.
Yeah, a little spit and polish. You can clean this up. Sell it next year.
Wait, what the? Is the audio off for you?
A little bit. I think it's just the scene.
Oh, oops! I was watching your Twitch stream. I was like, Jesus, it's like fucking 6 seconds off.
Oh my god! I don't remember this fucking film being this fucked up with the jumpiness.
Come on, Barb. Church was this morning, huh?
Come on, Barb.
What does that mean? Church was this morning.
Yeah, I spent enough time worrying about dead people.
Oh, good. He's coming to get you, Barbara. Barbara, the most likable character in film history. Famously.
Hey, I mean, praying's for church, huh? Come on.
I haven't seen you in church lately.
Well, there's not much sense in my going to church.
Why?
I remember one time when we were small, we were out here. It was from right over there. I jumped out at you from behind the tree, and Grandpa got all excited, and he shook his fist at me, and he said, "Boys, you'll be damned to hell." Remember that? Right over there. Well, you used to really be scared here.
Johnny.
Don't scare me, Johnny.
Stop it now. I mean it.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
He looks so scary in his polka dot tie.
That's a classic line, actually. I
It
didn't know
is.
that was in the movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is a great cold open for a zombie film. Because like other people have said, like if this was a 50s horror film, they would have a scientist being like, the nature of the zombie is quite peculiar. They don't die when they're shot in the stomach and blah, blah, blah. They would explain how zombies operate. Oh no, Johnny! Johnny boy! Oh, he's being consumed
and eaten. Yeah, so like this is the first time that like zombies ate people. Like that was established in this film.
Right,
like,
specifically brains.
Yeah, what would make them scary? Well, if they ate people, that'd be kind of fucked up.
Oh, he just hits him in the head and kills him. Oh, he's got bad teeth.
Oh no, he's British.
Hello, governor. Oh, there's the house. Wait, did they hold up in a house right next to a cemetery when the dead are coming to life?
It's kind of stupid.
Have you seen this film before?
Never.
You've never seen Night of the Living Dead?
No. I told you before this, I've only ever watched one black and white film.
Oh, yeah. What about what about the lighthouse?
Okay, that doesn't count, but yes.
They shot it on film. Oh, the guy who plays Johnny was a producer? That's fucking hilarious. Oh, he's getting it. Zombies know how to use doors?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's a pretty smart zombie.
Clever girl. Oh!
He's got brick!
Zombie with a brick!
Oh shit, he actually got through. Oh shit, that's actually kind of spooky. Okay, I thought she pushed in the cigarette lighter and was gonna burn him, but that was the fucking slow shift.
I like how she let him walk around the entire car and then decided to drive away. Hey, Strix, thanks for the follow. Much love.
That's funny. So the actor who plays this zombie had difficulty figuring out how to move because like they're establishing like how zombies did or shit. It's like he has to be slow moving, but also strong enough to break a window. So it's just like George Romero just like, well, just fucking do it. Like. Also, the reason her car crashes into the tree is because when they were filming, they fucked up the car and they only had one car. So they're like, all right, we'll write it in the script that she hits a tree.
Have another drink, Barbara. This is supposed to be the car scene, so they have to make her run now. There's the house. So they shot it in this house that was actually slated to be torn down. They're like, can we shoot a movie in it first?
Yeah.
Why would they tear down this house anyway? It was just if it was a health hazard, I'm sure they would fucking like shooting it, right? Like a mold thing.
Well, that was part of it. Like they had to like clean it out.
Oh. To make it shootable, eh? Oh. He's coming. Oh, she made it in. I guess the back door was open. You can always come in my back door. Another Dewey Cox reference. Oh my god, the thunder is so like it just doesn't work with the audio recording technology. Oh my god, there's a knife. She is very safe though. She runs around with the knife pointed downwards. Very responsible of her. Good to see them practicing knife etiquette.
This is one of the first. This is one of the first films to use squibs, which are the like exploding.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
Apparently, it was like the first American film to do it.
I wonder who's the first motherfucker to strap like a gas exploding blood bag to their chest.
I'm glad you asked. It was a Polish film in 1955 called Pukolini.
Taxidermy!
I just know this off the top of my head because I'm such a film file.
You're such a cinephile.
No, I'm a film file.
I'm glad I did this commentary with you because you know so much about movies.
Because I have IMDb trivia on my phone right now.
I've never seen Night of the Living Dead, but did you know that this actress... There's a lot of taxidermy in this house. I never noticed. That's like a lynx fur behind her. Who just hangs it up on the fucking wall? Wee. The zombies cut the phone line? Wait, is that what just happened? Hold on, I have to double check. Sorry, chat. Please bear with me. Dude, the zombie cut the fucking phone line.
Towards the phone line.
I thought that was a clothesline. He's like, ah. It's a fucking, he cut the fucking.
These are smart ass zombies.
This is way worse than fast zombies. They're fucking like cutting power to the place. Like, all right, men, now turn to page 9 of The Art of War. We shall set up a siege that will last 40 days. The fucking zombies studied the art of war. They're gonna siege the house. I believe it was Sun Tzu who once said, surround the house and eat their brains. Strike fear into the heart of the enemy. Oh my God. The zombies here just tripled in number. They don't know. They look so lost. Yeah, go upstairs.
Oh, wow. The fuck? Why is there just dead people? Oh, I guess they were snacked on by the zombies.
Yeah, they got they only ate the skin. That's like the motherfucker that only eats the skin off the chicken wing, you know?
The KFC chicken. Gabe, he looked really fucking goofy in that shot walking.
Yeah. Well, it's because they shot it out of order, so they have so much footage of them just fucking shambling around, and then they kind of figured out what 100% to do afterwards. Like the narrative was re-edited a lot in this movie.
Probably be a lot more of them as soon as they find out about us. Truck is out of gas. This pump out here is locked. Is there a key? We can try to get out of here if we can get some gas. Is there a key?
Damn, is she just like shell shocked now?
Yeah. Barbara's a miserable character.
I suppose you've tried this. Do you live here?
So I don't know how like progressive this was, but apparently it was like a huge deal that this was like the main star of this movie was a black man.
Yeah, and that like wasn't.
I don't know if that's
like,
specific to like horror or just movies in general at the time.
No, just movie. Like it was one of the first movies to have a black like main character. And like it wasn't even like meant on like it wasn't meant to be like a social commentary. They just like, yeah, he's the best actor. Like when they did the auditions.
The other thing too is this actor was he was like, maybe we should play it up a little, you know, like about like play a little bit into the race thing. And George Romero was like, no, it'll be like better if we like don't even acknowledge anything about it, right?
Which is like so true. It just like normalizes it, right? Like it's a black dude. Like he's there. Black people exist.
Yeah, exactly.
What a fucking concept.
Yeah, you can make the argument either way for sure.
What's happening?
How do you think it's happening?
What's happening?
What's he doing? Ransacking the fridge? Oh, smart zombies!
Oh damn!
They're slashing my tires.
Two of them. There are two of them out there. Have you seen any more around here? I can take care of those two.
I don't
I know you're afraid, but we have
I
to.
don't know! I don't know! What's happening?
We needed the psychologist to shake her by the shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. This is the 60s.
I think, okay, so the zombies hate the light. Bam!
Gotcha.
Pow!
Bop. Oh, that almost looks like Herc Harvey.
Famous actor Herc Harvey. Oh my god, he's just beating him to death with a tire iron. Oh, the sound. There's the thunk. And this movie is very dark.
Ooh, but it's like that's used very well. Like that's kind of creepy.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how, if they just like tried to get the light or if like they set up the lighting very intentionally with like mirrors or something. But it's very artful. Just catching his breath. She's just languishing on the fucking lazy boy.
Well, I guess the idea is that she's so fucked from her encounter with Johnny dying.
Yeah, she's like super traumatized. Oh, he got the tire iron.
Apparently, okay, see, Tom Savini did a 1990 remake of this film. That's what it is.
Da-na. Oh my god, he stabbed him with the fucking blunt end of the fucking tire iron. See, like the cuts in this movie are a lot better. Like they make sense.
Yeah.
You can kind of like have some spatial sense of like how the house is, even though to this day I still don't know the layout of the house. Like, dude, that was in the hallway and now they're outside.
One of George Romero's first jobs was directing a segment on Mr. Rogers. And Rogers said that he's a fan of this and the sequel, saying they're a lot of fun.
That was a cool shot of like the zombie getting knocked back and it reveals all the zombies.
Yeah, like you're saying, like it's super dark, but like, oh wait, I definitely moved there.
Look at it.
Oh, he's moving it. Okay.
But was it a figment of her imagination? Was it real? Or was it like just the brain twitching? Who knows? Oh, they're resuming. He's just taking out the garbage. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I was just about to say this would have been a lot more dramatic with like all the fucking crazy wind instruments. And then right on cue.
Wait, is he burning the body?
Oh, he is. Oh,
what the fuck? Zombies have gasoline for blood, apparently.
He's gonna burn down the fucking house. Oh, maybe he knew that they were afraid of light when he saw them smashed in the headlights.
Right.
That makes a lot of sense. I need a break from the soundtrack. It's good, but holy fuck.
Oh, film.
This is a weird ass rip of the film. It's like really scratchy.
Jesus.
I've definitely seen this in much higher quality. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick look. Just see what's on. What?
I think maybe the higher quality one is like restored, so therefore copyrighted.
Is
yeah,
it?
While you're looking at LP.
All right, sounds good. Oh, this is the 90 remake. I wonder how it stacks up. Oh, it looks like a shot-for-shot rebuild. Yeah, it's definitely for Moolah. Unlucky. Oh, someone's about to stream it. Premiere. Ha, beat them to the punch. Oh, what? Full movie in HD. Oh, this looks so much better. Holy fuck, dude. This is like night and day. This is like Day of the Living Dead chat. Holy fuck, dude. It's Day of the Living Dead. I found the HD version.
Right on, right on, right on.
I know we're in here now.
Oh, he's definitely looking around. But is that intentional, or was the extra just like, are we filming?
Yeah, probably unintentional.
He's just like, hey, did you say action? They fucking clearly were standing still and they were waiting for them to say action in that cut. Like, did you see that?
That's the thing with like, I guess chop room editing. Like, it's just hard to make like a perfect cut.
I mean, yeah, the cut is wrong. It's actually weird for like zombies not to have like rotting flesh and shit. Like they're just kind of people with like,
they look like dudes
with like their shirt sleeve ripped.
Well, that's the whole theory behind the nude zombie.
The nude zombie?
Yes. If they eat, because like I guess this was before they thought about all that shit, right? Like if they eat people, how did these zombies get a pass, you know?
Harbor's having fucking none of this shit. Oh, sick move, bro.
Also, yeah, if it's the dead coming back to life, so wouldn't they just be like skeletons?
The fucking hardware maniac. Yeah, I guess there has to be a certain amount of flesh left on them for them to be reanimated. Nails.
So a lot of people say that they don't
like run up to the zombie and put a nail in his forehead, like hammer it or what?
No, it's for barricading the house.
He's nailing shit up. Okay, I was like, what? Just like throws a handful of nails at them.
One nail to the head, that'll do the trick.
I know you're afraid.
Damn, buddy, it's the 60s. You can't yell at a woman.
We have to try to board the house up together. Now, I'm going to board up the windows and the doors. Do you understand? We'll be all right here. We'll be all right here until someone comes to rescue us. But we'll have to work together. You'll have to help me. Now, I want you to go in and get some wood so I can board the place up. Do you understand? Okay?
Come on, Barbara.
Okay?
Is he wearing like a cardigan? He is.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It is the 60s. What is a random fucking priest picture on the mantle?
This is not a spoon. They have like 4 fire pokers. Holy fuck.
Wait, is there a cricket in the movie or is there a cricket in your apartment?
I think it's in the movie. I can hear it in my headphones.
Okay.
I'd be pissed if there was a cricket in my apartment.
The next question, was the cricket intentional or was there a cricket on set and they couldn't find it?
Not even on set, just like when they were recording the music.
Yeah. That's creepy.
Cool music box. We should have it in a scene. Oh, that was
like,
fucking dope.
Yeah, I was gonna say this like actually well directed. I didn't know you picked good movies for this movie, like, but I thought you were picking like fucking shitty schlock. Like,
No, I picked good movies.
yeah, both of these films so far are like, wow, this is good.
It's all just indie guys who have never made a film in their life.
Yeah, it's like fucking what's the Sam Raimi one? It's, I keep wanting to say Night of the Living Dead, but I know that's the movie.
Evil Dead?
Evil Dead, thank you. Blair Witch Project. Same thing. You gotta get fucking creative, but you got no money. Is she implying that we should use the firewood to nail up the windows? Not gonna fucking work. It's so small.
Wow, thanks, Barbara. You found 3 fucking sticks.
Yeah. 3 fucking cubes of wood that are not gonna be helpful. They're not long enough. Yeah, he's gonna fucking have to riddle this with nails. Have a whole door fucking nailed up.
You are correct, Nathan.
Stuck angle. I'm helping. Yeah, get the fuck out of the way, woman.
I fucking hate Barbara. She just stands there and she just stands there and is miserable.
I was gonna say, is he gonna fucking put 3 nails in that door and walk away? Good.
Done.
If we have to, we can run in here and board up the doors. Won't be long for those things be back pounding their way in here. They're afraid now. They're afraid of fire. I found that out.
She has a nice jacket. They're not dressed like gritty, like zombie survivors, eh?
No. The cardigan. Well, he took the cardigan off. He's rolled up his sleeves. He's getting in the zombie mode.
Anyhow, that's where I found that truck I have out there.
No.
Zombie mode. He's gonna go goblin mode.
There's a radio in the truck.
He's gonna break this fancy ass fucking Amish made pure wood.
The gasoline truck came screaming right across the road.
Oh, he's taking the time to unscrew it. Good, so we can put it back together later.
Chasing after it.
keep the
Grabbing and holding on.
keep its worth.
Wait, he's explaining that he knew they were afraid of fire because he saw a gasoline truck on fire?
I could just see that the truck was moving in a funny way. And those things were catching up to it. The truck went right across the road.
This is the HD restoration of Night of the Living Dead.
It went right through the guardrail.
Not gonna lie, I don't 100% understand how they can take like actual like a film reel and make it HD.
I have no idea. Probably a very complicated process.
Ripped over a gas.
A fancy ass scanner, basically.
Like they take the originals and they use like new technology to like remaster it.
I guess. Yeah.
Didn't know if the truck was going to explode or what.
A lot of the original film is now lost because the basement flooded. The basement of this house, when they shoot in it, it's not actually the basement of this house because it had no basement. The basement that they shoot in is the basement of their production studio. And that's the basement that flooded and they lost the originals in.
Look back at the diner to see if there was anyone there who could help me. That was when I noticed that the entire place had been encircled.
Oh, they circled. I told you, they read The Art of War. They know how to siege diners.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What's worse than fast zombies? Smart zombies.
Yeah, literally.
It's gonna be like Napoleon zombie.
They know how to use simple tools.
The inclined plane.
I was just gonna say, oh no! They're using the inclined plane to get to the second floor.
They didn't move. They didn't run or just stood there.
staring at me. Just wanted to crush them.
Or fucking World War Z, where all this like the hundreds of zombies are building like a ladder. They're building a ramp.
It's like zigzags too, like it's handicap accessible.
Johnny and me. Johnny.
My Johnny.
My Johnny. I literally just saw that too. Johnny guitar.
And he said, "Can I have some candy?"
She's a chip run too?
We didn't have any.
Didn't have any candy.
And oh,
fast zombies are inherently terrifying, but what about smart zombies, Nathan? What about zombies that know how to break your headlights and slash the tires in your car and rip the phone line out of the house?
and he said, "Oh, it's late. Why did we start so late?" And I said, "Johnny, if you'd gotten up earlier, we wouldn't be late."
Smart, fast zombies, my God.
And I said, "I'm not afraid, Johnny."
So these characters are talking about their trauma.
This man started walking up the road.
I know we were there, Barbara. You don't need to tell us.
Yeah.
And Johnny kept teasing me and said,
Well, this is the fucked up part.
"Coming to get you,
She sounds like she's
Barbara."
coming around, but actually she's just psyching herself out more again.
Johnny, stop it. And then Johnny ran away. And I
What if she literally explains every single thing we've seen so far up to this moment? And then I ran to this house and you showed up. And then you saw them break the light for the car. And then you told me this.
and he grabbed me.
She's not there yet.
And he ripped at me. He held me and he ripped at my clothes.
I think you should just calm down.
He let her rip.
I screamed, "Johnny! Johnny, help me!"
It's literally a fucking recap. It's like, damn, what if I forgot what's happened up to this point?
It's if you drive into if you're at the drive-in a little too late.
Yeah.
You missed the cold open.
Exposition.
Yeah. If you're not too busy smooching with your hun.
I ran.
Smooching with your doll.
And Johnny didn't come.
Why didn't you come?
We had to wait for Johnny.
I'm sorry. It's always had a problem in their relationship.
We should go get Johnny. She's now like, oh wait, Johnny's. Wait, she saw him die.
Please, don't you hear me? We've got to go out.
She definitely saw his head get caved in on a tombstone.
Please.
Yeah, and when he got eaten by the zombies.
She's like hysterical, yeah.
Please.
Yeah, she's getting worse, yeah.
What's going on out there? This is no Sunday school picnic.
Don't you
This is like the whole credence of the film, right? Like the zombie, like the real enemy is people. Like man versus man is kind of the crux of the film.
Oh. Holy shit. They literally fucking had a black man punch a white woman in the face in the 60s in a film?
Yes.
Holy shit.
That's why I told you, this movie's super progressive.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know if we should do this. Like the actor, he's like, nah, like, who gives a fuck, you know?
Yeah. He's fucking cold clocked her. That's insane.
He fucking knocked her out. Oh, now he's going for the rapey
Now he's
shit.
taking her clothes off.
Nah, just a bait and switch. I guess she was saying how hot she was or whatever.
Yeah, he put that whole table up on the wall.
Oh, the other thing too is if you look at the boards that they boarded shit up, they have it's all like numbers written on it, so they knew what order to like nail it back on for retakes.
What if you turned on the radio and it was the War of the Worlds radio play? He's like, we're really fucked. There's aliens now too. Damn.
We're in an H.G. Wells novel.
Emergency network hookup to keep you informed of all developments. At this hour, we repeat, these are the facts as we know them. There is an epidemic of mass murder being committed by a virtual army of unidentified assassins.
This is quite the take.
Homes and suburbs with no apparent pattern or reason for the slayings. It seems to be a sudden general explosion.
This is great, you know, shots where like they just think it's mass hysteria. So you're getting like the news perspective, exposition, while you get shots of them like boarding the place up.
Others describe them as being
bum, bum, bum.
They're back.
So at this point, there is no really authentic way for us to say who or what to look for and guard yourself against. Misshapen monsters. Reaction to
So a lot of people think that this movie, like, they don't really say like what caused it, because like the cold open's so good, they're not explaining about zombies. Like, there's zombies now. That's it. Deal with it. But they actually do in this movie explain what's causing the zombie apocalypse.
the scene can best be described as.
Oh, did they do it later?
Yeah, they do. Not right now.
Of several eastern and midwestern states have indicated the
But it's not like a scientist character being like, you see, the zombie is voodoo, like blah blah blah.
It's gonna be like one of these radio plays, whatever.
Oh, what? No, the lazy boy. Oh my god, you don't need that much.
Yeah, that was a lot, bro.
Jesus. Where's Johnny? Here's Johnny.
Where's my Johnny?
I think I'm gonna save The Shining for like Halloween night. I still haven't seen it. I've been sitting on it for years.
Well, he's making a torch.
I thought he was gonna make clubs with the table legs. What if they burn down the set by accident? Like,
yeah, he's like, come at it. Oh, look at that fucking smoke coming off that. That ain't no special flex Hollywood flames.
No,
Like, that's full on.
You really put lighter fluid on that fucking sofa.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck? Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, like cavemen.
We've just received word that the president has called a meeting of his cabinet to deal with the sudden epidemic of murder which has seized the eastern third of this nation.
Oh, it's only on the East Coast.
Within the hour, members of the presidential cabinet will be joined by
Start in Florida. Fucking Florida man.
White House spokesman in announcing this conference says there will be an official announcement as soon as possible following that meeting.
He nailed the ironing board. I've never seen that before.
National Press Services in Washington, D.C. now tells us that the emergency presidential conference, which we've just mentioned, will...
Zombies can sidestep. They are very smart zombies.
This is actually so smart that he's like removing doors from the inside of the house to nail. Like, why have I never thought of that before? Like, that's such a good idea.
Yeah, just smart horror characters, right? That's always refreshing. Dude, like, I never realized that. I'm like, how do they not know about the basement of the house? But like, it was behind an open door in the dining room. I never realized that.
As it
I didn't know about the basement.
This is like my Fooly Cooley of horror films, where every time I watch it, I notice like 10 new things.
Reaching this newsroom tell of frightened people seeking refuge.
I love the doily on the fucking armrest.
Yes, classic.
Apparently is engulfing much of the nation.
Instead of like, yeah, let's split up and look for fucking firewood. Well, Barbara's like the worst shit ever. She's like the distilled version of like the kids from the original Jurassic Park. Except that she's not even a hacker.
So this movie's like kind of woke for 60s because it's the black main character, but also kind of not because the woman is just like useless and makes everyone else in danger.
Well, yeah, I think like George Romero, that was like one of his things, was like, she's hysterical. Ah. She's like confused.
Yo, like women get.
Like, what if she has like a moment like, no, she's she's just a lunatic. There's so much shit in this house. Oh my god, shoes. What's he gonna use that for?
Yeah, fucking nail the shoes up. Quick.
Put shoes on every doorknob in this house.
Yeah, he gets a bunch of like modern like children locks and shit.
Ooh, lever action gut.
Oh damn, it's just like in the pocket closet.
Yeah. That's for the solicitors.
What if he looked at it and on the like stock of the gun, it's just written like embroidered Chekhovs and he puts it away?
Oh, new Air Jordans? Oh.
New Air Jordans.
What What the fuck? The radio is still going? I wasn't even paying attention at all.
Yeah, I know. Good old fashioned 60s where the gun is in the closet with ammunition in a shoebox right beside it.
Yeah.
Well, and these.
Don't give her the fucking. Oh, he's giving her shoes.
Well, it's like Carnival of Souls. Like, you can't be running around in high heels.
True.
We got to be all right here for a while. We have the gun and bullets, food and the radio. Sooner or later, someone's bound to come and get us out.
Wait for the military kind of things.
Hey, that's us. We're doing all right.
Oh, he's right. I'm like, they were about to. They're just saying, do what they've already done.
What you've done.
Now what? We're done.
You're here.
Now we just wait.
But I'm going upstairs now. If anything should try to break in here, I can hear it from up there. I'll be down to take care of it.
Why, he's gonna see the spooky dead person.
Everything is all right for now.
He's gonna see the zombies outside again. There's gonna be another musical sting. He's gonna go outside, light something on fire again.
Okay. Okay.
She has a bruise on her face, right?
Defense officials in Cumberland have told newsmen that murder victims show evidence of having been partially devoured by their murderers.
Oh.
Ew. It's just like Dahmer. So topical.
Oh my god, like Dahmer. I'm so glad that someone finally had the bravery to make a movie about Dahmer. No one has ever done that.
No one's ever tried to exploit that before.
No one has ever adapted the Dahmer story.
Ooh, bare souls, hot.
I think she died on the welcome rug at the top of the stairs. Specifically meant to fuck over guests so they crazy carpet down the stairs.
Though they were in a kind of trance, were killing and eating their victims.
Yeah, look.
Authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims.
Hey, there's that a shadow.
Have concluded that in all cases,
that's a big bruise, right?
Are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. Repeating this latest bulletin just received moments ago from Cumberland, Maryland. Civil defense authorities have told newsmen that murder victims show evidence of having been partially devoured by their murderers.
Hey, you just said it fucking 4 times, my dude. What is this, CNN 24 hours? We gotta draw them.
Yeah,
gotta draw it out.
This was the 24-hour news network before 9/11.
Yeah, shit. Televised like a televised car chase. Televised a zombie chase.
Yeah. The zombie chase would actually last 24 hours, so.
It's so slow.
It would appear that no one is safe from this wave of mass murder.
Are there people hiding in the basement this whole time?
Yes.
What? How did they not come up until just now?
We're from town. A radio.
There's a radio in this house.
What the fuck are these fucking basement dwellers?
They're actually, they're Harfoots.
Use some help up here.
That's the cellar. It's the safest.
Yeah,
place.
fucking exactly.
You didn't hear the racket we were making up here.
How are we supposed to know what was going on? Could have been those things for all we knew.
That girl was screaming. Sure, you must know what a girl screaming sounds like. Those things don't make any noise. Anybody would know somebody ever needed help.
Look, it's kind of hard to hear what's going on from down there. We thought we could hear screams, but for all we knew, that could have meant those things were in the house afterward.
And you wouldn't come up and help.
Well, if there were more. The racket sounded like the place was being ripped apart. How were we supposed to know what was going on?
Okay, well, fair. They have addressed my concerns. I explained it.
It would be nice if you get your story straight, man.
All right, now you tell me. I'm not going to take that kind of a chance when we got a safe place. We luck into a safe place, and you're telling us we got to risk our lives just because somebody might need help, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, why don't we settle this, mister? We came up, okay, we're here. Now I suggest we all go back downstairs before any of those things find out we're in here.
They can't get in here.
You got the whole place boarded up?
Yeah, most of it. All but a few spots upstairs.
That's a way better idea. Go in the basement and just board the one door.
The safest place.
Yeah.
They can't get in here.
And I'm telling you, those things turned over our car. We were damn lucky to get away at all.
Holy shit.
Now you tell me those things
Fucking
can't
superhuman
get through this
strength
lousy
zombies.
pile of wood?
His wife and kids downstairs. The kids are.
Oh shit. Yeah, I would take like the fucking dining table and board up the basement door.
I think he did.
Mr. Cooper.
With all of us working, we can fix this place up in no time. We have everything we need up here.
We can take all that stuff downstairs with us. Man, you're really crazy. You know that? You got 1 million windows up here. All these windows, you're gonna make them strong enough to keep these things out, huh?
I told you those things don't have any strength. I smashed 3 of them and pushed another one out the door.
Did you hear me when I told you they turned over our car?
Yeah, I'm with bald dude here.
Oh yeah?
Only there's not going to be 5 or even 10. There's going to be 20, 30.
Why is he so against going to a place where there's only one thing you need to board up? And be like, no, I want to be here where there's like 10 things shoddily board up.
I think he explains later, but he's basically like, if we're in there, there's literally no way out.
One door, right? Just one door, that's all we have to protect.
That's what he's saying.
Locks and boards from the inside. But up here, all these windows, why, we'd never know where they were going to hit us next.
It's just like Call of Duty zombies.
But down in the cellar, there's no place to run to. I mean,
And the black guy found the gun. Because he actually searched the house.
We'd be done for. We can get out of here if we have to. And we got windows to see.
I can't remember the actor's name.
Get out. But if you get out, there's zombies outside, my dude.
If the rescue party did come, we wouldn't even know it.
But the cellar is the strongest place.
The cellar is a death trap.
I don't know, Mr. Cooper.
Okay. I don't know. I think the play is you should stay up here and then like fall back to the cellar. Because he's right. Like you can have a better idea of what's going on if you stay up here. But well, I guess you wouldn't have time to board up though if you were retreating down there though.
My decision, now you make yours.
Now, wait a minute. Let's think about this.
Well, his idea was to retreat to the dining room and board it up.
And if we do decide to stay down there, we'll need some things from up here. So let's at least consider this a while.
That's the other thing is like, do we just starve in the basement? Like,
You box yourself in this cellar and those
Is
things.
the fucking radio going off still?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm getting a little swayed now. Maybe the basement's not the best place.
Everyone talked back in the old movies. Yeah, Arcane. Like, this is the whole crux of the movie too. Like, what would you do? You're in this house. Like, what's the best plan? Oh! He's like,
He
oh,
was
what
right.
the frick?
No, don't waste your fucking bullet, my dude.
Oh, the prison shank!
Damn, he's cutting his fingers off. He cut his fucking fingers off. There was like clearly a fucking hand made of like modeling clay. Like the fucking fingers came off. There's no blood. There's no nothing. Like
oh, the squid.
There we go. That's what I was saying. It was one of the earliest films of the squid. Besides the Polish 1950.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Shoot him, Clint! Shoot him! Oh, why you messing around? Shoot him!
Man, that's so,
Again?
that's
It's
so
like a
fucking
comedy
baller. That's so fucking baller. He's like, I don't give a shit.
He just keeps saying it. I should have went for the head. Should have went for the head.
Die, you son of a bitch. That guy's got no shirt on. It's fucking Kylo Ren. It's Kylo Ren.
Yes, that's on his pants. Oh, don't report, Chad. Don't report, Chad. Don't report. Just move on.
We don't like snitches in this chat.
Yeah, snitches get stitches.
Just like that guy did.
Yeah. Oh, she's got like stone face.
Yeah, what was it? Fucking Game of Thrones? Oh, she just ate a bug. Oh, shit.
I think I read in the trivia that actually she ate a real bug. That was like totally, she was just, you know, like one of those meta actors? Method actors.
Method actors.
I'm taking the girl with me.
Leave her here.
Why does he want the girl?
Yeah, that's kind of sus, bro.
I'm fighting for everything up here, and the radio and the food is part of what I'm fighting for. Now, if you're going down the cellar, get.
The man's insane. He's insane.
This is cooler than watching Schindler's List in high school.
Damn, black and white, bro.
Listen, I got a kid down there. She can't plus. I couldn't bring her up here. She can't.
There's a kid down. Oh, right. He said his wife and his kids down there.
Apparently.
If you're stupid enough to go die in that trap, that's your business. However, I am.
Damn, he really said it.
It
is tough for the kid. That old man is so stupid.
Oh shit!
In the cellar. You can be the boss.
You
now.
tell how it is.
I'm boss up here.
You mean Heller in the cellar?
Bastards.
Damn, that's hardcore.
Open this door again. I mean it.
What is this, a fucking like field hockey stick he's got in his hand?
I think it's just a piece of metal.
Mine is made up. Just let him go.
Just let him go. I like that.
Judy, come on up here, honey.
He's bringing his wife up.
You're gonna let them get hurt too, huh? Sorry.
Your girlfriend's gonna be next.
Damn. Fucking no chill.
Look, they got like a fucking, they made like a, some sort of barricade.
There's lots of places we can run to up here. Mr. Cooper?
I don't know. I'm kind of getting swayed. I think the better play is to stay up here now. I don't know.
Hey, kid.
Hey, champ. Hey, little guy. How are you?
I think if you stay in the basement, worst case, you starve to death or you run out of water and die. Whereas up here, there's a good chance you get eaten alive, so. But a better chance of getting away? I don't know.
It's not a choose your story, it's choose your ending.
Safe now.
Yeah, it's fucking goosebumps.
Holy fuck, his pants are high.
They want to stay up there, let them.
I know. That is Mel. What's with his daughter here? She's fucking dead?
Nah, she's just a little case of Spanish flu.
Yeah, but I didn't know who they were, and I wasn't about to take any unnecessary chances.
Of course not, Harry.
Damn, woman, you really gotta be questioning me after I come home from work.
I just got home.
You ain't even started dinner yet.
I've been killing zombies all morning.
What do I do this for?
Laundry in a basket. I tore a sheet.
I wonder if people in apocalypse films, do they ever like think like this is the last cigarette I'll ever smoke?
Stay upstairs. Let them. Too many ways those monsters can get in up there. We'll see who's right. We'll see when they come begging me to let them in down here.
That's important, isn't it?
What?
To be right, everybody else to be wrong.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? Are you gonna tell me that right over where I've hung Chekhov's gun in this plaque here?
Whatever it isn't just happening here. It's
There's like real hammer prints on this fucking like pillar.
the radio said to stay.
Oh, this is the basement.
Radio upstairs.
Yes, this is the basement.
There's a radio upstairs and you boarded us in down here?
I know what I'm doing.
What did it say?
Nothing. Nothing.
Come on, Jim. How am I supposed to get my entertainment?
Murder everywhere, and people are supposed to look for a safe place to hide.
Take the boards off that door.
We are staying down here, Helen.
Harry, that radio
This is the basement of the production studio where they made the movie. And this is the basement that flooded and they lost the originals.
So tell us what to do. How are we going to know what's going on if we lock ourselves in this dungeon?
Again, he throws shit on the ground.
Cigarette. Correct me if I'm wrong. Could they not bring the radio down here? Oh, never mind. Sorry. The main dude was like, I'm not letting you take my radio.
Plus, it's a giant fucking old school radio. Would probably have bad signal too.
Yeah. Fucking hi-fi radio. Oh, jump cut.
There's a TV just hiding somewhere?
Let's go up.
Like a whole fucking CRTV?
If
Oh, look at that cut.
The fuck?
Harry and I can come upstairs.
No, there's no TV up there. TVs haven't been invented yet, silly.
It's the 60s. It's a very exciting time.
Yeah, they filmed this movie and then they put it on the radio waves.
I wonder how many lines Judy has.
You mean Barbara?
No, Judy, the fucking Brando, Marlon Brando fucking girlfriend.
Wait, is that Marlon Brando?
No.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck, really?
That was more of a comment on his shirt. It's like almost a wife beater, but not really.
I'll take good care of her, Helen.
Who says
Why was that so creepily delivered?
I'll take good care of your dying daughter.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Why don't you just leave her with me? You're right. Don't worry, I'll take over patting her hair for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck else do you have to do? Move the code up slightly.
Look at that old fucking gramophone. That's fucking dope.
Yeah.
Everyone's very like fashionably dressed.
Doily.
She's
I
counting
like
the
this
holes on the
doily.
doily.
It's so soft.
I gotta go help Ben with the television.
Yeah, I don't even remember Barbara's name.
She got that ballerina foot.
Oof.
Oh, is she a psychologist?
No, she's the real estate agent from the last film.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I guess you could say it's on its last legs.
That's just how everything sounded in the 60s.
True.
Damn, you're wasting your fucking good. You're wasting your good book of matches on the cigarettes.
You think she's afraid of the fire? Is that like what's supposed to be going on, or you think she's just like
She's
an
a
addict?
zombie?
Maybe
she's just fucking jealous.
Look at this. There's
Look at this.
spots up here.
Look at this, the shitty build. Terrible quality.
Like how he literally touches the piece of wood and shakes so much.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Her brother was killed.
What's up with crazy pants over here?
Man.
He's like, wow.
Imagine what everyone's teeth looked like in the 60s because all they did was fucking chain smoke.
There could be 15 million of those things out there. That's how much good these windows are.
Why don't you do something to help somebody?
Oh, you don't even know the meta. If you let them break the windows down in the first couple of rounds, you get free points for putting them back up.
The COD zombie economy.
Yeah, and you gotta use pistol in the first couple rounds. You don't use pistol in the first couple rounds, you're a pussy. Like, come on, bro.
Dude, I used to love fucking first year university, and we'd fucking just skip so much class to play COD Zombies.
And that includes leaving the girl alone.
It's on, it's on.
There's no sound. Play with the rabbit ears.
Big dentistry. Yeah, that's the true nature of the zombies. They drank too much fluoride fucking water. That whole fucking Hitler thing of using fluoride in the water is like total bullshit too. You would need so much fucking fluoride, it's insane.
By creatures who feast upon the flesh of their victims.
Okay, they have figured that out. It's just on two fucking chairs.
Came from people who were understandably frightened and almost.
Where was the TV? Like, was it fucking hiding in a closet that they didn't have a TV stand? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
As being beyond belief. However, the reports persisted. Medical examinations of some of the victims bore out the fact that they had been partially devoured.
It's kind of weird that they haven't seen anything like that.
And I'll interrupt to bring this to you. This is the latest disclosure in a report from National Civil Defense Headquarters in Washington. It has been established that persons who have recently died
Under your frame.
have been returning to life and committing acts of murder. A widespread
Dun, dun, dun.
Wait, does that mean the fucking dead person upstairs is gonna come back to life and get them inside? They're fucked. And then they're gonna be all trapped in here.
No, he moved it into like another room.
What we're reporting to you, but it does seem to be a fact. When this emergency first began, radio and television was advising people to stay inside, behind locked doors for safety.
That fucking guy's just tapping so loud behind him on the typewriter.
Report a definite course of action for you. Civil defense machinery has been organized to provide rescue stations with food, shelter, medical treatment, and
Just tell us what the fuck is causing the zombies, Doc.
Stay tuned to the broadcasting stations in your local area for this list of rescue stations.
They're saying like get to this area and you'll be safe.
For the name of the rescue station.
They're clickbaiting the viewers in a zombie apocalypse. We'll tell you the nature of the event later.
There's a pump out by the
After 5. This and more after 5.
Called this afternoon by the president. Since convening this conference of the presidential cabinet, the FBI
Look busy, yeah.
staff, the CIA has not produced any public information. Why are space experts being consulted about
Sorry, space experts?
Space experts?
The fuck do you know about space? You live in the 60s, bro. Like, wait, are they implying that the zombies came from space?
No. It's radiation from Venus. That's what caused it.
Yeah, that's slightly less ridiculous than if they went to fucking Mars and they found a zombie and brought it back.
Yeah, it was the moon landing program. Coincidence? Great, thank you so much for the fucking 4 subs, dude. Much love. Thank you so much. Thank you to Boletta and Shadow and Yuko and Afel. Dude, thank you. It's a blunder.
It was a very high degree of radiation. Well, just a minute.
Look at this scene. This is such a funny, it's just a one take scene with a fuck ton of people that aren't actors. Like, this is so funny.
TV frame. The TV frame around it.
Who's the guy in Fallout New Vegas? Benny? The guy in the Benny checker suit?
Benny checker suit.
No, you know who that is? That's fucking George Romero.
Being done that can be done. We'll have to hurry for our next meeting.
He's the reporter in this scene.
Professor, you feel that there is a definite connection.
Damn, did crosstalks not exist? They're just fucking like, oh, people stop.
Oh, look, it's the Capitol. They shot this in Washington.
Was the satellite?
Or is it a painted background?
No, they shot this in Washington.
Oh, okay. It's not a mini.
Like, that dude is like a real guy. I mean, that sounded fucked up, but like these are not extras in the background.
A real guy. It's not a mannequin. It's not a mannequin on a fucking wheels.
This is the cutting edge commentary you guys watch for.
Okay, so like, so there's not like
report. We're gonna report. Yeah, the report's coming. Yep.
So it's not like zombies in the city. It's just like kind of like secluded fucking Iowa or whatever.
Well, it's the East Coast, they said, like the east third of the country, but like, isn't Washington like the capital on the East Coast?
It is. If I know my American geography, and I don't, it's that Washington is on the East Coast.
It's only about
But also Washington is on the West Coast. Correct me if I'm wrong, Americans. Washington is both on the East Coast and the West Coast.
Yeah, Washington State is West Coast, just south of Vancouver.
So we knew the old house was here, and we came in and found the lady up there.
Yo, great. Thanks again. Thanks for the birthday gift.
And these other people came. We went down into the basement and put a bar across the door, and it is pretty strong.
How could we possibly get away from here?
Yeah, you're just some guy in Washington and you see a bunch of reporters hounding a 5-star general about the zombie apocalypse. You're like, wait, what?
Dr. Grimes, your entire staff, I know, has been working very hard to find some solution to these things that are happening. Do you have any answers at this time?
Yes, we have some.
This is what CNN Plus looked like.
Let me stress the importance of seeking medical attention for anyone who's been injured in any way. We don't know yet what complications might result from such injuries.
How bad has your kid been hurt?
Good advice, Doctor. Now, how about the basic complications?
Look, you go down there and tell, Judy? Yeah, you tell Judy to come up here and you stay with the kid, all right?
You just wanted to use that emote so bad,
Yes, I did.
This scene fucking goes on forever, though. They're just like, remember, seek medical attention. Stay hydrated.
Opened its eyes and began to move its trunk. It was dead, but
Recommend you eat 8 vegetables a day.
Make sure you still drink your 10 glasses of water for the day. And have your daily 5 cigarettes. Because it's healthy for the lungs.
I don't understand.
This news report brought to you by Camel Cigarettes.
I hurt.
I hurt.
I hurt.
Thank you, Jim.
They are fucking cavemen.
the body should be disposed of at once, preferably by cremation.
Well, how long after death, then, does the body become reactivated?
It's only a matter of minutes.
Minutes? Well, that doesn't give people time to make any arrangements.
Oh, you're right. It doesn't give them time to make funeral arrangements. The bodies must be carried to the street and burn.
Burn them in the street specifically.
You can tell he just made that up on the spot. It's like, fucking do it.
Dubious comforts that a funeral service will give.
Well, wait, but what then? Why didn't the zombie upstairs, or why didn't the body upstairs be a zombie? I guess it happened. Because it happened before the fucking Venus radiation happened.
Hey, there's a big can of kerosene down there.
I'll see what I can find.
Kerosene?
Oh my god.
Key ring down there.
They're working together.
Key to the gas pump on it.
I'll check.
We can toss the cocktails from a window upstairs. Meantime, a couple of us can go out and try to get the gas and come back for the rest of it.
She's just like, are you with me, baby? Owie.
Before we go out, we'll put some supplies behind the cellar door. While we're gone, the rest of you can hold up in there.
I found some fruit jars in the cellar. And there's a key on here that's labeled for the gas pump out back.
So they're gonna fill up gas in jars, then pour it into the truck?
I think they're gonna make Molotovs and yeah, fill up the truck.
Oh, Molotovs, right? He said that.
You're it then.
How is it that the truck is literally like on 0 gas right now?
I think they said when they drove up to the house, but I don't know.
I guess it's just like parked out there, so they like siphon the gas out so it wouldn't get bad. I don't know.
On board this door.
Dude, people in America were siphoning fucking gas when like gas prices were low. Or like they were like people were hoarding gas and then reselling it, right? For like a hurricane? Like imagine a zombie apocalypse. Like the gas pumps would be fucking dry day one.
Indications are that before this emergency is over, we will need many, many more.
And the other thing too was the funny shit was people were overloading their truck beds by filling up plastic drums of gasoline.
Yeah.
Plastic. The shit that gasoline dissolves.
You always have a smile for me. How can you smile like that all the time?
Wait, is this Barbara?
How many do you have done?
This is Judy.
Oh.
He's got a jar of moonshine.
I was gonna say it looked like it.
Tom, are you sure about the phone?
The phone is dead out. All you get is
Dead
a
out.
recorded message.
Dead out.
If I could only call
Yeah,
the
that,
folks. They're going to be
that
so
fucking zombie cut the lines.
The
like
one
Ghostface.
zombie.
As soon as we get to Willard, we'll call them. They might even be there.
I know.
The zombie call is from inside the house.
Brains.
Are you sure we're doing the right thing, Tom?
What about you?
Nobody's sure.
What do you mean doing the right thing? Like morally or like like in the sake of survival?
I think they mean on like a survival basis.
For now.
But why do you have to go out there?
Look,
You're right. What if she's maybe she's a true basement believer?
About that stuff.
But we're safe in here.
What's the other guy's? The bald guy's name? Jim?
But there's going to be more and more of those.
Mr. Cooper.
I know.
Mr. Cooper. She's a Cooper believer, just like me.
Hey, listen. Remember when we had the big flood? Remember how difficult it was for us to convince you that it was right to leave? Remember?
Oh, that's actually that's a good argument. All these fucking hurricane people that like just don't leave.
Yeah.
Through.
Like Hurricane Katrina, like if it gets me, it gets me. I think that's just how people in Florida are all the time with every hurricane.
That's all.
Hey, Smiley. Where's that big smile for me? Boy.
Yeah, he's got a fucking George Romero Funko Pop in that jar.
We've got work to do. Honey.
Gotta be the Funko Pop.
It's the George Romero amiibo.
We better get her downstairs.
We have to go downstairs now, Barbara.
She can fucking hear, I think.
See? Here are my fucking basement believers. Let her take the doilies with her.
Yeah, put the useless bitch in the basement.
She said words.
And I get to tend the wabbits.
Damn. Why you gotta bring that up?
I'm just saying they should do with her like old, not old Yeller, but old Lenny.
Good luck.
Why? Hey, wait a minute. There was a door by the basement that they just like left there. Why didn't they use that to board up some windows? They could take that one out.
I think that was like supposed to be their last stand room, but then they found out the basement existed.
So they wanted.
Oh, look! Did you see that? There's all the writing on the boards on the inside.
Oh, you're saying that's like the number thing?
Yeah, they labeled it all so they could put it all back up.
Right, if they need to reshoot the shot.
Gotta have that board continuity.
What is this shot right now? Why does he keep staring at her? Wait,
that was the board.
Window? Where is this? He didn't board it.
He didn't see it because of the drapes. Oh, he's upstairs.
Second floor. Yeah, it's second floor.
He's got the box of Molotovs.
Zombies can't climb.
Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Whoo!
What, is he going to the fucking toga party? Who is this dude?
He's from the Attack of the Beta House Zombies.
Where did he get another fucking torch? I guess there was 4 fucking table legs. That was a stupid question.
Yeah.
Good throw, bro. Yeah, get it. Fuck off, zombos.
Zombitch.
Holy shit, that was actually pretty close to the... Oh shit, they actually lit a dude on fire.
That was one of the producers as well. They lit him on fire.
That's actually sick for the 60s, like...
Yeah. What the fuck was that shot?
What was that shot? Yeah, that made it look like she was gonna run to a zombie or something. Oh shit, guys. What? Why do you rip his shirt off?
That's like such a club move, eh? Where you just rip a dude's like button up.
Isn't the black man supposed to be helping him out here? He's not doing anything. He's just looking around with the gun in the club.
Yeah, they're charging the car to drive it to the gas pump.
Oh, he locked him out. Oh shit. Wait, so the truck starts?
Yeah, they're trying to get they're moving it to the gas pump by the shed.
But like, how does it start if it got no gas in it?
I guess they're just filling it up, like.
Okay, it's got some gas in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this goose taking none of the risk, fuck.
Oh, fuck. What if the zombies just started stop dropping and rolling? Like, I'd be mortally terrified.
They are smart zombies. Yeah, that's fucking funny. Old Doctor getting dragged.
Dude, yeah, fuck fast zombies, Chev. These are smart zombies. They ripped the phone lines out of the house.
It was ran over that extra.
Holy shit, yeah. They smashed the headlights on the cars. Holy shit, there was a fly on the lens.
You fucking just know in the 60s, like, they almost ran over a bunch of extras and like there's no fucking safety rules. Like,
yeah, they were just throwing real Molotovs out of a fucking house.
They just got a whole ass.
Oh, just shot a gas pump.
Fucking gas pump. They just got a whole ass fucking. What the fuck, bro? Jesus Christ. Why does this house have a whole ass fucking gas pump in its backyard? Oh no, are they gonna blow
he's got
the
that
fucking
purple.
thing up?
He's got that purple leaded farmer fuel. He's got that dye.
But he wouldn't have a gas pump, like.
Yeah, not a gravity well.
Yeah, that's a fucking under. Oh no, is that truck gonna blow up with them in it?
Oh, there's a fly again.
There's a fly again, yeah.
I think it's just on the window. I thought it was on the lens
Christ,
for some
man.
reason.
This is stressful. Damn, these 60s movies got me sweating.
Yeah.
Oh shit, look out. Look out, Judy.
My jacket's caught.
Leave the fucking jacket. Oh, it blew up. I fucking knew it.
They were instantly vaporized. They're just
instantly ashed.
It's like that Terminator cold open. Ah!
Oh Oh, it's Kylo Ren again. Look out. Fucking wide Kylo Ren. Yeah, get him. Get him with the fire. Oh, good switch up.
Ooh, hit him with the cross up.
Okay. You can see with like the fucking definitely the makeup, like it's very Carnival of Souls or whatever, like the black eyes and
yeah, definitely faces. Like the zombie like whole thing was inspired by but in Carnival of Souls they were like fucking in a dead sprint.
Yeah,
like they were moving.
Creepy as hell. Let him in. Oh come on, fucking what's his name, Cooper? Yeah, open the fucking door, bro. Come on, what are you waiting for? Yes. Yeah, you show them for your fucking eyes. Holy bro.
But you already
fucking
know
hammer.
He would have done that, right? Because he was the basement holer.
Hammer with your fucking life.
He's got like a handkerchief in his back pocket.
I think it's just like the inside of the pocket poking out.
Oh.
You can see on the door where they've like hammered it multiple times. Like it's all scuffed as hell. Like where he's hammering it. There's a bunch of hammer. Yeah, smack him. Yeah, I love this main character. He's got fucking no time for these people. He's punching people left and fucking right.
He just beats the shit out of them too.
He's still going. He's still going.
He just doesn't let up.
He's got the fucking point, man. He helped you at the end too.
Those things.
Yeah, I know. You're being a little extra right now, man. Like he did come and help you at the end. One punch would have done.
I mean, they're high. You know, they're high fucking adrenaline. They just saw two of them die. You know.
Guy in the toga. I can't.
Oh, this was the famous scene. Okay, so like this was like zombies eat guts and brains. Like this is the movie that established that, I think.
Oh, they're eating the bodies.
Yeah, specifically zombies
It's
like
nice
eating
that they're
people.
taking turns. That's very nice of them.
There's this hilarious shot with this dude just playing with guts that I just love. It's probably the most explicit like part about all this, I guess.
Let's see.
Yeah, they're just like eating like chicken wings or something.
He's got like intestines. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Ugh.
Oh,
ew.
Like what did
That's
they use?
fucking gross.
What did they use for props for this? They're like mucking down.
Yeah,
Dude,
it was
they
like
were
pork.
fucking pigging out on this shit.
Ooh, and a hand. So like they use pork and also his face is all fucked up. And for instead of like for the blood, they use chocolate sauce.
Oh right,
in black,
a lot of
in black and white. So they literally would just like
that's a classic
slather
trick.
up. They would slather up pork with chocolate sauce. So they like one of the jokes like Romero made is like, man, they didn't have to waste time with the fucking makeup because the extras were like, this is disgusting, and they all looked pale as fuck from eating pork with chocolate sauce on it.
This is fucking gross.
We don't have very long to wait. We can leave.
Thanks, Barbara, for coming in here at the end
soon.
and giving us some good advice.
10 minutes to 3.
Yeah, the poor extras, right, Shev? They're getting lit on fire, like get their legs run over in a
Yeah, I was gonna say, almost getting fucking run over.
Getting Molotovs thrown at them. That's the thing. They couldn't get like stunts for this. Like a lot of the fucking people, the zombies, are like the producers.
Just trying to get to him.
Have they said what is wrong with the daughter? And I've just missed it because I was talking over it.
He asked how did she get hurt, and or like how bad is she hurt, and then she was like, so I guess she was like injured, maybe potentially by a zombie.
Oh my god, is this the birth of the trope where like she's bit and they're like, no, she's fine?
I don't know if it's the birth, but I think that's what it is.
Through that army of things out there.
I can carry the kid. What's wrong with her? How'd she get hurt?
Oh, here you go.
One of those things grabbed her.
Yeah. Yeah, look, it's literally the birth of the trope.
Who knows what kind of disease those things carry?
But they don't, I guess, know that I mean, zombies at this point in cinema history wasn't established that way, right?
Yeah.
Where like the bite transmits it, because like in the movie they say they come back because of
Dead,
radiation.
yeah. When they're dead, they come back after a couple minutes.
The car, Johnny has the keys.
Johnny.
My Johnny.
You have a car? Where is it?
You won't be able to start it.
Yeah, I know, but where is it?
Holy fuck, Barbara.
He's still got the guts.
What is that? He's like fucking fruit roll up here.
They're all fighting over the
butt.
guts.
The butt is back.
Quick, turn on the TV.
Good lord.
It is really fucking weird how there's just one naked woman. Like, I don't get it. And why is this guy in his underwear? Like, that doesn't really make sense. Like,
that's what he died in.
He happened to die while taking a shit or something. Like,
and then he pulled his underwear back up.
The level of the mysterious
Dude, the waistband on those fucking what is that? What brand is that? Fruit of the Loom? Because that, my god, that's dependable. He's shambling around outdoors for like how long?
That's the fucking 60s waistband. Like, 60s boxers. Why does his face look so fucked up? Is that supposed to be makeup from the bruise? Like, it looks like scabs. Like, he got punched by a fucking Human Torch or
Hey, it looks
something.
like Two-Face from Batman or some shit.
This one conducted by Sheriff Conan McClellan.
Oh my god, more exposition.
So now let's go to that film report.
Oh, actually, this is good exposition. It's the cops.
Have been organized to search out.
Yeah.
Look at that walkie-talkie he's got. His fucking antenna was going to space.
Can be killed by a shot in the head or a heavy blow to the skull. Officials are quoted as.
Look at this guy, fucking Che Guevara over there.
Yeah, these are all just random people in this movie too.
This fucking little like hat there.
Bagul? Oh, are those cigars?
What the fuck is it? Yeah, is that cigars in his hat for him?
This guy's great.
Literally in the silver plastic wrapping.
Men are taking it pretty good.
This is another one of those like one take, just ramble on until we can chop it up into a movie.
Well, we killed 19 of them today right in this area. Those last three.
Well, I don't think there was much of a script, to be honest. I think
No, it was heavily re-edited after too.
We heard them making all kind of noise. We came over and beat them off, blasted them down.
We beat them off. We beat them all off.
I was using both my hands beating them off.
I had both my hands full just beating off that wave of zombies.
If you don't get yourself a club or a torch, beat them or burn them. They go up pretty easy.
Yeah, if you can. We put up walls and we just cut little holes in them so we can just beat them with it. Without getting in danger.
In time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours?
Well, we don't really know. We know we'll be into it most of the night, probably into the early morning. We're working
His beating. It's one of those all-night beatings, you know what I mean? Real.
We're gonna beat them blue.
Real discovering your sexuality, 13-year-old, beat it 5 times a day. Shit. We're in the thick of things right now, boys.
I haven't beat it this much.
I don't know.
Since the Alamo.
Remember the Alamo. Really
the Alamo was around. The Alamo was around the 60s, I think.
Helen, I have to get that gun.
Oh, maybe the 1860s.
Look, 2 people are dead already on account of that guy. Take
Hey,
a look out
Google.
that window.
When was the Alamo? Oh, it was 1830s.
Ooh, I was gonna say more like 18th turn of the century, but I don't know. I grab some water real quick.
They're literally using tools. fucking Cooper, my dude. Do something. It's like fucking self-fulfilling prophecy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You want to stay up here now? Helen, get this up.
Literally, it's fucking self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like, yo, I was right. Now I'm gonna let you die. What a dick face. Yeah, fuck him up, man. You didn't punch him enough the first time. Shoot him. Is he gonna literally kill him? No, because he'll turn into a zombie if you do that, bro. He literally shot him. Holy shit. He's looking at, but now he's gonna turn into a zombie.
No, the space radiation has subsided. Oh! They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Oh, he's gotta take his coat. Yeah, go to your fucking precious cellar, bitch. Is he gonna fall down the stairs?
They didn't pay him that much.
I was gonna say these fucking extras, man.
Can you fall down the rusty nail staircase with hatchets and shit hanging up?
I can't believe he actually shot him. That's wild.
Just cut the zombie hands off through the holes. That's true.
Oh no, is he a zombie already?
I don't know how it works. It's the guy.
Oh, it's the original dude. The original zombie.
Oh my god, she's gonna do something.
Back. Yeah, and she's fucking back.
And immediately she's in danger.
Oh, the kid was the zombie.
Immediately abandons Barbara.
Damn, it wasn't him. It was the kid who's turned into a zombie. That's fucked up.
Yeah, you thought it would be fucking the father eating the daughter, but no.
Yeah, it fucking looked like it.
It's not as bad, but now it's gonna get more fucked up, actually.
Oh shit, with a trowel. Or was that like a drywall? Or is it a trowel thing? I can't tell.
The scene is fucked.
Oh! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Jesus Christ. This is actually wild.
This is such a fucked stabbing scene. Like, it's so psycho.
It just keeps going.
Yeah, and the reverb is awful.
Holy fuck.
That's actually such a fucking sick scene.
It's definitely fucking climax of the film here. We're getting into real fucked zone.
Oh, look who it is! My Johnny.
It's my Johnny! With the driving gloves even.
So I guess the first clue would be like, because we know zombies, how they work, right? But back then you wouldn't. So you see the daughter become a zombie, and now you see Johnny's back after the event.
No, the fucking news people said when people die, they come back in a few minutes as
yeah, you're right.
As the ghouls. I don't think they've said zombie at all.
Oh! He's gonna slap the kid too.
Oh, there's a kid right behind him. Look out, my man. Oh no.
Throw her on the couch.
That's so funny that the trope of like the I'm fine even after I've been bit by a zombie literally was made at the same time all the other zombie tropes were made.
Yeah, like a lot of things at once, eh?
That just have completely stand the test of time.
The climax of this film is like fucking literally perfect. It's so good.
Hey, this is also a sick film. Like this is actually pretty good too.
I think this is the third, if not the third, the fourth time I've seen it.
Maybe I've just been watching too many of the Friday the 13th sequels because it's October, and my like bar is so low. Like I just watched Jason Takes Manhattan the other day. Like
where he swims to New York to stand in Times Square.
He doesn't exactly swim the entire way, but most of the way.
Just most of the way to New York.
Yeah, he does take the ferry most of the way.
Okay.
In his defense.
Look, I love how just fucking loud it is, how they're just walking around all over upstairs.
A fucking reverb. So I guess he doesn't come back as a zombie because he was getting, holy fuck.
That spook ya? It's gotta kill him twice.
That's fucking so hardcore.
And look where he is.
He's beat up about it too.
Oh, he's in the fucking cellar now.
See? Fucking Cooper was right all along. Cellar was the way to go. Is she gonna come up too? Yeah, there it is.
Doesn't even give her a chance.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Buddy, I what did that sawhorse do to you, man?
Yeah.
And you threw your gun away, my dude.
So the point was to have a fallback, but then they didn't have time to like take anything with them.
Yeah, I think they could have like kind of combined their strategies together and it would have worked out a lot better. Like if they would have brought everything downstairs and holed up in the cellar. Because then I think too, well, I don't know, it's tough to say because these are kind of smart zombies. Like, I wonder if they were in the cellar, the zombies like wouldn't come after them because they'd be like, well, I don't see them. Do zombies have object permanence? This is the question.
I'm like waiting for the zombies to like check the chimney for like a dumbwaiter or like way into the basement.
Because see, look, it literally worked. They literally were like, he holed up in this. Holy fuck, Cooper was right all along. Hashtag Cooper was right. Where are my Cooper bros at?
Team Cooper.
Yes, I want those shirts made. Team Cooper. And the helicopter comes after them.
He is probably one of the smartest zombie survivors, but one of the most stubborn because he was also wrong.
Well, yeah, that's part of it. He was right, but he was wrong. C'est la vie.
We need to make this line of people in case a zombie passes 2 feet between us.
Yeah, were they searching for a missing person? Like,
military grade, yeah, military grade helicopter they got for this film.
Yo, it's the fucking bridge from the Circus of Souls or whatever.
Carnival of Souls. The Cirque du Soleil or some shit out of that.
Come on, dog. Yo, it's Cigar Hat Man.
You want to get about 4 or 5
They're still
over here behind those trees.
They're like duct tape to it.
Dude, are you gonna like tie up that bandolier? Or are you just gonna have it in your shoulder awkwardly the entire time? Eh? Like always constantly falling off as you're walking around.
Wrapped up here about 3 or 4 more hours, and we'll probably get into Willard's End. I guess you can go over there and meet the National Guard.
Is he just the expert? He's just some random dude with cigars in his hat.
All right, Steve, tell him we're going to...
Like the exposition is nice in this film with the newscaster, but some of it is just so fucking mundane. Like...
Are the dogs sniffing out zombies or are they sniffing out survivors?
Yeah, they train the dogs overnight to sniff out zombies from people. I bet he fucking inhales those cigars. Yeah, he's hard-boiled. You know, I used to inhale cigars all the time, but now I just like... If I'm gonna smoke an entire cigar start to finish, I kind of don't want to, because then it's just rough.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, if those like big cigars, yeah, I fucking inhale that whole thing. Oh,
the zombies have guns now. They fly now.
They gun now.
They shoot now.
They shoot. They shoot now. What's this like fucking Al Capone knockoff? That's just like he's in charge of the zombie response group. Al Capone
wearing the Cuban feather cap.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
The Cuban trilby. Instead of a plume in his hat, he puts a fucking puts 3 fat fucking Monte Cristos.
Damn, fucking put him down.
It's really smart with the triple barricade, I think. So there's no flexing going on, you know? Oh, my face!
Oh, my face!
Oh, you shot me in the face!
No headshots!
Actually, oh, I don't know. Do I still have it somewhere? I think I have a fucked up like highlight reel that's all glitchy because the codec I use on my other YouTube channel, unlisted. I made a highlight reel of my friend's IMDb page from all the movies and shows he was in. And one of them, he was in a short film at a Canadian film festival, and they strapped a squib to the back of his fucking head. Like blew his brains
Holy
out, and it was
fuck.
fucking, he's like, it was fucking crazy. He's like, it blew my
That's
eardrums.
actually dangerous, yeah.
Yeah.
Hit him in the head, right between the eyes. Good.
Wait, they shooting him?
Okay.
They shot him in the head.
What?
The end.
What? That's the end? They just straight up shoot him?
Good guys win again.
Holy shit.
Oh, they got the meat hooks.
And then they get to be the heroes.
Yep.
What the fuck? That's so fucked.
I love a happy ending.
And then just credits, just fucking credit. I can't. That's it's fucking unreal.
Shoot him in the head, and that's it. He comes outside to see what the fuck the ruckus is, and they just brain him. I saw this like photos of them just like wielding meat hooks over his body.
Yeah.
They need like 15 guys with meat hooks to haul him out, apparently.
Yeah, you could just pull them by the arms, exactly. But no, we gotta get the
Chili
fucking
Billy car deal.
Chili Billy.
George Costanza. I'm pretty sure that was one of the writers that was also like the zombie got lit on fire and shit.
Okay, so is that part of the like, oh, is this social commentary? And Romero saying no of like,
right?
They just walk up and they're like, shoot the black man.
Exactly. That's like, is this like, you probably may, I mean, like, I guess you would look into it in the 60s, but like, yeah, it's like, is it social commentary? Is it not? That the cops just walk up and shoot a fucking black guy without like asking questions? And like, that's what like the actor, I can't remember his fucking name. But yeah, he was like, we should play it up more.
It started with a D or something.
Yeah, I can't. What the fuck? Barbara Butner. Who is Barbara Butner?
I guess that's like the actress who played Barbara.
Butch Vorstellung, Family in Stichkal. I can't speak German. Damn.
Good try though.
Sick movie. What do you think?
That was
Good?
wild. Hey, these are fucking good movies. I expect these to be shit.
I picked good ones. I mean, I didn't know about Carnival of Souls, but this one I knew was pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Well, what do you think? You got it in you for one more or nah?
Yeah, I can do one more.
All right. Let's do it. Phantom of the Opera. The Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, so you're telling me this is not a musical?
There is music, but it is a film. It was actually first a film. It was, you know, obviously in 1925. What the fuck? Is that Antonio Banderas as the Phantom?
Yeah, I think he played it on Broadway for a bit.
Oh.
The thing was he was. Oh, did he play it on Broadway? I don't remember. I think like in the Gerard Butler version, like that 2004 version, there was like rumors Antonio Banderas was going to do it.
Ooh, did we watch the tinted one or the quote unquote Blu-ray version?
I would say the Blu-ray version.
It's like 12 minutes longer though. I feel like it's probably just padded out with like the sound version footage.
Wait, if this is based off the book, does it have this super racist The Persian character?
Wait, who was that? You mean the guy who's like selling like at the yard sale?
I'm pretty sure there's just a character called the Persian. Like he doesn't get a name in the book. He's just the Persian.
I just watched it on Broadway. I don't remember a Persian unless I mean
No,
probably
it's
wasn't.
it's not in the Lloyd Webber version. Like from the original book. The original book just has this super racist Persian character in it.
I mean, it was the 20s, so like probably.
Yeah, like when was this book written? Fuck, like
you wouldn't trust a guy with 2 cigars in his hat? No, I wouldn't. But a guy with 3 cigars in his hat? Hell yeah. Probably early 1800, like H.G. Wells novels.
Public Library on September 23rd, 1909.
1909 was the fucking original book wrote.
Like all the H.G. Wells novels, like I Am Legend and like War of the Worlds, like those were written in the 1800s.
Les Fantômes de l'Opéra is how you'd say it in French, its native tongue.
Le Phantom de l'Opera.
That's the Frenchman would say.
I love the Phantom of the Opera theme. It was actually great to watch it on Broadway. I was like saving it for a long time. I was like, when the fuck am I going to watch like an old timey like musical? And then
you literally would never see it again.
And then I went to New York. The last year I went by myself. I had nothing better to do. It was perfect. It was great. It was really old timey, but like the ending was actually really good. The final act was fucking fantastic. Very emotional.
I'm so insanely jealous of you. I fucking love that musical.
Oh, it was great. We've seen the musical here though. Like,
no,
right?
I've never seen it performed live. I've seen the fucking recorded versions only.
I would say it's all right, but like the final act is great. It's amazing, but like the rest is like, you know, it's all right.
Well, it's funny. I got super into it like when the Gerard Butler film came out in 2004 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Because we like when I was in high school, we had like the cheater satellite dish where it just like stole the airwaves
from American television.
Yeah. So we watched American television, and part of it too was like pay-per-view was for free because it just stole the airwaves or whatever. So when that movie first came out, it was on pay-per-view, and it was during the summer, and my older brother was like, would it be funny if we watched this film? Like it's got like and like fucking toxic 13-year-old like masculinity. I was like, it's got singing it. Gay. I'm not gonna watch this. Like, so like we literally would like play it as a joke, and then like, but we played it so many times, ironically, that we like started getting into it. We were like, damn, this Christine character is actually kind of interesting, and like. He's actually he's kind of a tortured soul. Like, don't you kind of get it? Like, so we like watched it so many times, ironically, that we got into it, and now I'm like, I fucking love Phantom, and it's so funny because like the Gerard Butler got me into it, and like Gerard Butler is like a really shitty singer. Like, he's not good in that film.
It's debatable if he's a good actor, but like, you know,
yes,
I really like him in like Law Abiding Citizen and 300, but like,
he's not a great actor in that film. But I was like, that's my introduction to Phantom, and then I went out and sought out like the actual recordings of the Broadway musical and shit. Like, and that Broadway musical, like that is a show. Like the shit they did in that, like, it's good.
Oh, yeah, it's great. Do you know anything about like this film then, or like the actor or anything?
Literally nothing except for the IMDb trivia that I've read.
So in the musical that I watched, it's just like it's kind of like an unrequited love ending, but I think this goes for more like an old like universal like burn the witch kind of ending. So I don't know. I think it's like accurate to the novel.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know what's accurate to the novel because, like,
I think the author is Gaston Brooks or some shit. I know it's Gaston.
Yeah, I can burn the beast, Gaston.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna hit play. Shit. I kind of want to make it. Do I make a drink? I should probably just sip water. I gotta work tomorrow. It fucking blows. But tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Sakura.
I'm gonna grab another beer.
All right, let's see what I got in the fridge. All right, quick intermission chat, and then we're gonna watch Phantom of the Opera, a silent film. But there's music and shit.
And beer time.
Make some piss and take a piss, chat. All right. I figured this would be perfect. This is why I kind of want to watch either Phantom of the Opera or Nosferatu, because it's a fucking silent film. You can just talk over it as much as you want.
It's almost like we're meant to.
Oh, that quality.
Oh no.
Gaston Leroux.
It's celebrated novel.
Focus. From critically acclaimed Gaston Leroux, The Phantom, this summer.
It's like before it was like the executive producer thing where it's like clickbait, where it's like executive producer Steven Spielberg, like we paid him $10,000 to take a look at it one time.
Dude, we remember that Stephen King interview that you showed me in sleep? We watched that like a bunch more times with the rest of his Discord. Like
he's so coked out.
He's just coked out and jump scaring the fucking interviewer. He's got like 4 buttons undone. He's got the hairiest fucking bear rug of a chest. Oh my god, it's the Lantern Man, and they have the tints and everything.
Wow.
So this is footage that was bastardized and spliced in from the 1929 remake of the 1925 Phantom of the Opera, which they reshot it
4 years later.
Yeah, because the invention of sound movies. So they like quickly
the invention of sound.
So they got everyone back to do the film and reshoot it all, except for Lon Chaney, the Phantom, fucking switched contracts to another movie company. So he wasn't in it. And then he died of throat. Yeah, he was the greatest actor of the entire silent film era. And then he died of throat cancer before he was ever in a sound film.
Before sound existed.
Yeah. Oh god. So this guy, the Lantern Man, is supposed to be filming like an intro for the sound version that somehow ended up in the 25 remaster, but it's like the only surviving like kind of copy of the movie today. So like it's just a silent film with some reshot footage of like a sound intro that has no purpose anymore. Sanctuary of Song Lovers, the Paris Opera House rising nobly over medieval torture chambers, hidden dungeons, long forgotten. So apparently the Lantern Man is saying some shit that like the shadows lengthen here. This is the lair of the Phantom and shit like that.
They established canonically the opera house is built on top of torture chambers. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Damn, these French people are wild.
I like this movie has the feel of a musical though, which is great.
Yeah. With the fucking painted backgrounds and shit, yeah.
Holy fuck. Old-timey filmmaking, man.
So this is 1925, so this is the earliest movie you watched tonight. You can definitely tell.
This is the earliest movie I've ever seen in my life. I think the oldest movie I'd previously watched was like from the 60s, yeah.
Well, I would like the only other movie I watched is Metropolis.
Hey, I think that predates this.
When did Metropolis come out?
Release date of Metropolis was January 10th, 1927.
27.
Oh.
So actually similar time.
That's crazy. Metropolis was that far ahead of its time. Metropolis was cyberpunk before cyber.
Well, it's actually kind of funny because like Metropolis, most of it was missing until like a couple of years ago where they found extra shit and they actually put the movie back together.
Well, that's the other thing with like Lon Chaney. He was like a monster. He's the Phantom and he's also like the Hunchback of Notre Dame in the original. And it's pretty funny because there's footage of him like on this like giant set of like the cathedral, like the Notre Dame Cathedral.
Yeah.
And he's just jumping around from like gargoyle to gargoyle, like spinning upside down and shit. Like he's just doing this fucking crazy shit.
Gymnast shit, yeah.
It's like you have to wonder if they used wires, like it was the 20s.
Oh yeah. They definitely did not. Wires did not exist. Fucking color didn't exist yet. How would they have wires?
Yeah, no sound.
Colors
no
and sound had not existed yet. How would they have wires?
Melody floats through hall and corridor, even to the executive offices, where a strange deal is being closed. Interesting font. Oh, it's the okay. So they're selling the opera house, right?
Yes, that is the plot of the book, right? They sell to a new guy, and they're like, hey, by the way, there's this like fucking creepy ass dude that we just do everything for, or else we don't want crazy shit to happen. But the new people are like, well, that's fucking dumb. I ain't gonna do that.
No one's ever sued for not disclosing that in a contract.
Yeah.
You didn't
it's, by the way, it's haunted by a murderous fiend who lives in the torture chambers in the basement. The fucking notary doesn't care about that.
Oh yeah, so like Lon Chaney, right? So he was like a few of these, he was like the star of the silent era because his parents were both deaf. He learned sign language as a kid. And so he was very emotive and evocative through just like body language.
They literally tell him on the way out. By the way. And they're like, wait, what?
I think they're making a joke, yeah.
Oh, and
so they
like,
don't explicitly tell them, by the way, you have to do the Phantom's bidding. The attendant of box 5 will not laugh when you ask about the opera ghost.
Well, they have to leave box 5 open for the opera ghost, right?
Yes. One of the conditions. And also he like makes other demands like who to cast and whatever. You just messieurs. We are not children.
Yeah, because Christine Daae must be.
Oh yeah, Daae. Christine. Christine. Which one is Christine, do you think? I have no fucking idea.
Well, I don't know. I'm sure one of the middle girls.
But she's one of the dancers. It's gotta be one of them. Loge 5. Oh, is that how you say box? L-O-G-E?
In French?
I do not know. I have seen only the cloaked figure of a man who hides his face and will not speak.
Okay.
So also, okay, so like Lon Chaney, right? Deaf parents, that's why he was the king of the silent era. He played another movie monster. You were talking about like Lost, like Metropolis was lost. He played a vampire in this movie called London After Midnight. And apparently it's rumored to exist, but no one has been able to find it.
Damn.
So it's like if you found that, you would be like Pawn Stars like billionaire, you know?
Yeah. It's like the Wu-Tang Clan album that only one person bought.
You mean Martin Shkreli?
Spooky.
Oh, there's a guy there. What the heck?
Yeah, why are they scared by that? Oh no, dude. 5 seconds ago, we are not children, monsieur. Yeah, they literally go back like, all right.
Yeah, like what are we doing?
Okay, that's kind of spooky. Now I'd be scared.
He's above them, eh? Like fucking Hereditary, just like Tony Collette in the ceiling corner. So much hair on the film. It's just hair is hanging off the top of this film. Can't unsee it. Oh, I bet that one's Christine.
Oh yeah, the one with brown hair.
I wonder how heavy those curtains are. Like if you got smacked by them when they were closing.
Yeah, fucking like, clotheslined.
That's like getting like, you know, water bomber, like dropping water on you from the sky. Just Kitten cat.
Oh, it's a black cat though. That's bad luck.
What's this musical sting?
It's because he's a black cat.
Is a disaster about to occur at the opera? Oh, what?
What the fuck? Giant big head.
Oh my god, it's the Phantom.
I was gonna say he clearly opened a door. What is the mystery? Like
I think he's just like roaming the catacombs.
So I guess yeah, the idea is that they're all scared of like the backstage because like, oh, it could be the fucking Phantom.
Right, like all the fucking people that work at this opera house are like terrified of the Phantom. The Phantom is up from the cellars again. Calm down. I think something last time the Phantom appeared, something terrible happened, right? We saw him for an instant, a gray shadow, and he was gone.
I think he's just kind of spooky.
He had no nose.
What a fucking freak.
Fucking horrible monster. It was, yes,
Oh,
he did. It
no,
was
he did have-
enormous.
yeah, he had no nose, but also he had an enormous nose.
Why is the fucking sandbag operator like dressed like a mime?
Yeah. Is this one of the new owners? No, this is somebody else. He's got.
I think is that the love interest of Christine?
I don't know. I haven't met this dude yet.
It's like, what the fuck are these people doing? He's just trying to find the bathroom.
I thought the love interest of Christine's supposed to be young, but
oh, they think he's the Phantom.
But who was it? Man with fez hat.
I do not know about this Persian character at all. Joseph Bouquet has really seen the Phantom. Let's ask him. Okay, let's go see Joseph Bouquet.
Isn't the love interest of Christine like Raoul or something? What's his name?
Raoul. Isn't that the fucking... I think
Maybe
you're thinking of the fucking... the companion from Fallout New Vegas who's a ghoul.
That's Raoul, yeah. Hey Google, who is the love interest of Christine Daae?
According to Love Interest Wiki, fandom, Christine Daae is the love interest of the titular protagonist Eric and also Raoul in every adaptation
yeah.
of the Phantom of the...
Oh,
It
I
is
remember
Raoul.
Eric. Eric Adro?
Eric is the name of the Phantom of the opera.
Oh, right. It's such a mundane name. His eyes are ghastly beige and there is no light, like holes in a grinning skull. The screaming
Oh, wait.
skull.
Did the Phantom kill somebody while I wasn't looking?
Oh.
No,
I think
that's just a fucking prop.
His face is like leprous parchment, yellow skin strung tight over
Oh, yeah.
protruding bones.
Nah, this guy's just having a go at the ballerinas.
Yeah,
And this
no wonder they're
random
fucking
dude.
shit scared. His nose. There is no nose.
Oh, right. They said this is the guy that's seen him. See, I told you he had no nose.
He looks like the hunter guy from Jurassic Park who's like, I'll hunt raptors.
There they go.
Have a care, Bouquet. Ghosts like not to be seen or talked about. I'm like I'm doing the British accent, man, even though it's in fucking Paris.
It's in free-ass French.
Oh, it's a mannequin head. Holy fuck.
That's
Come,
what I
I'll show you where
said.
some. In the scene dock of the third cellar. I did not see that part. I missed that. Oh my god, it's the screaming skull.
Like he's just like, come 30 ballerinas with me.
My ballerina troupe. I'll show you the monster. They're all
Why'd you jump around for?
She's like, Jinkies. I saw him there, a flash of shadow, and he was gone.
Well, how'd you know what his nose looked like then?
Yeah, no shit. The shadow of his nose. Oh, there he is. Ah! And then they scream. This guy's like, is this like a Hamlet reference? He's like, oh, what do we do now, bonehead?
No, he's just like fucking having a go at him. Why did they? Yeah, they changed the tint of the film. Now it's like green tinted. Yeah, see, like. So I guess like in the cellars they like tint it green. Gotcha. He's laughing.
What the fuck is?
I love some good slapstick in my Phantom the Opera film.
Did Gerard Butler do that in his adaptation?
Charlotta.
Oh, Carlotta. Carlotta is the big star. She's a prima donna. She is
the prima donna.
Don Italiane.
She's the prima donna, but she's also a huge bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I
then
can't
Phantom's
fucking
like,
read that.
yeah, the Phantom is like, hey, by the way, Carlotta, you're a bitch. Christine Daae will sing because you're a shit. Like, if you sing, you're gonna be terrible.
I think I have Naps emotes. This guy I know has 3 emotes that spell dishonest, but I just use the whole one when I'm watching this French Canadian streamer. I just spam ho 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 ho. She's like, I'm gonna play the part and there better be no phantom disturbances. And these new owners are like, fuck, we got screwed.
That's funny. In like the musical, it's not her mom, it's like her husband and her. She like
It's
shows up.
yeah, in the musical I saw it's her husband who is also one of the stars.
Who's also in the star, yeah.
He plays like Caesar in like some old fucking like Roman play.
Yeah.
And it's like very comical. He can barely like climb up on the elephant prop.
Yes.
It's actually so fucking funny.
They literally just like skimmed over to like, oh yeah, and then Christine sings and Carlotta is sick. Don't worry about it.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, I literally showed in the title card. Carlotta was sick on the day and Christine sings.
Oh, this is probably for like the pre-shows though, right? This is not like the actual play. Oh, maybe not.
No, it is an actual, because this is when
fucking
Raul,
Musketeers are.
That's Raul. This is when Raul sees her.
Oh.
And he's like, I remember Christine when we were children, although she probably doesn't remember me.
Oh, right, he has that soliloquy from his like booth.
Yeah, so as he's like wandering down, he's like, I gotta go talk to her.
What is this I hear about Christine favoring some mysterious admirer instead of you, Raul?
Damn, Raul, you jealous?
What's this, Raul?
Yeah. I heard the guy, she like doesn't even have a nose.
Nothing shall interfere with our love. This is the first I'm hearing about this shit.
I like how literally his color says he's number 2.
Look, they got wires.
No, I told you, colors and sound doesn't exist. How would wires exist?
It's levitation.
Yeah, fucking witchcraft.
She's Joan of Arc. I gotta bring my fucking. This is the equivalent of like Americans bringing guns to the movie theater. It's like French people bringing fucking
rapiers
to the fucking Broadway.
Well, I don't know if it's in this one, but I know like in the Andrew Lloyd Webber one, it's like the new owners are like, well, fuck this Phantom guy. Like, we'll sell out box 5 and they give it to Raul.
Yeah, they do. I don't know, about this version either, but I think we've both seen the musical version.
I'm also pretty sure in the Andrew Lloyd Webber, it's box 66, as in like devil.
I think it was box 5 in the one I saw. It was definitely a single digit number.
Or maybe it was box 6.
Box 69 shall remain open.
I do believe box 69 was supposed to be left for me.
I specifically requested box 69 remain vacant. At last you have realized your ambition, my darling, and now we shall be married.
Okay.
Wow.
So this is
Right
definitely
to the
different
point.
than, yeah, in the musical, this is like the first time they're like re-meeting each other, but I guess they know each other.
I can never leave the opera, Raoul. You must forget our love.
Wait, why can't you be married and be in the opera? Is that like not allowed? Prima donnas can't be married. It's like OnlyFans. If they knew I was married, I would get way less subscribers.
No one would see me sing, Raoul.
Damn, this is just like Amaranth. Do you see the new Amaranth stream?
That's fucking crazy, that shit.
I know,
actually.
how insane
I was getting
is
a
that?
little bit like numbed by all the fucking Twitch drama, and then I did watch it. I was like, wait, what the fuck is this situation?
Yeah, that looks fucked.
Yeah, it's actually crazy.
It's just like Christine and the Phantom of the Opera.
You know why I got into Phantom of the Opera? That Queens of the Stone Age album, fucking like clockwork.
Yeah.
It's a general theme of like unrequited love. Yeah, this is crazy wind music. I place the world at your feet, Christine. Oh, so is the Phantom of the Opera like crediting it to himself of being like, I got you the part?
Yes, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, he's like, basically, bitch, you wouldn't have got to this place if it wasn't for me.
The full measure of my art, you will triumph. All Paris will worship you. So is it clear in the movie that he taught her how to sing? Like,
well, that's in the musical, the version I know. It's said outright that when she was a child, she was like crying in the catacombs, and he like shows up and teaches her how to sing.
Yeah. In the musical that I saw, they skip that, but it's just like she hears him like in the fucking theater and she seeks him out. It's like, oh, it's my voice coach, but I don't know who he is.
Yes, it's a voice coach, yeah. Because he says like, never look at me. And then like, this is the time where he's like, okay, you've had your like basically role. So now is the time I'm going to reveal myself to you.
This spirit will take form and command your love. Oh, he's demanding the fucking reciprocation now.
Man.
Call for me when you will. I shall be waiting. Ooh, spicy. This is some saucy developments.
It's actually so hard for me to watch this without the music. Like the music is so ingrained with me in the story.
Oh yeah.
That without the music, I'm like,
theme is fucking from the musical is like great. That's an actual banger.
All the music of the film, I was like absolute bangers.
Carlotta's correspondence there appeared another letter edged in black. In mille.
Madame? No, it's not Madame, because Madame would be
Mademoiselle.
Right?
Mademoiselle.
Oh yeah.
It's you appear tomorrow
night. Oh,
you can read it.
Prepared for a great misfortune, and therefore I advise you to be ill. In quotation marks.
Oh, Madam Weasel.
Madam Weasel.
Wait. Do you want to pick voice lines? Christine Daae's friends are plotting again, but my daughter shall sing tomorrow night, come what may.
That's weird. We have not actually met Carlotta in this, which I don't like. I like how in the musical we meet Carlotta and she's a huge fucking cunt. Like,
she's a great pinnacle character.
I know. So you don't root for her at all. Like in this one, you're kind of like, wow, she's just like.
I think it can be interchangeable though, like Carlotta or her mom, it's same like bitch character, but it makes more sense when she's like starring in the play, right?
I bet his hand fucking peered out of a paddle and threw it on their desk when they weren't looking.
This French guy just bugging his eyes out.
This is also a great musical number when they all like talk about how they always see these letters and they all like come together and talk about it. Like,
oh yeah. Evening. Oh, they're reading the same one pretty much. Faust in a house with a curse on it. Okay, he's basically like, I will fucking basically borderline roundabout kill you, Carlotta, if Christine Daae does not get the role.
Wait, isn't Faust like a league champ?
Guilty Gear. Encouraged by her mother Carlotta, defied every warning, and the following evening appeared as Marguerite.
No.
These old-timey names, dude. Who should we pick roles? It's kind of hard to tell who's talking at all times, though, you know?
Well, yeah, sometimes it's the narrator.
Do you want to read the letters? And I guess we could do like, you could do the green tint if you want to do like, I think if they keep the color scheme up, you could do the green tint. That'd be like the Phantom.
Yeah, I'll do the Phantom lines, sure.
Okay, I'll do the orange tint lines. You do the green tint lines. It's a good number. What play are they doing? They don't even explain in the film.
It just said in the letter. It said her in whatever.
Oh fuck! I didn't even read. So far, so good. A fire for a house with a curse on it.
They're like laughing at it.
We're rolling in the Nichols Monsieur.
Fucking Phantom, what a bitch. This is good. Didn't do nothing.
Right in the first act, it's fucking sold out show.
Oh, the Vicomte Raoul de Chagny.
That's a Viscount. What a fucking name, eh? Is a Viscount a fucking role?
A fucking Viscount calling after you.
Is she writing her number in the 20s?
She's drawing her boobs. That's how you sex it back then. You just do like circles with little dots in them and send it back to him. Damn, that's hot. Or actually, sorry, he's French. Damn, les hot.
Oh, Christine is like, no, I will never see you again, Raoul.
Well, yeah, because the fucking Phantom has told her, he's like, you're mine, bitch. Like, I taught you how to sing. You belong to me. Forget this Raoul jerk.
Oh, that's Carlotta, right?
Yes, this is Carlotta singing. That's what I like about the musical. Like, the Phantom becomes this like empathetic character to a point, but then like sometimes like, okay, well, he's actually kind of insane and like doing shit, but like there is parts where like you feel for him.
You know, in the musical I watched, what I took away from it was that Christine more just kind of like was like, you know what, Raul's just a good normal guy. Why don't and it just makes more sense that she would go with Raul, and she does pretty much right off the bat. And then the Phantom just comes across as more like he's pretty. The very end is like very like fucking good, but like he's more vengeful, you know.
Well, I think the idea is that like the Phantom's got such a raw deal in life that he's just like looking for anything.
Yeah,
and
true.
He like finds that in Christine. But it's like, but also he's kind of a creep with no social skills because he's lived in the basement of this opera house since he was a child.
The first incel.
So he's, yeah, literally. So he's like, I gotta fucking control her for her to love me and basically make her want to, and basically trap her in my catacombs.
Are you saying the Phantom is a groomer?
But then in the end, the whole like character arc is that he's like, you know what, I've learned to truly love you, which means I have to let you go.
Ah, yes, this is true.
Because if he didn't actually love her, he would keep her trapped there. But he's like, I actually do love you, so I know because I love you, I have to let you be happy with this Raul guy.
Oh. Okay, wait, so you want to do the Phantom lines? And I'll do the orange tint and the reading, like the letters?
The narrator, yeah.
Okay.
I'll do Phantom lines. Behold, she is singing to bring down the chandelier.
Oh my god, is he gonna drop the chandelier in the audience? These people in their 20s are so fucking superstitious.
Like, that's insane. They do like the chandelier drop like in the Broadway show. Like, that's a crazy.
Oh yeah, it's the chandelier's like, flying all over the place. Oh,
well, that's oh, they literally drop it unless it's in the audience. Holy fuck,
that's crazy.
But that's a big part of why like they've decided to cut it, is because like it's an extremely expensive production. Like the shit that they do in Phantom, like
that's the thing. For that, you have to get like such expensive seats. The seats to get like to actually see the shit they lift into the air, because like the Phantom's like riding shit through the air and all this stuff. You have to pay for like really expensive seats to like see those parts of the play.
Because it's a very expensive thing to put on. Like that's part of the reason of them like retiring it finally, like because of the pandemic or whatever.
Crazy.
Fizz Man, who we still don't know who that is.
Dude, there's people like deadass getting trampled, I think, in this.
Yeah,
like,
that's kind of wild.
Like in that shot when they're coming out of the theater, there's someone who fell, and then there's just like an ocean of people like running over them.
Maybe they're method actors, where they actually told them like you're gonna die unless you get out of here in 5 minutes, and they actually trample people.
The fuck is this, like Dr. Loomis? Is that actually it's not the Phantom?
No, I think he's like an investigator or something.
Yeah, but it's like a red herring, right?
Or wait, maybe he's the Persian. He's that super racist archetype.
Oh god, so, could be.
There's the Phantom.
This Raul guy.
Yeah. Ta-da.
Honey, I'm home.
Probably just Fizz Man.
Nope, it's Christine. Christine. Oh, did they just film all the footage of his lines from here?
Christine, I have come for you. Look at yourself in the mirror.
I am ready, master, waiting.
Sorry, I literally cannot divorce the fucking musical from this.
I've literally watched it once and I can't either.
Walk to your mirror, my dear. Have no fear.
Whoa!
I am there inside.
Oh my god, she's in the mirror dimension. You guys, this is crazy. She is literally in the mirror world.
Mirror world, not clickbait.
Insidious is just the fucking Phantom of the Opera reference.
The thumbnail is you like with a box. It's like Christine sings the music of the night.
The Phantom of the Opera was who?
The Phantom of the Opera is here. He was there inside.
Oh my god. What? Where does the mask end and the face begin there?
Yeah, this is me with the face covered, my dear. Like, do not react yet. Christine, it is I, your master.
Not teacher, master.
Yeah, not boyfriend, not friend. I'm your master. Fucking master of puppets.
She's the one who fucking calls him master, too. That's fucking weird. She gotta draw her own boundaries. Oh, it's a cloth on the bottom half.
Look not upon my mask. Think rather of my devotion, which has brought you the gift of song.
Yeah, think about the good stuff. She's like, I don't fucking know about that shit, dude. Holy focus! Focus! What the fuck is...
What is that?
What the fuck's happening in the foreground?
There's some... What the fuck was that?
Dude, watching old films is wild. It's like fucking hair that just appears for like half a fucking like scene. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's got his horse waiting. That's in the musical too, isn't it?
I think so. I don't.
Yeah.
But like in the catacomb of an opera theater?
Yeah.
I thought it was like some fucking dreamscape where he's like taking her across like the river Styx and shit.
Well, definitely in the musical, it's played more as like what is real and what isn't. Like,
oh, in the musical that I saw, it's on a boat.
Well,
it's like a foggy river.
He takes the horse down and then also on the boat. But yeah, it is like implied, like it's kind of like fucky.
Right, right. And then she's like, "Oh, I was taken to the other side," and blah blah blah. Do you think they showed this movie at the drive-in theater?
I almost guarantee it. Yes.
Damn.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, this was made in the 20s. Sorry, drive-in theater was not a thing.
Cars were becoming a thing.
Yeah, but drive-in theaters are like 50s, 60s. Yeah, see, like he rides her down to the boat.
God, working with animals in the 20s. You imagine just bucks her off into the fucking river.
Literally untrained. It's just an animal, like.
Well, actually, I just watched Nope, the Jordan Peele movie, and that's like a black lake hidden from man and the sun, leading to the Phantom's rendezvous. You know what? This film's so fucking stupid because the French don't have a word for they don't have a word for rendezvous.
Rendezvous. That there's right. It's a rendezvous.
French is so stupid. They don't have a word for rendezvous.
Rendezvous, s'il vous plaît.
Monsieur.
Monsieur. My sewer.
Yeah, fucking the new Jordan Peele. No, that's about like animal wranglers. It's like a big like animal wranglers in Hollywood specifically. Big theme of that movie.
Christine Daae is supposed to be hitting the high notes right now. Literally.
Oh, is she asleep or not?
She's like in a trance. She's like, what is going on?
Are they in the fucking Paris sewers?
Well, that's what they said. The fucking dungeons under the opera house.
Oh, the smell would just knock her out, kill her instantly from the methane. You think it's kind of fucked that there's millions of human skulls and like skeletons underneath Paris?
Yeah.
It's like literal ossuaries.
at my work on Thursday, I literally fucking smelt the landfill in the morning. I was like, how the fuck am I smelling the landfill here? Like, I know I'm not that far, but I'm still far enough. I've never smelt it from here.
I know what you mean. I smelt it a few times the other few days too. I'm like, where? I'm like, what is? It's because the wind is blowing south now for some reason. Like we've been having south winds for like no fucking reason.
And like the smell to me is so distinct because I literally drive by it on my way to work every day. So when I got in my car at work, I was like, wait a minute, this is not supposed to be here anymore. Like,
yeah, I thought I was getting away from the fucking mushroom factories, the shit house and the slaughterhouse in St. Boniface.
Yeah, the fucking
now I gotta fucking smell the Brady. Yeah, now I gotta smell the fucking Brady landfill. So this is Lon Chaney, he's the Phantom. And also, the other thing about Lon Chaney, who, you know, had deaf parents, he did his own makeup, all of it.
Yeah, so I read that too, where it's like a big thing was nobody got to see what the Phantom's face was like. Like, barely anyone. It was like a skeleton crew and they filmed the scenes without his mask, and he did his own makeup. But also, like, like he did his own makeup, but it's all fucked up. Like, I have brought you here 5 cellars underground.
Holy shit.
But yeah, like how he did his makeup was all fucked up. Like he like put egg white in his eye to make it look cloudy, and he put like, because I love you. And he literally like glued his ears down and like glued like a fish skin to his face. Like just absolute like crazy shit that he did to his face. For long weary months I have awaited this hour.
That's a true craftsman.
So that which is good within me, aroused by your purity, might plead for your love. I'm slipping into my fucking Strahd voice.
I gotta get out of here. He's trying to Bill Cosby me.
Oh no.
Christine.
I like how in this one she's like clearly not having this. Like at least in the musical, she's like kind of in a trance and like kind of like what is going on. Like I'm
it's
kind
like a
of
dream.
like, yeah, I'm like kind of seduced by all of this, right?
He
This
sleeps in a
she's
fucking
clearly just like,
coffin?
fucking don't rape me, please.
His mask is fucking crazy. Like it's not like the iconic mask like I was expecting.
Well, yeah, that is what I sleep. Yeah, that's from the musical, the half mask thing. That's a musical creation.
He's just a bouncer. Like
it keeps me reminded of that other dream. Lest sleep that curses all ills forever.
I sleep in a coffin to await death.
Because I'm so fucking emo.
You are the Phantom!
Damn, she just figured it out. No, what?
Wait, my mysterious voice coach was the Phantom?
If I am the Phantom, it is because man's hatred has made me so.
Why should I apologize for being a monster when no one apologized for making me this way?
If I shall be saved, it will be because your love redeems me. You can fix me, babe. Men once knew me as Eric, but for many years I have lived in these cellars, a nameless agent.
Like, why?
I was once known as Jim.
The man once known as Jim Bob.
But now I am the Phantom.
Convenient pass out.
Oh,
Christine.
Christine.
So I think I'm not 100% sure. Do you know like the masquerade ball scene?
Masquerade. Yes.
Masquerade. Yeah. That was shot in color. And I don't know if that was in the remakes that got bastardized into this like silent film / original like version, or if it like was originally like the 1925 version was shot that sequence like in color, like they restored, like they colorized that one scene afterwards, right? Basically.
What a fucking wild bed that he apparently doesn't use.
Yeah, this is my guest room.
Yeah, literally. He's like, I sleep in that coffin, but I have this extravagant fucking guest room.
I can't read France. Opera singer mysteriously vanishes following chandelier disaster while pandemonium reigned in a Paris opera house. Christine Daae, understudy of Mille Colada, mysteriously disappeared from her dressing room last night. More on 5.
Yeah, except now read it like it's a Snapchat story that makes you watch to like 3 ads to get to anything good.
The night passed, the night of
Christine
Vegas.
Daae was a singer that started when she was 13. He's like, I know this. Like, get to the part where the news actually happens.
Yeah, 50 seconds of bullshit and the last like 10 seconds of like actual
Christine
informative
Daae is a woman, and also she works at an opera house.
Also born to a woman.
Yeah, she wears clothing.
Oh, where am I? I drank the Puddin' Pop Bill Cosby special.
Oh no, not the Puddin' Pop. How is she like okay with the mysterious fucking voice coach and like never once connected the dots?
I know.
Like, this is like very unbelievable. Like,
I love how she
like,
sees. Do you think the shoes are there for like her to try on, or do you think it's like, oh my god, he's killed like 9 other women?
I think it's a try on thing because here's like a wedding dress, so like he's like try this on. Or at least in the musical, like she says like I like always kind of knew in the back of my mind. I just never really like would say it or whatever.
True.
This one's just like, what? No way! I never would have suspected this. Fucking jack-o'-lantern cam.
I think, well, you know, it's a silent film. They got to be like really sparse with the fucking dialogue.
It's a paddle with her name on it. That's kinky.
Yeah, what the hell? I was just halfway through saying, what the hell would you use that for? She's picking up everything in this fucking room. My dear Christine, you are in no peril as long as you do not touch my mask. You will be free as long as your love for the spirit of Eric overcomes your fear. Eric. Eric with a
also,
K. What is this, commentate? It's Eric with a K, you fuck.
Also, what a way to be like, here's the one thing I don't want you to do. Okay, well, now she's obviously gonna do it.
Yeah.
Like, if you would have said that, like, she wouldn't have gone around and be like, yo, let me touch your mask. Like,
yeah, no kidding. The mask stays on in bed.
The mask stays on during, babe.
This is the main theme, is it not?
No.
Oh, he's got a ukulele.
It's a violin, you idiot.
I think it's a ukulele. Oh, she bumped it.
How do you bump my ukulele?
Don't touch the ukulele.
How am I supposed to sing fucking Over the Rainbow or whatever?
Don Juan triumphant? Oh my god, look at this complex notes.
Don't look at this, babe. Not finished. Since first I saw your face, this music has been singing to me of you and of love triumphant. The musical key came in before he touched the keys. Cinnamon sins number 10. Yet listen, there sounds an ominous undercurrent of warning.
It's that terrifying thought. What if we're actually watching a mislabeled version? This is the 29 version, and it's actually not Lon Chaney playing the Phantom.
There was another cinnamon sin. Fucking cinnamon sin number 57. Can't believe it.
Why would she do this? Cinnamon sin number 69. Why did they do that?
Cinnamon sin number 70. She touches his mask immediately.
Going for the shoulder massage first?
She's got no fucking chill. Literally right after said, "Don't touch my mask." No, damn.
Damn, he's a freak.
What's he pointing at her?
It's the Yu-Gi-Oh finger gun.
The Yu-Gi-Oh finger. Yeah, you're right. They censors in fucking 1920 were like, you can't have a gun.
Yeah, just point at people. Holy shit.
He's so bug-eyed.
Yeah, this is definitely Lon Chaney.
And he's also bald. What a loser. You have hair loss?
He's got that comb over.
Feast your eyes, glut your soul on my accursed ugliness.
I don't know what she's saying. She's covered her fucking mouth.
Like you could read lips anyways.
I watch a lot of FBI Sue Thomas, okay?
I like this like underlit shit they keep doing on him. It's kind of creepy.
He looks fucking way crazier.
Who would not heed my warning?
Let me go. I promise to be your slave forever. But that's contradictory.
Yeah, let me go and I'll be a slave. Wait, what?
I shall prove to you the depth of my love. You may return to your world for the present. You may sing in the opera once more.
They were really slow readers in the 20s, eh?
But remember, you are mine, and you shall not see your lover again. If you do, it is death to you both.
I'll show you the extent of my love. But if you see that man again, I'll fucking kill you both and then myself.
But also, what if she was like, Uno reverse? Well, I thought I was your lover.
And he's like, oh no, now I have to kill myself.
Fucking roll credits.
That's some like fucking Merchant of Venice shit.
Well, how can I see my lover if you're my lover? Checkmate, Phantom. Okay, this shot's going on for a long time. What is the point of this? Like,
well, it's supposed to be like, oh, the Phantom's empathetic. He's crying.
I don't know.
I shall never see him again.
Yeah, right. I bet you're gonna have a musical number together later, and I'm gonna catch you.
He's like, ah, damn it, I'm fucking this up. Although I gave my word never to see him again, I must. I will be at the ball mask tomorrow night, but not alone. Beware! Beware?
Masquerade.
Dude, Death Grip's fucking reference?
Masquerade. Masquerade.
Trips to where few have been, out of thin air, upon high winds, rights begin, and the sun descends. Power few will ever
What
know.
is this? They've just decided this
This
is
is
the
the
new
color.
thing?
This is what they did. They did this. They fucking, I think they went back and like frame for frame colored the fucking like the frames to make a like a color sequence.
Wow.
And it's like a masquerade ball. It's full of fucking color.
Yeah, this is like clearly not the original. Like,
but like for the time, this was like insane.
look at all the red.
I know.
Look, there's a fucking big hip lady walking up the stairs too. Oh, even Clown is losing
so
it.
Much going on.
Clown simp.
Oh, it's Raul and.
Just by happenstance, they've worn the same kind of mask.
It's not even fucking Raul. It's probably the Pez hat man.
The Pez hat man. The detector.
Oh my god.
Or maybe he is the Persian.
His costumes are insane. This is apparently how masquerade balls went. You just fucking run everywhere like a fucking coked out lunatic.
You run around in circles, yeah.
You just ran all over the fucking place. Into the midst of the revelry strode a spectral figure robed in red.
Oh yeah, the Phantom shows up because it's a masquerade.
These sequences remind me of like the quest for the Holy Grail.
Yeah, we shall not go to Camelot. It is the silly place. We shall not go to the Paris Opera. This is a silly place. Also, like during the masquerade, why would everyone be like, "Look at this figure wearing a mask"? Like, let's all like give him space. Like, he is no more standoutish than like 90% of the people here.
No, he is most certainly the fanciest.
Well, until he slaps that person.
The tombs of tortured men, thus does the red death rebuke or merriment.
And that's the only reason he's like, yo, I'm super serious. I'm not even gonna be having a good time.
This is the part where he teleports.
Oh, it's like, I don't give a shit. I'll fuck you up, Phantom.
These chicks are showing a lot of thighs for like the fucking 20s.
Does the Phantom and Ruel have a sword fight in the cemetery in the Broadway musical?
No, not the one I saw.
Okay. That might be just a movie one. I get them mixed up a bit.
I mean, he has a sword. Like, he's like a fucking musketeer or something.
Yeah, but like, there's like a thing in like the Gerard Butler movie where they go to visit like the Phantom's parents' like gravesite.
Yeah, there's that scene, but there's no sword fight.
Oh, okay.
It's like the Phantom is like way fucking like out of reach.
Yeah, where they're basically like we're safe here because we're away from the Paris Opera House. But then like the Phantom actually drove her there, and it's like, whoa, you can't escape Christine Daae.
This is the rooftop scene.
That's actually kind of like an interesting part of it too. Is like Christine in the musical is like so paranoid of like with Raul, like we can't be anywhere in this place without the Phantom know it. Like, what if the Phantom's around the corner? Like, what if the Phantom's listening to us right now? And like all that kind of shit.
Yeah, right. Are we alone, Raul? Can anyone overhear what we say?
Like, that's like a big part of the whole thing.
That's positively bonkers. Like, zoinks, Raul. I'm just scared. Oh!
He's there. He's listening to them.
I have seen him, Raul. I have seen the Phantom.
I love the little like fucking masked motion she makes.
Yeah. Oh! He looks fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He looks like it's way, way, way better than like the makeup I saw in the musical. He's a monster, a loathsome beast. You must save me from him, Raul.
Apparently in the book, like, he's supposed to be really fucked up. Like, in the book, it describes, like, there's, like, a piece of his skull missing. You can, like, see his brain and shit.
Oh, the musical is called Faust. After the performance, you must take me away. Oh, she doesn't want to end up like Carlotta.
Yeah.
Raul is so stoic. He just stares at the camera all the time. I shall be at the stage door. We will flee to England.
That's the thing, like, yeah, the Phantom's super scary, but the only power he has is in the actual opera house. Like, just fucking leave. Like,
it's crazy. Was
But I
it
guess,
shot
like-
in France or was it?
because
Where was
that's
this
the thing
movie
in
made?
that's the thing in the musical. In the musical, he like follows them to the graveyard because it shows like, oh, you can't escape him no matter where you're going. He's gonna like fucking chase you down. Whereas this
True.
one is like literally just fucking leave the house. Like, bro.
Yeah.
She has betrayed me. Nobody would have seen this coming.
They got Lon Chaney climbing shit again.
It was kind of silly. I wish we saw his face less. Like,
I like the
in-
shot of him like way up in the air though. Like I don't know.
yeah. In the musical, it's so impactful. Like when you see his face for the first time, like right near the end, it's like, oh shit! Like,
True. Do you think this was shot in France? I don't think so.
no shot.
I was gonna say I was like, how the fuck would these old ass films like survive World War II in France? Like that makes no sense to me. That'd be like a fucking miracle. Like all the shots are fucking sick, but I don't remember if he was wearing the mask in the musical
Even
at this
if it
part
was in
too.
France at that, maybe like Hitler was like, yo, this is like actually an allegory. Like the Phantom is like the Jewish incursion, so it's okay. we can save this one. Like
He would do some fucking dumb shit like that, eh?
It's an allegory. Like,
Let's just spin this into any like our narrative, and then we'll fucking recontextualize it, just air it more, and then we'll take fucking credit for it.
damn, I thought she just moved his hand down to her ass. I was like, holy shit, Christine. This is the fucking 20s. Calm down.
Just grab an ass in the 20s.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's statue boobs in this. I think it's just statue of Michael or something. I don't know.
Some solid ass nipples.
Fuck, they got a lot of actors in this, eh? The costume budget of this movie is insane.
And Fezman.
What the fuck is he doing here? Not that way, this way.
Yeah, he's gonna reveal who he is now.
Was he fucking Dr. Loomis? Is he like the OG? He must be someone who knows about the Phantom's origins, right? These people are going fucking apeshit at this ball. Holy fuck. This is the greatest party like ever.
Yeah, they're just fucking let loose. This fucking skeleton mask, his eyes are so bulgy.
That was the opera ghost. Face.
Instant.
Oh, it's the fucking opera house owners. Oh.
Here's the letter thing.
Born during the Boulevard Massacre, self-educated musician and master of black art. Exiled to Devil's Island for criminal insane. Escaped, now at large.
Wait.
This is your man, Monsieur le Prefect, the Phantom of the Opera. What kind of fucking...
Yeah.
He was exiled for insane? To Devil's Island?
Yes. It's just Australia.
Oh, boo, Christine, I'm the Phantom. Nah. Know what's going on, mate?
Not a baroche. Not a mysterious baroche. Look out, everyone. The mysterious baroche has shown up.
On the rotunda.
Oh, carriage. It's a carriage.
Oh, Phantom's a sick cunt, alright.
Wait for me at the West Gate. Oh, it's Raoul. He's saying, yo, go to the West Gate. My baroche.
I will wait for you, Christine.
Yes. Go, my baroche, to the West Gate and continue to be mysterious.
Well, I just gotta do this one last performance, Raoul. My last show before I retire, and we can be happy together.
Actually, why? Like, why did she need to do this performance? It's not explained. Does not matter.
Just smile, Christine. One more show and then we'll be happily ever after.
I'm 3 days from retirement, Christine.
He knows our plans, Raul. Everything.
Nonsense, you're just an hysterical woman.
You're seeing shit, Christine. You're seeing things. Oh! He covers his chin.
Why?
Because that's the only part of the face that sticks out.
I know, I was gonna say, the fucking mask part is more suspicious. Cover the top half of your mask.
We're leaving my love, Raul. Save me from that monster. Oh, save me. He's gonna say some shit. Don't worry, Christine. I'll protect you. Now go sing your heart out.
The Phantom has no, like, you have no empathy for the Phantom in this version. It's just, like, fine. I don't know if we're supposed to have empathy for the Phantom. He's kind of rapey.
My baroche is waiting outside. We leave immediately after the performance. Yeah, I don't know. I like the unrequited love sympathetic more, but, like, this was a time where, like, monsters, that was hot. Like, this was...
Oh, yeah, that's the thing.
This was way before, like, Frankenstein and, like, even Dracula.
Like, this is considered, like, he's considered one of the famous, like, Universal movie monsters.
He was the first one, because, like, the other one was, like, Nosferatu, which was, like, an illegal adaptation of the Bram Stoker Dracula. Like, Dracula and then Frankenstein, that was all, like, Boris Karloff and shit. And, like, that was, like, after sound, like, movies.
Yeah, Frankenstein movie is 1931, so...
Like, the early Universal ones were, like, Lon Chaney. It was Phantom of the Opera and, like, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Fucking dude is dead. Oh my god, the mime comedic foil character finds the body? Holy smokes, jeez, what the heck?
Yeah, this came out, like, 5-ish years before... Like... Wolfman, Frankenstein, Dracula.
Damn. The Stranglers work again! He's fucking hanging from the fucking roof! This is the biggest fucking opera house in the history of opera houses. It was there.
Thanks, we really needed that title card. We could not just had him point his fucking finger.
Yeah. But he's the funny character. Ah! Oh, I'm like, it's just gone. No, it's right there.
See that, yeah.
Yeah. The cop is just standing in the back and like, what the fuck? They're tampering with the crime scene. My brother, poor Joseph, he knew too much about the Phantom. He was in too deep.
That's what you get, fucking snitch.
This is the noose, the very noose. The Punjab lasso.
What?
What the fuck does that mean?
All right.
Assassino, assassino. I just fell from the deepest shadows, but I shall find you out. Okay, so this guy's gonna stir up the mob to go hunt the Phantom, eh? His brother was hung. Maybe hung's a poor choice of words. He was hanged. Oh, he's stealing the fucking vermouth.
Liquor, yeah. Oh, he switched it out.
Assassino. I will record everything.
Do you know about that weird grammatical thing about hung and hanged? Is that the joke you're making?
No, I was saying that he had a big cock.
Oh. Well, okay, so like, if somebody kills themselves, they have hanged themselves. But like, if you put a picture up, you've hung it.
Right.
So like, hanged is grammatically correct if you're talking about just suicide. That's the only time. You only say it as hanged if you've killed yourself, not if you like are hanging something up.
Right. I didn't hang a picture.
Yeah, you hung it. But if you killed yourself, you've hanged yourself.
I'm pretty hung myself.
Isn't that a weird distinction to make? Like, yeah, if it's suicide, we'll use this type of like fucking language.
I'm sure I'll worry about it when I'm when I'm tying the noose. Is he sitting on the shitter? Oh, the composer! I mean the conductor. Wow! Oh,
wow!
There's the fucking phantom.
The best part is they all notice it. Like it's not even fucking stealthy at all. I like how the lights are like fucking up, but it's like, bro, like the lighting would be done by fire, like literally. So how would the lights be flashing on and off? Like
they had electricity in the 20s, I think.
But this story is not set in the 20s.
Oh, you're right.
Like opera house lights
but they have
would
a
have been
fucking
like
chandelier.
Torchlight.
Oh, like a legit fucking
sure,
candlelit chandelier.
I'm pretty sure it would have literally been candlelit, yeah.
How many fucking people did he kill? I just now realized that the fucking the auction scene is a musical exclusive.
Yes, the sort of like book ending of the story.
Who the fuck is this man?
With the monkey music box?
I think I could take you to Christine Daae if you do exactly as I say. This is actually insane to think about. This movie is like 100 years old now.
Oh, we gotta find out who the Fez man is.
I am Lido of the Secret Police. I have studied this phantom for months. He is Dr. Loomis, fuck.
I knew it.
I'm a cop I've dedicated my life to hunting the phantom. I am La Secret Police. Wow, you're so smart, Lido.
Why is he so creepy though?
Yeah.
Oh no, we're in the green zone.
I found his hiding place deep within the torture chambers where he himself was confined during the Second Revolution. There's actually torture chambers?
Yeah, they said it at the beginning of the movie. Is that why he's like... Is that canonically why he's deformed in this version?
Keep your hands up. The strangler's noose coils quick. I think it was a birth defect.
That's a thing in the musical too, where they say like keep your hand at the level of your eye, and it's so that you can't put the noose around your neck, so because it would catch your arm and you would be able to stop yourself from strangling.
That's fucking hilarious.
Keep your hand at the level of your eye.
What if he tries to shoot us?
Nah, he uses nooses. That's
so they hold up cast iron pans.
That's his fucking, what is it? The motive operandi or whatever the Latin term is.
Opus moderandi, or fuck, modus operandi.
Yes. Your hand up. It is a matter of life and death.
Life and death.
In the movie, Raoul falls into like a comically fucking death trap. Where like falls in the water and the wall starts slowly closing in on him. So he's gonna like turn a valve just to have like stakes, I guess, during like while they're heading down. It's kind of silly.
The discovery of this trapdoor cost Joseph Bouquet his life. Damn.
How do they know that? Why do they know that?
The secret policeman knows that.
Well, how would he know that?
He's an investigator. I don't know.
Okay, sure.
He just knows everything convenient. He's still trying to hold his fucking arm up.
Yeah. But your arm up, yeah, fucking. That's what I was gonna say.
What's that fucking banger of a bar off the Samurai Champloo opening? It's like the elements compose a magnum opus, my modus operandi is amalgam. It's like the greatest fucking bar I've ever heard in my life. The Phantom of the Opera.
It's here. Inside your mind.
Oh, he looks like a fucking devil. Like, he actually looks like a demon there. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, that's his nose shadow. I thought those were his eyes.
No.
That's fucking crazy. What? I am a messenger from the shadows. Turn back ere ye perish.
That's not the Phantom, it's somebody else.
He's got a flashlight though.
Like a sword.
Like the 1880s.
That was fucking weird.
Well, I guess we just keep going. We're immune to strangling if we hold our arms up.
Literally. Wouldn't it be better to like put your hand on the top of your head instead of just up?
Guns haven't been invented yet.
You lie to me. Do you think you and your lover could cheat the Phantom in italics?
Yeah, Chev, the French Revolution was fought by everyone lassoing each other with fucking nooses.
Ungrateful fool. You have spurned the spirit that inspired you. The spirit that made you great. Now you shall see the evil spirit that makes my evil face.
Again? Not again.
And unlucky for you, it is also a horny spirit. No longer like a toad in these foul cellars, where I secrete the venom of hatred for you, shall bring me love, and I shall make other secretions.
Yippee!
Now this is pod racing.
We should be within his hiding place now, arbitrarily.
I know this because reasons.
Oh my god, could you imagine they fell into the noose?
They just fall into a hole. What the fuck? They had a lantern with them, like it wasn't dark.
We have fallen into the room of many mirrors, the old torture chamber.
We tortured people by making them look at themselves.
Oh, of course the hands are down. Is he gonna use the force to make the fucking nooses seek out their necks? Or I think it's pitch black and they're just gonna walk into nooses.
Not doing their arm technique.
I am human like other men. I will not be cheated of my happiness.
Or as the French would say, happiness.
Happy.
Happiness.
What is this?
Raoul, my brother, where are you?
I'm very confused what's happening right now.
Yeah. It's like some sort of like warning system?
That's like an alarm for the Phantom. Like,
right.
In case something's happening.
It seems we have callers.
I wonder what kind of noise something like that would make. Like, it's like chimes?
I guess.
Is it supposed to be like the noise that we're hearing?
Oh, yeah. Like, how do they decide what gets a title card to tell us what's happening and what doesn't? Like, they're clearly saying lines to each other there, but they decide, like, yeah, we don't need to spell it out for them.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm like, well, that was obvious. You didn't need to spell it out for me. And they decide to put a title card in. Like, I'm very confused. What gets it and what doesn't.
And other times I'm like, I wonder what they're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting in the fucking Paris sewer water.
The fucking bald spot's the worst part. Like, his face is kind of fucked up, but like, couldn't you give him hair? Wait, is it a snorkel? It's literally a fucking snorkel.
He's an ingenious inventor.
I thought it was a sword. He's just gonna walk on the bottom of the sewer. What the fuck? Why? That's so stupid.
No one will ever know.
That does not make this character scary. Like, it makes him dumb.
He's a cunning creature. Christine, can you hear me? Christine.
Oh, apparently she can.
Oh, it's right there.
Look out, bro. The snorkel's coming for you.
This was Jaws before Jaws.
Yeah, what is he gonna do?
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
This is so silly. The fucking snorkel is so dumb.
Ah!
What, he just... Just puts them in the water. That's it.
I want to see the underwater fist fight shot on film. Try the door that will lead to us. Try to find a door that will lead to us. Oh yeah, it's a mirror room. Just fucking push on the mirrors.
It's the mirror realm. He just literally flipped him over and just like,
wow, Raoul's brother is fucking dead.
My favorite character, Raoul's brother.
I didn't even know he had a fucking brother. Try to find the keys. This makes sense. So it's like a distraction for her to like run around and try and fucking like get out.
Guess so. Grab his snorkel, his spare snorkels.
You just put your thumb over it.
I was gonna say, go back and stick your finger in his snorkel.
He's gonna come back just fucking soaked in a 3-piece suit. He's like, Christine, just dripping wet.
Come to me, Christine. Embrace me. What is that? I'm sorry. I don't care fucking what age this movie was made in. You don't have him slap his hands together. Job well done.
After drowning a guy violently.
Oh, yes, I definitely tipped him over. And slapped my hands.
Oh, he went to the dry cleaners before he came back.
Gotta look presentable for Christine. Okay, his mask is kind of silly. I'm not about this version of the mask. I like the Broadway half mask.
Definitely. It is creepier, but like the mask is more aesthetic. The half mask.
Yeah. This little mask with a little cloth.
Celebratory organ riff or fucking solo.
I was gonna say, why don't you see the bald spot, but he wears like a little like bald cap when he's not in his phantom mode.
Yeah. I'm just spending some time by the wall here.
Yeah, don't mind me.
Looking for secret doorknobs.
What is this?
It was this big. I have discovered the Phantom's hiding place. Tonight, my brother will be avenged.
Oh, he's like, yo, you killed my brother? I'm gonna kill you.
All these old movies like Van Helsing, this, Sherlock. All I'm getting is that people are easily whipped up into murderous mob frenzies.
It's just like my favorite film, Halloween Kills.
Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight.
He's making a monster out of us.
Now I guess we're the monsters.
Oh no. Is that a theme? Scary. Yeah. Fucking give it here.
Oh. Is that a bag of gold? The hell is that? Water skin? Did you hear voices?
Also, why is Raoul getting all upset? Like, I guess he can hear them, and he was like hearing Christine get like distraught.
I think so. Getting manhandled.
Yeah, I guess that's the implication there. Okay. We have more collars.
Ooh.
You only have Phantom. You only have one collar on your shirt. Leave it alone. Don't try anything else. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Oh my god, he's gonna give us strokes with epilepsy.
Camera. Action.
Whoa.
Yeah, oh no, he's gonna...
Intolerable heat. What, they're roasting them?
Yeah, I guess so. Why does he have a human-sized oven in his chambers?
It's just a sauna.
It's kind of fucked up, Phantom. What is he gonna be like? Oh, that was not long for him to rip that out.
He's like, ah! Fools, do they think they can match their wits against Eric?
Eric? Is he gonna be like the fucking emperor here? Where he's like, look at your friends dying. Come to the dark side, Christine.
Yeah. Strike me down and you will only become more like me.
Yeah. Oh. Damn, Raoul, take your vest off, Raoul.
but don't take your shirt off. It's only the 1920s, so you can't see skin.
Dude, there was like at the masquerade, there was chicks with their asses like borderline hanging out.
No, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, mask off, babe.
Fucking mask off. Percocet. Molly Percocet. Represent.
Yeah, he looks so... I don't know how I feel about his look.
I really like it, actually.
It's kind of... I don't know, it's kind of silly to me, but...
It's more of like the old school, just like, I'm a fucking freaky monster.
Yeah. I don't know, it's less like disfigured and more just like weird looking. What do you offer for their lives? Would you my D, Christine?
Young lady, if you want to turn this F into an A, you have to let me F you in your A.
Your hands are quick. They can survive but a few moments. Lady Dick is right here, Christine.
Yeah, I think I said earlier that like he was more vengeful in the musical. Fuck no. He was way more sympathetic in the musical than fucking...
He's super sympathetic in musical. It's kind of like part of it.
So I guess they were just in a furnace. Oh my god. Wait, what?
Oh wait, there's a hole in the ground. Look how sweaty they are.
This is like that JoJo episode where they're burning from the sun and they're just like going insane.
There's a hole in the ground.
Quickly dig! There's a tiny hole in the ground.
Oh, it's a way out, I guess.
Ah, they found my secret lever.
Oh, well, don't look, Christine. They're dead. I saw it.
Oh, look. Oh, they found my wine cellar below my furnace.
Oh, good thing you brought the lantern.
Why is she wearing like pool floaties? Is it sand?
Water.
What?
I guess.
Gunpowder?
Gunpowder.
Holy fuck!
Uh-oh.
Below the furnace? Or is he just gonna blow the opera house the kingdom fuck?
Oh! His organ activated the fucking gate? It's kind of wild. His organ activates traps. That's actually kind of cool. That's that'd be a great villain. He plays his organ and it fucking activates different shit.
It might be what's going on. I love these French people. They're just so full of piss and vinegar. Like, let's run down to the opera house right now and ransack the place.
I love these French people.
Will you be the bride of Eric, or do you prefer to watch your lover die?
Ooh.
Isn't he making her choose both?
Well, no, he's saying,
yeah, I'll spare him.
If you love me, then I'll let Eric live. Otherwise, I'm gonna blow him up.
Look at that gummy ass smile. Dude, I love this kitty cat.
It's a black cat, though. It's bad luck.
Ooh, spooky boogie. What?
The Ark of the Covenant. Don't look.
If you turn the scorpion, you have said yes. And if you spared Deshagny, what? Pick scorpion or cricket?
What the fuck is this?
Turn the grasshopper and the opera house is blown to 1,000 bits.
I'm sorry. Why is there a scorpion and a giant grasshopper?
You must turn the scorpion
What does this
or
have to
pick
do
the
with
grasshopper.
Maybe I'm just too stupid to see the symbolism.
The scorpion stings the hand that feeds it, but the grasshopper eats the wheat that feeds the master.
Damn, she's gonna blow us all up. He's like, damn, bitch, really? I wasn't actually gonna do it. That's crazy.
Fuck, Christine, you're insane.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to
this
pick
will
that
be
one.
a national tragedy.
Yeah, there's a lot of people upstairs right now, Christine. Do not realize this.
Your lover is also in the building, and you, to remind you.
And you. It's like, come on. Just make a choice. There's clearly one option here, bud.
He has this giant trunk with like frosted glass lighting in it. for a fucking scorpion and a grasshopper replica. Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Well, now the gunpowder won't blow up because it's flooded.
That is flooding so fucking fast.
That was really quick.
How did they do that on a set? In the 20s, did they just fill up a tank?
Oh, he's gonna be like, well, I'm not blowing them up. I'm just gonna drown them.
I will do anything you say if you will only save them. Yeah, what's with all the fucking riddles, Phantom?
He's like, gotcha. No, he's like, yes, I will do this for you.
Oh, maybe he's like, I fucked up. Oh, sheesh. Oh, look at this mob. Look how fucking full of piss and vinegar they are. Oh my god. They're just running in circles.
Yeah, are they
The
doing
witch!
anything?
Burn her! Ah, I'm spooky. They don't even give a fuck.
This is just me, or does his like head look very tall? Like he's got like elongated forehead.
Yes, he is very dolichocephalic, also because of his receding hairline too.
I know it's not helping, but I think also too his head is bigger than usual.
Yeah, there's like facial types. There's dolichocephalic and brachiocephalic, and there's mesocephalic, which just means like normal. Like dolicho is like just you have a fucking long, tall face.
Wait, he's got that.
Also, because like I guess you're adding to your facial dimensions when you're fucking putting like pounds of makeup on your face.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a Frankenstein's
And,
monster, but this predates
and, like, he
Martin Shelley.
He clearly is also wearing like prosthetics on his face, like to make himself look like he's got a skull face.
Oh yeah. Like Boris Karloff's first film was as Frankenstein's monster, and that was like what, like 1931? That was a sound movie.
It's one of them. It's one of them talkies.
I think Lon Chaney turned down the role of Frankenstein, and then that was Boris Karloff's like big break.
Yo, they didn't need the snorkels. Oh, the water level went down. Right, I forgot.
Oh, so now people can like actually get there. So they were just running around in circles and they're like, hey, now we can go that way.
Damn, I wish we had some bamboo snorkels. We can't go any further.
No one in France knew how to fucking swim, apparently.
Now the water has gone down.
Holy shit, this mob is crazy.
They're lighting the whole fucking place on fire.
That guy's got axes and shit. Oh, is the motherfucker dead?
Oh shit, he just fucking bitch slapped him.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Grand Theft Auto.
Uh-oh.
Mary Shelley, that's her fucking name, the author of Frankenstein.
Yes, it is Mary Shelley.
I was like, who, Martin Shkreli? I'm like, who wrote it?
Martin Scorsese wrote Frankenstein.
I believe the afterword in Frankenstein was these Marvel movies aren't real movies. Oh my god, are they trying to get him? He's on a horse-drawn carriage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are they keeping up with it? Like, he had a head start and 2 horses.
He looks fucking insane. I love it.
I know, he looks like he's having a little bit too much fun. Did Raoul not come in the fucking... Oh, shit, she just jumped out. Oh, damn.
Oh, he fucking gibbled it. Oh, God.
Did Raoul not jump in the carriage? Like, he literally just drop Christine and be like, go?
No, the Phantom stole Christine away from Raoul when he was like floundering on the ground there, and they ran out with her.
Oh, okay.
And then he got caught up in the mob.
Got you.
Oh, there he caught up to her, I think.
Fuck her up. Fuck him up. Oh, it's Notre Dame.
Damn. This is bad.
Maybe he's gonna be
Kind
a
of weird
hunchback
now that the Notre Dame Cathedral caught on fire.
Yeah, what if he runs in there? He's like sanctuary, and then he becomes the hunchback.
Ooh,
Maybe
that's just a theory, a game theory.
They're played by the same actor.
But did you know? Oh, he's got firecrackers.
What are they scared of? He's got like a hand. He's like, I might have something in here that's scaredy. Look out. He's got nothing in his hand. He literally had nothing. Oh, what the fuck?
Wow. Oh, dude, they're just beating the shit out of him.
Why did some dudes jump in the river?
They got too excited. They tried to get around to get in on the action.
They got too excited.
Oh,
whoa, shit.
If he sinks, he's a witch. If he floats, he's a good witch.
Finny. Damn, this fucking ending is crazy.
Holy shit. That's a cool ending. He just kind of laughs and then dies.
At the request of picture patrons who desire to check the names of performers whose work has pleased them. Damn, we should put that at the beginning of every credits. Check the names of the people who have pleased you.
Snitz Edwards. Well, the film version was good. It was a little bit long, I think, though. I think it feels like a lot longer than an hour and a half. But, you know, the music and everything's cool.
Yeah, but it's not Broadway musical music good.
No, I did like the Broadway more. It was pretty dope.
The fucking, like, literally every song on that musical is so good.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta look at the fucking Phantom of the Opera main theme. Phantom of the Opera.
Well, no, we're gonna get fucking copyright straight after all we've done.
Bum, 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 bum. I thought Nicki Minaj. Yeah, dude. Dreamcast. Nicki Minaj as Christine Dae. Fucking Kanye West as fucking the Phantom.
Kanye West. No. Don't put this out into the universe.
He's such a broken man. He would be perfect. It's like Kanye is literally the Phantom. He's the IRL Phantom. He's just misunderstood. Well, damn, thanks for watching movies with me. That was pretty fun. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck? I'm sorry. Why does this exist? It's not even like cleverly put together. It's literally just the songs played over each other.
Why would anyone do this?